Maybe we. Oh yeah. I got a video of Fred dancing.
I got one too.
You want me to play it on the big screen?
Yes, please.
Oh my God.
I'm speechless. But that is
Good
a
morning,
screen
Tony
capture
Briggs.
that's a screen capture that must be taken.
Tony Briggs said, "No shirt again." Damn.
Jesus Christ.
But I've got hair on my eyebrows
Pubic hair.
and my nose detached. I'll stay on.
Look at that. Jay and I are wearing the two major league team shirts here in Vegas. Raiders and the Knights. So happy I could shit. I'm so happy I could shit. Hey, Howard? Are you there, Howard? Howard, can you hear me, Howard?
They can hear you.
Not Verizon.
Hey, why don't you just shave that little piece of your hair off?
This one?
Yeah.
Then I'm going to be Jake.
It would look better, man.
Howard, I have much more hair than you. Much
Yeah,
more.
just shave that thing off.
Yeah.
And just go.
Where
with
would I
what you
shave
got.
it up to? Up here?
Yeah.
No, I like it. Don't shave it, Howard. I like it.
No. Come on.
Well,
Beckman,
Beckman,
why are you? Beckman, what's going on with this Don Johnson
for
look?
hair
What's going
and
on? Somebody told you look good.
Discombobulated.
I'm sorry. What?
Did somebody tell you look or something? Why are you doing the Don Johnson look? Good morning,
I just put on a
Cammy.
hat and sunglasses, and I'm walking my fucking dog. I don't know what the fuck I look like.
Well,
Oh
you got the stuff all on your face. You got this squiggly stuff all on your
Jack,
face.
I'm working on my yard. Do you mind? I'm a hard-working man.
That's a lie. Good morning, Lee Fletcher.
I'll show you the
Good
yard.
morning, Jay. I see the perv has a part of his kinky gear.
He looks like Groucho Marx today.
It's a Groucho Marx glasses. I had 3 of them. Wandy would never go to the mall with wearing
Good morning,
them.
Jay Taylor.
I wanted Jonathan and Wandy to wear them with me.
Jay Taylor, I got something in the mail.
Good morning,
from you.
Laisha Boyden.
Looks like some
So,
beef jerky or something.
Hold it. You wanted Londi and Jonathan to make a fool of themselves with you.
Yes.
Good morning. Good morning, Shirley Brown. So you wanted them to make a fool of themselves.
100%.
Hey, Jay, let
Wow.
me ask you a quick question. How does it feel to be surrounded by Caucasians?
Good morning, Leonard. That's my whole life. You guys are everywhere.
Okay. I
Like
just
an
didn't know if you felt like
infestation.
you're boxed in right now or something.
No.
Looks like
I
you're
feel like
boxed in.
I feel like I can handle it.
Hold on. Let me do my dance. Step to the left, step to the right, step to the left, step to the right. You got Caucasians that are gonna bite. Thank you.
I have no
I had
idea
a
what
dude
that
named
was.
Freezer Meat testify. They had a dude named Freezer Meat testify in the Diddy trial. Freezer Meat because that's the hardest it gets.
Freezer meat. Very nice.
Hey Jay, there's a house for sale here if you want to buy it.
Mm-mm.
No,
I'm
Why
not.
would
You're
he buy
interested?
a house?
I'm gonna tell
in
you
your
why. I'm gonna tell you
neighborhood?
why I don't like that house. I don't like houses that are the same in a neighborhood where all the houses, like 3 or 4 houses,
Yeah, they all
they
have the
just.
same roofs, but see, like that's a single story, and then on either side of it's a 2-story, and then you have another single story there, and then you have some
Oh,
high
hey Jay,
walls here.
Jay Taylor, I gotta tell you, Jay, you sent me some of that smoked meat, and I had it.
Yeah,
It's
I got
good.
some too. Is it fish or meat?
It's fish. It's smoked
Oh,
salmon.
all right, I'll try it. But yeah, Jay, I got it today in the mail. It's not poison, is it?
No, it
No.
is not. It's
Okay.
steelhead fish, which is like salmon.
Steelhead.
Monkey said, is that a yeah, he lives in the HOA area.
Yeah, I got homeowner. Fuck them.
John lives not me. I don't live in the HOA area. But all our homes are all custom built. All the homes are different.
But look, Jay, see, it's nice. We have trees here. Look
But
at
the
all and
front
all the
yards
trees.
are gravel. What's that about?
Well, because you're not really allowed to water here because of the water situation. So
What's the
anybody that's got
water situation?
water, it's on a drip system.
What's the water situation?
Have you not seen Lake Mead?
Hey, Ivan.
Lake Mead is like 40 feet below what its capacity is. That's where
We
Hoover
don't know
Dam
yet.
is.
We haven't got
So
it
wait
yet.
a second.
No.
You're telling me that everybody replaced their grass with rocks?
Yeah. I got some more
Some
dates out as soon as I have
people
everything
put
locked in.
AstroTurf in. I'm putting some AstroTurf
Okay.
in our redesign.
Good morning, Ali.
Good morning, Ali.
What's up, Pop? How you doing, OG?
King, I must be early. Are we having a clan meeting this morning?
No. We're not. Johnny D must not know that the
There they
Klan
are.
is made up of Democrats, not Republicans.
Good morning,
or,
Willie
Say
Zinn.
hello.
or libertarians.
Mm-hmm.
I guess he forgot.
Well, the clan meetings are made up of white men and women.
Democrats.
No. Good morning, Janet
Democrats.
Marie. No, all kinds
Yeah.
of crats. All kinds of crats.
Well, plutocrats, aristocrats, but mostly Democrats.
Republican crat.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Yeah.
I don't think there's been a Klansman that's been a Republican yet.
Yeah, they have.
Did
One
you
thing
forget?
white
Did
folk
you
can come
forget?
together on, and that's hate. They can come together for some hate.
Did you forget Senator Robert Byrd? Remember him?
I know Robert Byrd.
He said
Good morning,
they-
Greg Beasley.
Jay. You said they come together for hate.
What would you do with this white hair?
Hey, that's very good, Greg Beasley.
Pull him
Good
out.
morning, sir.
Oh
Good
my
morning.
God. That's
Gregory Beasley.
We Thuglicans. Good morning, Conrada.
that really got me, Pop.
Good morning.
I'm
Good
certainly-
morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song for you. Good morning. Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song or too. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood, a wonderful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Would you be mine? Would you be my neighbor? Good morning, Kings in the Morning listeners. Would you be my neighbor? Ali, would you be my neighbor?
Yes, I will, Pop. They gave me a new tranquilizer gun. I can use it.
Oh, wait, Jay, will you be my neighbor?
Oh, most definitely. Right in the backyard.
Fred, will you be my neighbor?
Hell no.
John Beckman, will you be my neighbor?
Hold on. Let me. No, I wouldn't be. But would you like to be Jay King's neighbor? Well, he's just one of the guys there. He
You're
asked
just
me if I would
shocking
like to be
people,
his
Beckman.
neighbor.
There's no context.
Would you like to be his neighbor?
You have no context.
You would like to.
You're asking
You
the
don't-
woman
Good
questions
morning,
she
Miss
You
can't
Elliott.
answer.
Good
you
morning,
don't want him to
Momo.
move here? Well, he lives in Sacramento. Okay, all right. There's your answer. Okay.
She said, I'm not moving to Sacramento.
Thank you. You made my day. Thank you. There's your answer.
Would you be my neighbor, John? Would you bring the Klan to my neighborhood?
No. Because I don't
Professor
belong to a
Keone,
clan.
Professor Keone seems to think that you're the Klan, as in Ku Klux.
Professor Peony, you know, fuck it, move on. If I have nothing
you have
else to
any-
say, don't say it.
Do you have any clannish ways?
No. What kind of silly question is that, Jay? You know me.
You got any mannish ways there, Beckman?
Do I have what?
Any mannish ways?
I don't even know what that is.
I know you won't know what that is because you don't know anything about the song, do you?
You got to
No.
tell your Beckman OAJ makes you look like a movie star on camera. That's what Jana Marie said. Jana Marie said OAJ makes you look like a movie star on camera, Beckman.
Well, my parents were good looking. What can I say?
No, she said compared to OAJ. Bernard Middlebrook,
Let me
would you
ask
be my
you-
neighbor?
Yeah, reluctantly. OAJ moving in.
Just in the tiny home on the in the
Well-
driveway.
Ali had the tranquilizer gun, so everything's okay. And
Yeah.
he moved
Yeah,
into the
man.
Says she
neighborhood.
ain't
What?
moving to Sacramento.
Well, we got neighborhood watch, so that's good.
Well,
Yeah.
Ali got a tranquilizer gun. He said he would be my neighbor. So
I got a burner gun. You know that new burner? Man, that's a great. You shoot somebody, you won't kill them, but you will. You'll stop them in their tracks.
What is that?
It's a new burner gun. It's a BYRNA. Look it up on your internet. You'll see.
I looked
What
at
does
them.
it
They're
do?
like $500. I seen
Yeah,
them.
it's like it's like $500. It's air compression, and you know it's not lethal, but you can use it, and you don't need a license for it.
say you got a burner gun, and somebody got a real gun. Or you shoot them and
Yeah, but Jay, I have a real gun too. But I'm just saying, I don't.
Yeah, but
wanna
you
shoot
used your
unless they're
burner
in my
gun.
house.
you use your burner gun and you shot them and you know they and it hurt. And they said, "Mother,
They're going down, Jay.
how they going
Look
down?
it
You
up.
hit
I
them
would
with the
not.
burner."
I
Look
would
it
not
up. You'll
say
see.
that. I would not say that where it's recorded, Beckman.
Anyway, look up burner. This way, you don't have to go to fucking court. Be handcuffed.
You're going to go to court and get handcuffed by
Oh
that
no,
burner
you going to
gun, too.
court. You going to court.
Yeah,
No.
you hit somebody
You
in
can't
the
just
wrong
walk
area.
around. You can't just walk around burner gunning people.
No, you
No.
sure can't.
No, I'll use it for self-defense. Don't you worry. I know a lot of people in the police force. I'm not going to court.
Oh yeah.
Are you taking
I'm
Fred on the helicopter ride? The police helicopter when you come there?
Yep.
What the fuck is going on?
Fred, are you going on that police helicopter ride?
With John, we live large, buddy. I'm not gonna tell you. Fuck you, Jay. Hang out with OJ. No.
What's he talking
Good
about?
morning,
You
Nate. My
understand what you
cousin
just
Nate.
said?
He's
I
a
don't.
minister. My cousin Nate just joined us. He's a minister. Nathaniel Riley.
I know.
Because they cuss on this show. They're very
Now,
foul
look,
and disrespectful. And I just
look at
want to
that.
give you
I have a porta potty in
warning.
my yard.
Don't
So,
listen to these
you
people.
guys are on the radio right now. These are all my buddies from around the country.
Nobody's on the radio, Beckman. You're
Say
mental.
hello now.
And let me tell you, when you walk away, the one's going to go, ese, ¿qué dice?
Say hello to them. Let them know I'm a DEI specialist, okay? Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that guy, he doesn't even understand English.
No, they speak English. You guys speak English, right? Yeah, they all do.
Well, you're asking them now. It's kind of late.
Yeah, that's the leader right there. Nestor's his name. Nestor. You see these 80-pound rocks they're putting in? They put them in with a string. They lift them up with a string.
You need to stop telling what they're doing and what their name is, John. They might be illegal.
Oh, they might be. They might be.
They gonna
You
whoop
guys-
your ass if they get
You
caught
guys
up.
are. There's a guy from here, from Thailand. So you're being shown in Thailand right now.
Oh,
They-
for fuck's sake.
They
Yeah,
gonna
you
They
know-
don't
you know what they're-
understand
you know
anything
what
you
they're-
say.
Do you,
You're so
how
embarrassing.
far is Thailand?
He
It's
is.
about,
He is
about,
embarrassing.
about 5,000 miles away. Yeah, but you know what Thailand's known for? Yeah, them little boys.
Lady
You ever heard of that?
boys.
Yeah, them
Lady
little boys.
boys.
Yeah, this guy
Hey,
here, he
Beckman.
chases little
Good
boys.
morning, Troy.
Yeah,
Beckman, the word is transformista.
transformista. I don't know.
John,
They're
you shouldn't
talking
be
in my
filming
ear.
them, man.
So, anyway,
Stop
hey, there's
filming
water
them,
back there if you guys need it, okay? Okay.
Nigga, stop
You're
filming
welcome.
them, John.
I'll get you
Stop
some
filming.
Gatorade today too, okay?
He
All
think
right.
that shit is cool.
Love you guys.
Ain't
Te
nothing
amo.
worse.
Te amo.
Hey,
By the
man.
time, by the time any of them get Gatorade, they're going to be absolutely have no water in them at all.
Look at, see, he's lifting the stone right now. Look at that. Oh my God, I need my back brace just watching that.
It's
Oh,
80 pounds.
that's 80 pounds, that stone.
Before I hurt my back, I could have lifted that, no problem.
Yeah, back in the day we could,
So-
but not now.
Not back in
Good
the
morning,
day.
Fred. How you doing this morning? How you feeling this
Real
morning?
good yourself. Real good. You?
I'm good. Good. When are you going to Vegas? And be careful with Beckman. He might be undercover. Just a FYI. Just
I
between
already
me and
took
He's
care
okay.
of Fred.
He's okay. He's okay. You hang out with OJ and leave me and Beckman the fuck alone.
That's right, Fred. You tell him.
you. Beckman will be ready with his hair pulled back, ready to give head. That's what monkeys say.
Here comes Aunt Don, or here comes Miss Donna with Oscar. Come on, Oscar.
Beckman going to the white man to give the Gatorade. That's what Mr. Elliott.
Don't you worry. I get my workers Gatorade.
Yeah, you shouldn't be filming them though. Ain't nothing.
Oh, he
worse
gonna
than-
white man give. He
They're
said
all
he
wearing
gonna
bandanas,
white
Ali.
man give the Gatorade. You know how the white man give it, then be like, take it back. He gonna
the
white
They were
man
wearing
give Gatorade.
bandanas.
Instant dehydration.
You shouldn't be having no camera on him, John. That's you the worst thing that need a camera in his hand.
Don't you worry about where my camera is.
Fucking with the workers like that.
And they're working for you?
Yeah.
They
That's
ain't gonna
not
be
your
working-
house.
They ain't gonna be working for him no more. He
John,
got
John, stop taking all your business to you know who. Don't do that. Keep that motherfucker in the bush.
Oh,
I'm gonna go
what
to the
did you
store
mean
and
by
get
that,
Gatorade
Fred?
for these
Do
guys.
enlighten us.
No, I'll just get it
No.
at 7-Eleven.
And
I'm gonna
Donald
put
Trump,
myself on mute.
the South African president, has called out Donald Trump with a dig about his $400 million fine palace present. Earlier this month, Trump confirmed he was set to receive a gift unlike any sitting president before, a Boeing 747-8 jumbo jet from the Qatar royal family that is so luxurious it has been dubbed a palace in the sky. The move ignited bipartisan criticism and sparked concerns that accepting the gift would contravene the U.S. Constitution and amount to bribery from a foreign power. Yet, despite the backlash, the Trump administration accepted it this week with plans to use it as a new Air Force One, the military jet that transports the president. Now it appears the decision has rustled feathers across the world too, with the South African president taking the chance to make a dig about it while in a heated meeting on Wednesday, May 21st. Meeting in the Oval Office, South African President Cyril Ramaphosa had a bewildering discussion with Trump as the POTUS rambled about disproven conspiracy theories, alleging that farmers in the country have become the victims of a genocide. Trump continued in his rant that the fake news media was more interested in reporting on his lavish $400 million plane than the alleged race-based murders in South Africa, to which Ramaphosa had a somewhat tongue-in-cheek response. "I'm sorry, I didn't have a plane to give you," he said, to which Trump replied, "I wish you did. I would take it. If your country offered the United States the Air Force a plane, I would take it." Racing to social media, many said Trump's response gave some disturbing insight into the administration. That's a really disturbing way of saying, I can be bought. America can be bought. I wish you could afford to buy me one, said one Reddit reader. Another wrote, "This is actually a truly mask-off moment. Disgusting. And I hope the MAGA nuts see how wrong this is." The bizarre exchange came as Trump appeared to ambush Ramaphosa, claiming people are fleeing South Africa for their own safety. The meeting took an even darker turn when Trump dimmed the lights to play an anti-apartheid song that includes lyrics about killing a farmer. The video made by South Africa's Economic Freedom Fighters Party also included alleged footage of white crucifixes, alluding to murdered white farmers. "Their land is being confiscated, and in many cases they're being killed," Trump added before going to excuse the state of sanctioning violence against white people. But Ramaphosa did not entertain the theory and set the record straight, saying the EFF song is considered controversial in South Africa. A court ruled that the song cannot be banned as a reasonable person would know it's not meant to be understood literally. "We are completely opposed to that," Ramaphosa stated, adding that his government is completely against what he's saying. He also encouraged his U.S. counterpart to actually listen to the voices of South Africa. At one point, South African businessman Johan Rupert interrupted to tell the president that while it's agreed the country has too many deaths, they are across the board. Meanwhile, farmers in the country's largest agricultural expo denied anti-white violence, as have the South African courts. But that hasn't stopped Trump from peddling the narrative alongside his South African first buddy, Elon Musk, and even going so far as to grant refugee status to more than 50 white South Africans. Trump has also reportedly prohibited the government from participating in this year's G20 summit in Johannesburg, although Ramaphosa said that after their meeting, he expects Trump to be there. It's funny how, good morning, Stephanie Poole, people can say something, whether it's true or not, whether it's real or not, it becomes the truth, it becomes reality. Donald Trump peddles a lot of false narratives, and his sycophant fan base believe him because he says it, but they know that he's an exaggerator and a liar. Donald Trump is a liar, an out and out liar who makes up shit. And only people that want to believe silly shit like that actually repeat those lies and believe them. and there's a lot of very small-minded people, little baby brains, um, and but that comes with fear, and that's and that white supremacy stuff. That white people, really, they can't believe, they wouldn't believe that Donald Trump would do such a thing. He's a billionaire. He's not a he's going to be a billionaire for real after this because he's stealing. And he's setting up, they setting up goddamn low life demonic Peckerwoods is what Janet Marie said. Daphne said yes, he does. He's a big ass liar.
Mm-hmm. Well, I like what he doing. I like the shit he delivering to them white folks.
What is he delivering to white folks? What he let white Africaneers come here that participated in the apartheid.
Well, he doing a lot of shit, but he doing some good shit too.
Tell me something good he did.
He cut the educational funding for motherfuckers that's not learning and teachers that got programs that getting money to teach students, and then students don't know shit. So that's this money they just going to school to teach something that they're not even teaching. I'm glad he cut that fund.
Unfortunately, you don't know what you're talking about, but I know you think
What
you
mean?
do.
I don't know what I'm talking about. He cut educational funding.
Yeah, I know he cut but what you said is incorrect. They're all are for him, but don't realize who he really is. I know.
Well, you say it then. You tell me what he did with the educational money then.
Well, he he cut it, but it ain't good. What they did, you don't just arbitrarily cut. I think there needs to be some adjustments to education, but you don't cut it all out. You don't shut the whole department down. The same way you don't just fire people. You don't just shut down federal jobs that have a functionality to them. That's why we're having so many issues with air traffic control. Mm-hmm. Because you can't just arbitrarily shut things down.
Well, you're right. You should have gave him a warning, but he did cut some good
not a
money.
Warning. You can't just arbitrarily shut things down. Kid Cudi's car caught fire in driveway one day in 2012 while Kid Cudi said he was about 45 minutes away from home. The rapper testified that his dog sitter called him to tell him what was happening, and he rushed home. A friend sent him photos that showed the open top of his Porsche open, where a Molotov cocktail was thrown in, Kid Cudi said. Prosecutors showed photos of the car in court and had Kid Cudi describe them. Cassie testified that Combs threatened her and Kid Cudi, saying that Combs wanted to set fire to Kid Cudi's car in the man's driveway. She also told the court that Combs assured it would not be by his hands, and he would not be in the country when it happened. Kid Cudi recalled how angry he was when Combs allegedly broke into his home in the Hollywood Hills. The Grammy-winning rapper said Combs was remarkably calm when he called to confront him. He said, "What's up?" And I said, "Motherfucker, are you in my house?" He said, "I am here waiting for you." Cudi testified Cudi testified that he got a call from Cassie in December of 2011, saying that Combs had found out about the couple and that she asked him to pick her up. She was nervous and told Kid Cudi that Combs was abusive, he said. Once Cassie was with him, Cudi told the court he took her to the Sunset Marquee to keep her safe and away from Combs. At one point, he said he received a call letting him know that Combs and an associate were at Kid Cudi's home. Cudi said the call was made by Combs' employee at the time, Capricorn Clark, and Cassie was with her on speakerphone. Cudi briefly met Cassie at an event in 2008, but they didn't start dating until 2011, he testified. According to him, Cassie was having problems with Combs at the time, and to his knowledge, the couple were not dating and when Cassie and Kid Cudi got together. So Sean Combs Well, so a few things we've learned about Sean Combs. His weeder is the size of a Tootsie Roll. He likes watching his girls have sex with men while he stands in the corner with a bunch of baby oil, baby lotion, and pounds himself until he ejaculates. Is that what you? So OAJ, is that why you have baby lotion? Are you OA Diddy? Huh? Are you a Diddier?
Oh, hey, Diddy, I like it.
You shouldn't
maybe.
use baby lotion for sex.
Yeah, did you ever
It's
meet
not.
Puff Diddy or Daddy or whatever the fuck his name is?
It's not.
Have
Not good.
I?
Yeah.
Of course.
What was he like in person? Was he nice? Was he cunning, or did you get a bad vibe?
I'm gonna tell you guys a story. Now, if anybody was there, they will tell you that what I'm telling you is the absolute truth. Good morning, Nakia George. Good morning, Barbara Cole. 1992, the BRE convention is in Washington, D.C. BRE stands for Black Radio Exclusive. There is a panel that's taking place. Puff is on it. At the time, Puff is an intern working for Andre Harrell. Andre Harrell's a good friend of mine. He's got Uptown Records. Puff is working for Uptown. Suge Knight is also on that panel. What's my man that worked for that he managed Queen Latifah? He got a Muslim name. I might tell you him in a minute. And this other brother, God, can't remember him, but he ended up managing Stephanie Mills for a while. But the four of them are on this panel, and they're talking about,
Is that when you get into it with Suge?
I get into it with Suge?
I think you called Suge's ass out that time.
I called everybody out. So they're talking about royalties and the music business and records and manufacturing, and they saying it's just incorrect. It's not correct at all. So it's about a couple of thousand people in there, and so I step up to the microphone because I'm in the audience.
Give it to him, Pop.
So I say, the way you guys are speaking about manufacturing and distribution is incorrect. That's not how it works. God, I'm gonna tell you this guy's name in a minute because he was a big wig at the time.
Do you mean
And he said,
Shaquem Campari? Shaquem?
Who?
Shaquem Campari.
Yeah, that's her manager.
Oh,
That's
okay.
Queen Latifah's manager. Yeah, that's his name. But this other guy, I'm gonna tell you this other guy's name because he's on the panel as well. He's the moderator, and he said, Jay King, we taking questions. We don't need nobody to tell us. So and I said, well, you guys aren't giving real information. The information is incorrect. Good morning, JoJo Red. So Suge says, well, if you want to, then you come up here. And I said, I'm not a panelist. I'm not invited to come up there. I can tell you from here that you guys are speaking incorrectly about manufacturing and distribution. And for good reason. None of you guys have ever independently manufactured or distributed a record. That's what I do. And so Hiram Hicks says he's working at Polygram or somewhere. He says, "Well, we're not doing that right now. We're just answering questions." So I said, "Then I'll stand here until everybody have questions. I'll say what I'm gonna say last." So everybody asked their question. So it's only me standing there, and they move on. They're moving on, and somebody said, "Let him speak," and then somebody else said, "Yeah, let him speak." And then before you know it, the whole audience said, "Let him speak, let him speak." So now Hiram Hicks, Suge Knight, Puffy Combs, Shakir, they have to let me speak. And so I talk about the music business for about 15 minutes. I break it all down. And then when I finish, everybody clap. And then a guy named Gerald Busby walks up after me and said, "The guy you just heard speak is Jay King. He is the preeminent independent music guy in our business. He has been more successful in the independent music business and the modern music business than anybody to date. And you can't downplay his success and his experience and knowledge about our business." And so after that, Puffy said, "I got $20,000 in my room. Let's get together and we can get." And it was just a clown show after that. You know, that was my first time meeting Puff.
Mm-hmm.
He became an A&R guy for Andre Harrell, and then he did an event in New York where it got real wild and crazy. Good morning, Faye Matthews. Good morning, Del Burney. It got real wild and crazy. Somebody was killed because they got stamped through the stampede, and Harrell got rid of him, and that's when Clive Davis started putting that penetration on the booty hole.
Wow. You know what, Jay? I'm real suspicious about this trial, and I'll tell you why. Something's not right with the judge. Usually, they don't let all this evidence come in unless a person was convicted of it, or they're just saying what happened to these people, and the jury and the audience is automatically saying Puffy did it when he's not been found guilty of any of that. I don't know how any of that could come into the trial. He has a hell of an appeal if he loses.
King, that's why John Beckman on Kings in the Morning, his in-depth knowledge of cultural events, his ability to stay relevant, and his inquisitive questioning, man, that Beckman is a special interviewer, King.
You better believe it.
So what you think about what Bernard said, Pop? You think it's going to be an appeal based on all this bullshit evidence that they trying to convict him on before he even get a chance to defend himself?
Yeah, that's
Well-
really weird.
Well, I'll say this. I'll say this. I'm never surprised by our court system and the things we do in this country. I'm surprised at Puffy's criminality because he's been a criminal for a long time, was allowed to go on for so long, but not just Puffy. David Geffen, Clive Davis. I mean, all the perverts and all their perversions. So, somebody got to pay for the perversion. Somebody has to be the sacrificial lamb. And they all got together and they said, Puffy's the one. Puffy the one.
Man.
Puffy boy. Just, I mean, come on. You let a motherfucker call you Puffy and you're a grown man. You're a grown man. You never grow up to become Sean. Good morning. Morning, Big Charles. You know, I mean, just think about it. I was a kid, when I was a little boy, because I was a little fat little baby, they called me Fluffo. Just imagine if today people are still calling me Fluffo. Hey, Fluff. Hey, Fluffo. Kind of weird. It's kind of weird.
Fluffy.
Can I start calling you that?
Peppy. What did Lorraine say? Peppy. Fuck you, Jay. Peppy. Peppy.
Hey, Fred,
For real?
I'm going to get your receipt today, okay?
Yeah, that's Nicole and her stupid. Nicole, why you be
Okay,
messing
thanks, bro.
with the board? You ain't supposed to be messing with the board. Damn. Motherfuckers, this. That's why you be getting cussed out.
Hey,
Oh,
John,
Nobody
love that
disrespects
song?
me like that,
Hey,
but
John.
you, Cuddles. You're the only one that.
John, we'll talk our business.
stay off the
We'll
board.
talk our business off of the show because these we got spies and motherfuckers that just want to be in your life.
Yeah. No,
All
I
right, you got it from here, Cuddles.
Shut up. I don't need you to say shit. Just leave the fucking shit alone.
We start at 7:50, Cuddles.
You need these
And I'm
nuts at
mailing out
750.
Jay's and
That must have been what you was
Charles's
holding at
box
7:50.
today.
Won't you shut up? Damn.
Well, quit bothering me.
Bitch, leave the motherfucking shit alone.
I
Mm.
said, don't call her a bitch, Ollie.
Ali, don't call her. Don't call her that again.
With me. See, I gave her a chance, told her to leave me alone. She keep running her motherfucking mouth.
Stop running your mouth.
See,
Start with that. Stop running your mouth, Cuddles.
She got a problem.
What else is new today?
He done laid down, he told her what it was, and she can't leave the board alone. And then she want to keep running her mouth while I'm telling her to leave the board alone. I gave her a warning, and then she want to keep running her mouth. So then she got called a bitch.
Ali, I don't care how you get. You cannot call her out her name like that. Don't do it again, and don't put her on mute.
Well, she need to stop messing with the board, man.
You're always just being mean for nothing.
No, she's messing with the
Just
board.
being nasty
He can't even hear me.
for nothing. Just to be nasty.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay, because she messing with the board.
Don't call her out her name. I don't care.
I gave her a warning. She keep talking.
I don't give a damn what you gave her. Don't call her out her name.
Well, she need to leave me alone.
No, you need to not. Don't call her her goddamn name again.
Okay, but tell her to leave me alone, huh?
She's not bothering you.
She is.
What is she doing?
She keeps bothering the board, man. I don't.
She can bother the board because you get out of line too much.
But you told her that you said I'm from 8 to 10 and she from 10 and on after.
I know, but you calling her out her name
because she keep messing with the board.
I don't give you a reason to call her out her name.
I gave her a fair warning. I said, leave me alone. Stop.
Big Charles said you got anger issues.
Big Charles got fat issues.
Diaper issues.
Now I'll stop calling her out her name, but she need to leave the board alone.
She ain't bothering the board.
She has been. I don't get mad for nothing. I've never.
Yes,
got
Rosie,
mad
my kids are fighting. I'm gotta get my kids under control. How you doing, Rosie?
Talk about animals.
Today is Thursday, May 22nd. I'm going to do the daily word. Ali's going to do the word of the day because Kent's here. The daily word, Ali, is healing. HEALING.
Excuse me.
At every moment of every day, I claim my healing. My body is in a continual state of renewal, cell by cell, tissue by tissue, organ by organ. I am being restored to health. Anytime I feel less than whole, I remember this truth. If fearful thoughts creep into my mind, I affirm my healing and know divine intelligence is doing its perfect work. Healing can take many forms. Whether I have a cold or I am coping with a serious illness, I can be restored to wholeness. Knowing the power of my thoughts and their effect, I keep my words positive and focused on truth. I make time, even if just for a few moments, to center myself in prayer and connect with spirit within. Thoughts of illness diminish as I relax and attune to the divine life flowing throughout my body and envision it renewing each cell. I am healing. I am whole. Today's Bible verse is Psalms 36:9. For with you is the fountain of life. Brother Reverend Ali, what is the word of the day? Good morning, Willie Zen.
OG, the word of the day is leave, spelled Leave. And the definition for leave is to abandon, stay away from. So let me use that in the sentence. When I'm on the board, Nicole, I want you to leave the motherfucking board alone. Leave. Thank you.
No plainer than that.
I don't get no plainer than that. Fred,
Um,
you okay with that?
I'm sorry, my,
That's
okay
my,
with
not,
that?
hold on, I'm so
that's
sorry.
not what
No,
leave means. Leave
no,
doesn't mean that.
that's ooh. You said Fred, right? But I forgot this is the OJ
Yeah.
and J show. Excuse me. Okay, I'm out.
Oh, go cry to mommy, little man.
Now, how is this the OAJ and J show? Why do you have a thing against OAJ? What did OAJ do to you? What did Howard do to you, Fred?
Howard hasn't done anything to me.
So why do you
Okay, it's
why do
because
you
you know how
say those
people.
words?
It's how people rub people.
But we're joking and we're laughing, right?
Yeah.
Right. So
Hey, not everybody likes you.
why are you giving him the opportunity to come in with his crackerism?
Crackerism. That's not
Why?
even a word. What an
I don't
idiot
come in
you
with
are.
my crackerisms.
Stop
Yes, you
using this
do.
bad word.
You absolutely come in with your crackerism, John.
Oh, come on with the show, Jay. Crackerisms, however it is, you know what it is. I don't know if you baiting me in to fuck with him or what. Which one is it?
Remember
Because
on
I'll give
Saturday,
it to him.
Freddie had messed us
Good
up.
morning,
with
Reginald Sanders.
I'll get a motherfucker what he needs. It doesn't affect me. If that's what you want me to do with the show, I'll give it to him.
See, she's still messing with the board. Still messing with the board. Leave it alone, Nicole.
Stop fucking with the board, Nicole, and put my
Cuddles,
name up there right.
we promote the comments to
Leave
the
it alone. I don't
You're
need
not
you
gonna
to
do
do
it.
nothing. God,
Okay,
damn.
I need her to do it. I need her to do it.
All of that. I do it all
But you're not doing that.
because you keep fucking with it.
Okay, who's in charge of the board?
I
Shit, it
am.
looks like OJA is. OJA in charge of the motherfucker. That's what's gonna happen. That's what's supposed to happen. Y'all don't see a goddamn change in management. You stupid motherfuckers.
What are you talking about, Fred?
Yo funky ass nigga.
Oh Lord.
It's a change. It's a shift. It's a shift going on. Fuck can I say it? And you falling for the okey joke. You fucking wood.
What did I do, Fred? What did I
Fuck
do?
yourself. You know what you did, you bitch ass.
Good morning, six eyes. If I knew what
Now
I
you
did, I
got
wouldn't be
now
asking.
you gonna have all your little haters hating me for calling you a bitch ass because they don't
Professor
know you.
Keone said, King, tell Fred that we are joking, but Fred's not funny at all. I'm gonna let Dion know what you said about. I'm gonna tell Dion what you said about
tell
me.
that stanky black same suit coat wearing nigga to shut the fuck up. He got roaches.
Can I ask something? What's the definition of a bitch ass? I'm not really sure what that is.
I don't
Look
know,
up
but
Tell me
stage.
what the
Look up
definition
stage.
of a
Look
grown
north.
I'm
ass
gonna let
man
my
is.
sister
I don't
know
know.
what Fred's saying about me. I'm gonna let
No,
Dion know.
she didn't told you about that. She told you. You didn't hear it last week. What she told you?
What she tell me?
You got selective memory. She told you that motherfucker on your left or your right. That pale face motherfucker is no good, and you fed into
I'm
his
gonna
shit.
tell her what you said. What you said about me, not what he said.
No,
What you said.
no. I didn't say it. I'm five-faced, fucker. It wasn't me. I'm shit. Shit, Trump can
I'm gonna
say
let.
shit. It wasn't
I'm gonna
me.
let Dion. I'm gonna let Dion know.
It wasn't
Let
me,
Dion,
dog.
let Dion know I love her.
Hey, stop
She'll
playing
deal with you.
around, Beckman. Now you out of line.
No, Dion love Beckman. Dion got a lot of love for Beckman.
No, we're
But
not crossing blood here,
whatever
Beckman.
love,
You
Yes,
stay in your
whatever
lane.
love
she
she got
should.
for you, whatever
You
love
stay
she
over
got for
there.
you, I'm gonna make sure I extract it.
I know you ain't shit. You ain't shit. You try to turn the whole world against me. I ain't gonna have no motherfucking friends or allies fucking with Jay Kane. Oh, and I'm gonna lose my
Trying to make a
little.
chicken sandwich. And
Why
this
don't you
stupid
shut
asshole.
the fuck up?
This
Why don't
stupid
you stay out
asshole
of
won't shut
when
up.
you're
Let me
talking
make
to
that
Jay?
fucking sandwich.
Look at this stupid motherfucker. He just gonna keep on and keep on, Jay. What are you trying to do? You didn't let
Professor
that.
Keone
Wait
said,
a minute. Wait a minute.
but
Wait a
Professor
minute.
Keone, hold on. Professor Keone's King Beckman asked you another great question. He asked, "What is a bitch ass?" Tell Beckman to look in the mirror.
Bitch ass motherfucker. You big ass motherfucker.
Yeah, Peony.
You will never get
Look at the back
terminology.
of
You'll
your
never
ass.
be
Have you ever
black.
seen the back of your
You'll
ass?
be. You'll never get the culture. You'll never understand anything that comes out of my mouth. You'll always sit around and act like you know everything with the names, motherfucker. Did you understand that?
Who are you talking to?
He doesn't
You know who I'm talking to.
I just
Talking to
didn't know what a
Keone.
bitch ass was. That's all. I'm here to
I'm not
learn.
talking to you. I'm not
Oh,
talking to you.
okay. I didn't know.
explain
You the
grown
hunky
ass
man. You
man or woman to
motherfucker.
me.
You the cracker. Remember on the show. Stay in your part, man. Come on, man. Remember this is a show, Beck. We got two of you. This is a different breed over here. He
So
ain't cool.
if there's a bitch ass, are there bitch tits?
He's not gonna learn it. I'm not teaching that fucker nothing.
Well, I mean, what would you teach anybody? I mean, do you have a teaching credential?
Oh, now you want to fuck with me, huh? You. Oh, you want to pick at Freddie, your buddy, your homie. You want to get man? Fuck you, Jay. You stay on that side with that crack.
Please, Fred, you do not want to be his homie in my world.
Right, you know. I ain't going there. I ain't letting y'all fuck me up.
Are you calling Fred a homosexual, John
No, I
Beckman?
didn't want to say that, but
Fred, John Beckman is calling you a homosexual.
John can call me whatever he wants, as long as you let OJ do what he wants.
OJ hasn't done anything.
Well,
Tell me what he did.
What's he doing?
Are you instigating some more shit today, Jay, or are you gonna move on with your show? Are you gonna get it started and then you're gonna walk your fat ass off, right?
What are you talking about?
I'm not talking
you know
to you.
oh
Hold
boy,
on.
Babylon's here. Oh my God. Morning, Babylon.
I'm sorry, it's me. It's Red's teeth. I apologize. I don't know what happened this morning, but we was we was doing just fine. I I bit down on something. He got upset. I think it hurt his gums, and for some reason, Fred always blames us when his mouth starts hurting. And I want to say that I apologize if for biting down too hard, but please don't take your anger out on Jay King. We're just dentures. We're just trying to do the right thing, and we thought by biting down on that piece of meat that we were doing the right thing,
Mhm.
and it has evidently it has angered Fred,
I'm
and
getting
he's
a
taking
cramp
it
in
out
my
on Jay
stomach.
King.
I'm getting a cramp. It hurts. Oh, those fucking teeth.
Good morning, Adrian Lord. So,
Oh, shit, that
Fred,
hurts my
I didn't know.
stomach.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that you bit down on something earlier. That's my bad. You can say whatever you want to say.
Hey, when's the last time? That's a good question. When's the last time anybody's bit their tongue? Remember doing that? Oh,
Mm.
I still do it every now and then.
Yeah, man. That hurt.
and then you bang your funny
Jay,
bone. And there ain't nothing funny
Jay,
about it.
Yes.
Jay,
Uh huh.
my teeth, my dentures have something they want to say.
Okay.
They would like to ask, how tall are you? How tall are you?
5'6", 5'6" tall.
And if you stand up, that man that's in your back, that other motherfucker, that hunchback from Notre Dame is coming out. And you're leaned over. You're gonna skid. You're gonna have your head's gonna have a skid mark on it because you're leaning over, and that man is coming out of your back when you. Nobody's told you that evidently.
What is
So
he talking about?
you know what I'm talking about. I'm not talking to
Does
you.
anybody understand what he's talking about?
Only him.
Some man with skid marks is what I got.
You know.
Yeah, he knows.
He's trying to say I got a hump. My back. I got a humpback. That's what he's trying to say.
I ain't trying to say it, motherfucker. You ain't seen your back in a while, and you keep leaning over.
Well, I mean, you
you're gonna
haven't
bump your
seen your
fucking
teeth in a
forehead.
while, but it don't mean
No,
you don't
they
have
sitting
any.
up. They're in
I
the,
just
they're in
can't
the,
get
they in
enough
the,
of the
they
teeth.
back there in
No,
the back.
those are
They're in the back.
dentures. Your teeth.
They're in the
Those
back.
are dentures. Those are
They're in the
dentures.
back.
I said your teeth. Those are
How long
dentures. I
are
said
you
you haven't
are
seen
you
your
going to
teeth.
continue to play for a full haircut or a half haircut?
I get a haircut, and my hair look good. You don't get a haircut
What
because you don't have
I'm
nothing
talking
to
about
cut.
in the back.
Your hair nubbles. So your hair only nubbles. It only you don't have to cut
So
nubbles.
yours, what does yours do? Just fall
My
out
hair still grows.
after? Motherfucker
My
ain't
hair.
shit growed up in there. Nigga, you is out your motherfucking mind. Now you just sit up here. Okay, rah. This motherfucker, look at nigga ain't nothing grew there in I don't know the day, motherfucker. What's wrong with you?
This is what hair should look like, Fred. That's
Oh,
what
now
hair
you
should
know
look
that's a
like.
goddamn toupee in the
None of
goddamn
that.
but you could do better, Jay. Let's stay out of it, John. You're a deflection. I want Jay to stay on my teeth and I'm gonna stay on his head.
I can't get enough of those
Jay
teeth.
can't.
Hey, are you
Last
banging your
time you was
teeth
on
out next
somebody's
month?
head, you was in jail, and they told me all about it. Sweet thing.
Well, you know, you've been closer to P. Diddy and the rest of them musicianal freaks. I haven't. I ain't been upstairs and in them back closets and on them buses and
Me
shit.
either. But I don't do
Well,
that.
you know more about them than you ain't. That's your circle, not mine, nigga. You know more about what's that other nigga that look like you? That
Random
just
joke. Jesus.
hey Jay. What about that motherfucker
Random-
that looked just
random-
like you? Wait a minute.
Okay.
That old man
No.
Smokey.
Yeah. Random jokey joke. Jesus was walking around healing, helped the blind man see, helped the lame man walk again, went to help a brother at home with a bad back. As he reached out his hand, he said, "No, Lord, you're going to mess up my workman's comp." Point some don't want help. Mhm. Good morning, KY. KY Hardy. Good morning.
That's pretty good.
Jay King. Let's finish.
Fred remind me of the Cowardly Lion. Put him up.
No,
put him
motherfucker,
up.
let's finish. No, let's finish. You think you won? I ain't through with you.
Fred is not. First of all, I'm not going to
Let
sit
me
here.
see your mustache get that motherfucker go back. You just be experimenting.
Fred, I'm going to tell you what else I'm going to do. Let me tell you what
Are you
else I'm
still
going to
growing a mustache?
do. I cut it. I always cut it. I always cut it down, but it's still there.
I can't see.
But Fred, if I wanted this show to be a nothingness show, I would do what Fred wants to do. But I don't want it to be a nothingness show. I want it to be a show that is interesting and informative. So Fred, I'm going to say this to you, and I'm only going to say it once. We are doing a show here. If you continue to be a ding dong, then I'm gonna treat you like a Hostess cupcake. And I don't know if you know that what they're doing with them, but what they're doing with them is they're making them obsolete. So now you decide if you want to be obsolete or if you want to do. It's okay to joke and have fun, but we also got to
Have they
talk
done
about
that
some
with
good shit
Twinkies too? I haven't
on
seen a
this show.
Twinkie for a while.
Yeah.
Are Twinkies still around?
I don't know, but they don't taste the same.
No,
I
they
do
were
know
good
that.
when we were
No,
younger.
but the ding dongs
Yeah.
still taste
Yeah.
good.
No, they changed the filling here.
No,
They're not as they don't.
Can you still get a
It-
white angel cream donut at Dunkin'?
white angel cream.
I don't know. I haven't been to
Yeah,
Dunkin'
not
Donuts.
the Bavarian cream, the white cream.
I haven't been
Hey,
to Dunkin'
Jude,
Donuts.
Jude, do
anymore.
they have Krispy
Good
Kreme in
expert,
Thailand?
motherfucker.
They have Dunkin'
Howard,
Donuts
John
and Krispy
Beckman,
Kreme.
Howard or
Oh,
OAJ.
It was a Freudian slip. I apologize.
In the
Didn't
early
bother me.
1970s,
Yeah, they have both.
in the early 1970s, while America found itself spinning through protest, politics, and pop cultural revolutions, a young man from Louisiana was quietly rewriting the language of flight, not in the sky, but over hurdles. His name, Rodney Milburn. But those who watched him glide down the track didn't call him Rodney for long. He was Hot Rod, and for a good reason. It was 1971, and Milburn was just a sophomore at Southern University, barely out of his teens, yet already chasing lightning. That year, he didn't just compete, he erupted. The moment that truly lit the fire came during the semifinals of the U.S. Championships. With the world watching, Milburn didn't just win, he scorched the 120-yard hurdles in 13 seconds, breaking the world record. Then, almost as if this wasn't a fluke, he won the final at 13.1. Unbeaten for the rest of the year, Milburn carried his storm to the Pan American Games. There, he bagged a gold in 110-meter hurdles and added a bronze in the sprint relay, a nod to his raw athletic versatility. He was the kind of runner who didn't just dominate his race, he left you breathless watching him do it. Soon enough, the world knew Hot Rod. They knew who he was. Accolades poured in. Athlete of the Year from Track and Field News. Louisiana James J. Colbert Award for the state's top male athlete, the one he'd won again in 1973. And let's not forget, he became NCAA indoor champion in the 60-yard hurdles. The hurdles weren't just obstacles for Milbourne, they were his runway. By the time the 1972 Olympic trials rolled around, Milbourne was the overwhelming favorite. Everyone expected him to breeze through. But life, as it often does, had other plans. He stumbled, literally. Under the heat of expectation, and with fellow leg Willie Davenport breathing down his neck, Milbourne clipped hurdles in the final. It was messy, anxious, and far from graceful. He didn't win. He barely made it, but he made it by a foot, just enough to cling to that third and final Olympic ticket. Fast forward to Munich, a city already thick with tension. The 110-meter hurdle event was pushed back after the Olympic Village turned into a scene of horror. The terrorist attack casting a dark cloud over the games, and when the event finally resumed, few eyes were even watching the hurdles. Attention was consumed by political protests, controversy surrounding American athletes. But Milbourne, he didn't need an audience to shine. He charged down the track with unshakable focus, cleared every hurdle with clinical precision, and stopped the clock at 13.2 seconds, tying the world record. Gold was his. Not only that, the time precisely clocked at 13.24 would become the first officially recognized automatic timed world record in the event. It was a victory against the odds, against pressure, against the chaos of the world around him. And yet, history barely blinked. His triumph was muffled by scandal and tragedy. But those who saw it, those who understood, knew they had witnessed something rare. A master hurdler turning struggle into rhythm, fear into fuel. Milbourne didn't stop there. In 1973, he came roaring back. Not only did he match his 120-yard hurdle world record again at 13 seconds, but he also broke a 14-year-old world record in the 110 hurdles, clocking at 13.1 seconds. Once in Zurich, then again in Siena. It wasn't just dominance, it was artistry. But for all the glory, Milbourne knew the limits of amateur sport. No endorsements, no professional football prospects. Fame didn't pay the bills. So in a bold and controversial move, he joined a newly formed International Track Association in 1974, turning pro, and in doing so, forfeiting any future Olympic dreams. He was unbeaten that season, flawless, but the league folded in 1976, leaving Milbourne in athletic limbo. In 1975, he tried to shift gears. The World Football League Shreveport Steamer gave him a look. A new dream, maybe, but the tryout didn't work out. His speed didn't translate to pads and tackles. Then came 1980. The fire still burned. Milbourne returned to track, eyes fixed on an Olympic comeback. He trained, he competed, and against all odds, he was still a contender. But fate, cruel and ironic, intervened once again. The U.S. boycott of the Moscow Olympics ended that dream before it even began. Still, Milbourne ran, not for medals, not for fame, just because he could, just because the track still felt like home. And his legacy, it isn't just gold or world records, it's innovation. Milbourne changed hurdling forever. He introduced the double-armed lead technique, shortening air time, maximizing speed. He came up with the dime drill, where athletes would place dimes on top of hurdles and try to knock them off without touching the hurdle itself. Precision training, genius and simplicity. Rod Milbourne's story is not just about speed, it's about resilience,
No.
re-innovation, and the silent heartbreak of a champion whose greatest moments often went unseen. But those who know. And for them, Hot Rod Milburn will always be one of the greatest to ever dance over 10 barriers with grace, grit, and a quiet fire that never stopped burning. How many of you guys have ever heard of Rod Milburn?
I did.
I think
said I
have,
did?
Jay. I don't.
Charles.
Okay, okay. Charles did because he's out of Louisiana. How did you tell me
Right.
how you heard of him?
Who, me? Yes, me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because a lot of guys down here talk about Hot Rod. I didn't know what his name was. I knew him as Hot Rod.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know what you just told me his name was. So a lot of guys went to school with him, and they talked about how fast he was. A lot of older cats I hang with, I should say. Older cats.
Hey, Jay, do you know who the first famous track star was to make it big in the NFL?
Who? Yeah, Nehemiah.
No,
No,
he played for
no.
the 49ers. Long before that, it was Bob Hayes.
Yeah, Bob Hayes. I remember Bob Hayes. Did he play
Bob
for
Hayes.
Dallas or
Yeah, played for Dallas.
hey, Dale Burney? Dale Burney have Professor Keone said he did too.
And the other one that was a track star that played football was Willie Gall.
Yeah, well, yep, we know. Hmm. Yeah, but it's just amazing how I never even heard it. I never heard it, Rod Milburn. But
Yeah,
how
first,
you know
when you were telling the
because
story and you were talking
Mhm.
about the name Hot Rod, I was thinking of a basketball player that I forget his name.
Yeah, I think that was Hot
But
Rod
that's
Williams, right?
something like that.
Yeah.
But that's what I
But
first thought you were talking
but
about.
what was interesting is that he the reason why he probably got left behind is because in 1972, do you guys remember what happened at the Olympics in 1972
So that
in
was
Munich, Germany?
the Palestinian
The
Yeah,
terrorist
they
attack.
took over that. They took over that
The terrorist
plane.
attack, right?
Yeah,
they killed all
remember
the
it?
Jewish
I remember
athletes.
it. I remember it being on TV nonstop for like
Yeah.
it seemed like for a whole month, but it was just
You remember who
for
the
that whole.
announcer was? You remember who the announcer was telling us all that shit? It was a sports guy, Jim
What
McKay.
it, who?
Jim McKay was the
Yeah,
announcer.
yeah.
Jesse Jackson was the one who got him free.
Mm-mm.
No,
No, that's
No,
another.
not all.
No, that was
Yeah,
another.
I mean,
That was another thing. That was a whole nother thing, Kente.
did
oh, that
any of
was
them make it out free? I thought they all died
Um,
like in a helicopter.
some of them. Hot Rod Huntley was a basketball
That was
player
it.
in
Hot
Antelope.
Rod Huntley. Hot Rod Huntley. Yeah.
That's Dale Burney.
so. What was that Jesse Jackson? Which one was that Jesse Jackson took a part in?
Jesse Jackson, I want to say, it was something in the Middle East, Iran or something, where he was able to. The president couldn't get the people, but he went and got them.
Oh, was that for Jimmy Carter? Like during Jimmy Carter's
No,
days?
no, I want to say it was after the. I can't remember, but Jesse Jackson, but it was in the 80s. It wasn't
Jim
the 70s.
Jones? Was it the Jim Jones incident?
It wasn't Jesse Jackson to get nobody from no goddamn Jim Jones. Fred, go back
Nobody
to
from Jim Jones even survived.
Hey,
They
goddamn it.
killed the congressman.
Iran. Yeah, it was Iran. Santa Maria, Iran. John Beckman. Somebody said those workers still don't have a great Gatorade. Could you stop white man giving the Gatorade?
Fuck you. I'm going to have to show you because I'm sick and tired of these being accused of this shit.
The year was
Did you?
1983,
Guys
Larry.
jackhammering. Look at this poor bastard. He's jackhammering his ass out here. Look at him. Look at that. You're on TV with my buddy. Say hello to everybody. You're on the radio.
John.
told
Okay.
John.
Now hold on a second. Hold on a second. Look at all these motherfuckers I got in here. Look at these big fucking Gatorade. Powerade. Okay, my bad. Powerade, not Gatorade. So go fuck yourselves. Thank you. Carry on.
It was 1983, Lathers,
Okay. Yeah.
and it was
And it-
getting American Navy Lieutenant Robert Goodman released. Who he was held by the Syrian government at the time.
right. Right.
He didn't ask
Thank
you for nothing.
I did ask her. Thank
No,
you.
you didn't. I was sitting right here. You didn't ask her nothing.
You're welcome,
Oh,
Lathers.
You know what your attitude. I'm gonna tell you what you got. You need to go in the back with Fred.
Ali and Nicole need a peace treaty.
No, that's
The
Ali.
Who's
I
gonna
don't need any
conduct?
peace treaty, King Beckman.
Ali
I'm doing
need
what
to.
I'm supposed to be doing.
Ali
But
need
we
to
do
get
need to
that.
cuddle.
He need to get. He
Lathers.
need to get the hate off his back. Ali got a lot of hate
No,
on
ain't
his
no
back.
hate.
Well,
You're
When I
welcome.
work, I like to work alone. I don't need no help when I work. And can't tell your microphone is too
I don't know
loud.
why
Something going on.
why his back
It
is
ain't-
like that. Why your back
Oh,
like that,
yeah.
Ali? Why you
My
let your
back
back
is
get
straight.
so
welcome,
mean?
My back is straight.
Ali got his back mean. Fred got his teeth mean.
My back is straight.
Don't laugh
There
with
should
him,
be a
fucking cocksucker.
there should be a group called Back and Teeth. Back
got-
and teeth and teeth.
And then we have an
Back and teeth and
exhibitionist
teeth.
up here.
Back and teeth and teeth. Our hate goes back and teeth and teeth. Back and teeth and teeth. Good morning, Cal Williams.
That's what your knee gonna be saying that next time you try to run. Back and teeth and teeth.
No, I today I did 2.3 miles today.
The knee know when to go out.
Hey Howard, have you ever been to a naked beach? Do they have those in Thailand?
I think they do, but they're not tolerated here.
Kyle Williams said Stone Johnson ran track in the 1960 Olympics in Mexico. He was a quarterback at Grambling. He was recruited for Dallas and was injured and died. Wow.
Oh. Was he one of the
Injured
guys
how?
that raised his fist?
John Beckman. That's that, and you probably one of them white people say they shouldn't have done that. That's what they get. They should have taken their medal.
No, I'm asking him if that was one of the guys that raised his fist. That was
No,
1968
it's not.
in Mexico City. Okay. Jesus Christ, you don't have to crucify me for asking a question.
Well,
Take it easy,
sometimes you
John.
need to be crucified.
Don't let them get under your skin, John.
Good morning,
Calm
Michael
down.
Niner Jordan.
I want you to live.
Good to see you.
Calm down. It's okay.
So
We bought
I
24
wanted,
Powerades.
I
John,
wanted to
don't
give
let
you
these
guys.
low life losers get under your skin, dude.
Fuck.
We want you to stick around here, man. I want you to live, man. Fuck these fucking,
Yeah.
you know what.
Why do you see yourself as a low life loser, Fred? I think
You
know
I
Negroes,
said you
man. Let me
guys
tell you,
are.
Negroes, something, John. You're hanging around these Negroes. You know, I'm just appalled.
They don't represent the black community. Is what you're saying?
Not at all. I'm not like
Okay.
those.
Well, neither does Howard. He doesn't represent the white community.
Well,
Nice light.
I'm gonna leave him alone because Jay gets a kick out of
You
me
can
going
leave
off
him
on
alone,
him.
but I'll never leave his ass alone.
John Beckman,
I'm gonna leave
OAJ, is representing the white community very well with their crackerism.
I'm sorry. You have to say that again. What?
No,
I only got something every other word. What?
you heard me.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
I heard you, but you're an idiot.
Yeah. See, I'm glad you acknowledged it, OAJ.
You
It's
speak
okay.
so fast, Charles.
I know I do. You need to slow it down, though. Listen, I understand that your brain has got some defects in it, but actually, I'm speaking slow.
Okay. You're learning to enunciate. That's good.
No, I do enunciate well.
You do?
Yeah.
When?
It's just your language. Your language doesn't allow, for some reason, your intake of your brain doesn't allow my words to be perceptive into you well.
You're a disgrace to your race. I don't know who she's talking about.
She's
Well, it's
always
either me
felt
or
that
Howard.
way.
Okay.
The woman is
You
fixated.
fucking asshole. God damn, which one is we gonna pick?
Fred, what are you talking about now? What are you all?
What's the weather out there, John?
You always stirring up a fucking fight. You always stirring up a fight. You
What is
don't
your
have to
weather like
read
out
all
there?
that shit.
I seen you walking
What?
in. It's not hot out there yet?
How?
Is it hot out
What did
there,
I do
John?
to stir up a fight? What did I do? How did I stir up a fight, Fred?
Fred is frozen.
I'm
Looks
glad.
like he froze.
Yeah, it looked like his mouth is open. He got something in it.
Is his teeth in there?
Looks like he wants looks like he wants to do something now.
That motherfucker that got high off of something. That's that weed he be smoking. That's that weed he be smoking. That synthetic shit.
Your
That
background is
angry emotional weed.
your background.
Charles, let me tell Charles, your microphone sounds like a transistor radio.
Yeah.
Sounds
I
like
can only hear every third word.
you're the only one. Everybody got some girth on there except you. You got a transistor radio.
God, remember the days going to the beach with your transistor radio? That little thing with the antenna? Just
You got
sitting
too
on the
much
beach.
air pockets. You sound like you on an airplane, Charles, and you riding in the car.
Yeah.
That might be what it is, the air running.
Oh, you got your air running?
Yeah, it's hot as peas knuckle down here.
Charles, are you looking for those 5 other inmates?
Actually, have you heard the story of the 2 women they caught?
Yeah,
That's
I heard
crazy.
that.
Okay, so
Well, actually,
okay,
but J. King
hold on,
actually
on,
was on the
Charles.
side.
Charles. I want to hear what you're going to say, but maybe either
Okay,
turn
hold on.
the air off.
Yeah. Hold on.
There's a 20,000 bounty on each head out there.
Can you
Yeah, so
can you hear me a little better now?
tell
Is
me,
it better?
not really, but tell us what happened. Don't just calm the voice down some, and tell me
Okay.
what happened. Did they find out that some ladies at the jail set it up?
Okay, first it started off with the guy who turned the water off. So there was a guy they found out who said was threatened that turned the water off. He said he was told that if he didn't do it, he was going to be killed, whatever. So then the investigation led further to the 2 females. One of the females dropped the clothes off, and the other one picked them up, got them picked up. Well, exactly where you performed your concert in Slidell, that's where they took them to. So they took them to Slidell. That's where they got one of the other guys. Where they picked those 2 females up and they got another guy in the process.
Yeah, but weren't the ladies arrested? They were girlfriends of some of them, or
it doesn't make a difference, John Beckman. At this point in time, one of them took a picture with a smile, and the other one looked dumbfounded, like she feel like.
I'll tell you what, Slidell ain't far enough. I don't know why they stopped.
It's not.
That ain't nowhere.
Well, let me say this.
They retarded.
Let me say something. It is a nice ride when you consider where they came from, because you're looking at least a 45-minute ride, really, in a way, because they had to make it from inner city.
Yeah.
They had to make it from inner city all across the Lake Punch train.
Yeah, but you just broke out of jail. Why would you go 45 minutes away? Motherfucker, you better go 4,500 miles away.
You better go into the
4,500 miles
once
away.
again, do you think anybody is gonna make it?
Do I think anybody's gonna what?
You froze up.
I asked the question yesterday. I said, do you think anybody is going to make it all the way free? Like
No, they're gonna find it. No, I don't think so. It seems like they're getting a lot of information now, especially from somebody had to rat the other 2 women out. Somebody ratted those women out. I don't know who did it, but somebody ratted those women out because
the
they
guy
were
that turned the water off said that that was a work order. He said he turned it off because it was a work order.
He came
I'm just
out
saying.
and
I'm
said
just saying that's what his lawyer
no.
said.
Oh no, his lawyer saying also that he was threatened too. But I don't know how it's gonna go with him. He might get. They're gonna give him something because these boys ain't gonna just let him free. I
Well,
don't see nobody.
he's certainly not gonna have a job anymore.
Well, you know what, John Beckman, you can have a job not being a criminal now. You know, there's no such thing as
No,
a whole.
but I mean, he's not gonna have a job at that prison.
No, he won't have that. He'll never get another civil service job. No, he'll
Now,
never get another civil service job.
so the other 5 that are still out, you know, there's if you
Four.
find
That's four
one,
now.
you 4 now.
That's four.
Well, you still if you get one, you get $20,000 for that.
Well,
I live
John,
down there.
You
let me
know
say,
what I
John,
would do?
at this point, I think if they before they gave you $20,000, I think they would investigate you before you got $20,000. I don't think they'll just give it
Oh,
to you.
they go
Yeah, but if you got
investigate you.
if you got nothing to hide to be investigated about, let them investigate.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. But
I turn you
at this
in.
point. You don't. If being in Louisiana, it's a choice. Do I run to Arkansas? Do I run to Texas? Do I run to Mississippi? I think you don't win. I really don't. I think you do better going to Texas and get across into Mexico and don't never come back because there's no ifs, ands, and buts.
I turn you in and put 5,000 on your books. I feel bad about it, but I have to take them 20.
Yeah. Well, so now there's $80,000 out there for the taking, if there's 4 left.
I say your money should have been up, and you should have stole a car, and you should never look back.
Well, I tell you what, if you got a murder, then any small crime you do is ate up by the murder. So bring armored truck, a bank, whatever you need to get money, go do it. Because if you already got life coming, life without, so you might as well do some more crimes. It ain't gonna add no more time.
Yeah, they got nothing to lose.
If you got 10 years, you got nothing to lose. But the other guys that left, they're stupid.
And let me say something. With the new governor that came down here, there's no more such thing as probation anymore. So you don't get it. You get to serve your time straight out now. There's no such thing as probation. You get straight time.
Oh, they took away parole. You got your flat time.
Parole, yeah, right. There's no more such thing as parole anymore. You get straight time. So whatever your time is, your time got to be served.
They showed videos. Some of these guys just nonchalantly walking through the French Quarter the other day.
How should they walk, John? How should they walk?
Well,
like I'm guilty?
Well, let me tell you something.
I wouldn't be walking in the daylight through the French Quarter if I was in State B.
The French Quarter ain't far from the Superdome. Ain't far from Tulane. It's not that far. When you look at this city, don't look at it as large as your brain may. To go up, they can make it to the Hilton Hotel in no time. It's right down the street. It's not that far.
Yeah, but that's where all the cameras are.
Yeah, but I'm saying no. The cameras are everywhere. The cameras, like I said, you have to hit main streets. Of course, they're gonna be through the French Quarter in main areas like Bourbon and stuff like that.
Yeah, but
those
do
are
it at
big
nighttime, not in the middle of the day.
No, in day or night. Look, let me tell you a true story. I got my wife's nephew, right? My wife's niece's son had done a bunch of crimes. Now he's only 14, 13 around this time, right? He's actually robbing people. He's like hijacking people and everything. He thinks he's okay. He goes to a corner store. The camera hits him. Get a face recognition. They on his behind. They pick him up with a gun in his hand. Now this gun is supposed to happen to be.
Can I ask you a question, Charles? How does a 14-year-old know? How does a 14-year-old know to even do that shit?
Because his background of all the people his dad hung with. This kid has been brought up around crime since the day he was born. Like literally. And my wife wanted me to take him in, but I told him, I said, I'm not going to take him if his mom will come back and get him. I said, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to try to raise him, and his mom will bring him right back into it. And that's pretty much what happened.
14 years old, I was delivering newspapers.
Well, let me tell you something.
To make 25 cents.
John, this kid watched his dad. This kid watch his dad die in front of his eyes.
Oh,
He watch his dad get gunned down in front of his eyes.
okay.
And the people who came to him, who he allowed his mom allowed to hang with him, was under his dad's criminal activity. Now his dad was serious. His dad wasn't no joke. Like, he did a crime, he ran in Mississippi. They went and got him from Mississippi. He was so bad. Matter of fact, they threatened his mom to give his location up, and she wanted to get a couple of cousins arrested with her because the cousin gave him the phone, not knowing that he was being wanted. I'm just saying, it's crazy out here. So anyway, they picked the kid up. He got a gun in his hand. Now he's walking around at 14 with an ankle bracelet on. Meanwhile, this mom has 3 other kids. I'm just saying, the lifestyle some of these people live in, I can't, you want to help them, but you can't help them if I'm going to say it in the best way my brother said, working for child protection. He said there's fathers out there that want to do right by kids, but the state won't allow them to have. They rather leave with the drug infested mama. That's not to say.
What are we talking about? Charles, I wish you would get a better
idea.
I wish you would get a better microphone. I really do.
Yeah.
Hey Jay, what you think about Halliburton pulling it off last night? Man, the Kings fucked up again.
Well,
let me tell you. Let me tell you something, man. I had financial literacy meeting yesterday, right?
Yeah.
When I left the game, New York was up by 17 points with 6 minutes and 32 seconds left.
Yeah.
And I said, okay, New York gonna win the first one. Top of the morning, Tim. Man, when I got out of financial literacy, it said 130, 135, Indiana in overtime.
Yeah.
And I said, that motherfucking Halliburton.
Man.
The Sacramento Kings could have had Halliburton and De'Aaron Fox.
And Buddy
they had them both. Yeah, they had, But they had already traded Hill.
That shot he took before
Halliburton
no, that's right.
with Buddy Hill.
Halliburton. They had Halliburton, Buddy Hill, and De'Aaron Fox. But what they didn't have, so what they could have, to me, Buddy Hill could have been the 6th man coming off the bench. The problem is none of them play defense. None of them are defensive guys. But
so Jay, you didn't see the last shot before regulation ended that went in?
No, I didn't see. No.
Oh my God. Well, that's where Indianapolis thought they won it because it was supposed to be a 3-pointer. But on review, his toe was that much on the line, so it was a 2-pointer to tie it. But that ball hit the rim and went about 10 feet in the air and fell right through the basket. It was unbelievable.
That's why I kept watching the game because Halliburton has been winning for them just like
at the end,
the whole playoffs,
whole time. Yeah, you see what he did. You see what he did to Cleveland. Cleveland was supposed to mollywop them.
Yeah.
So who won? Who won last night?
Indianapolis.
Professor Keone said, King, Beckman said when he was 10 years old, he was making money delivering newspapers. But what he left out was that when he was 56 or 57-year-olds, he was piffering tens of thousands of dollars from his customers' clip racks.
Wow.
Chip racks.
Wow.
I'm still jealous I wasn't a sucker for putting money into his t-shirt company.
You almost did, Beckman.
I mean, an investor.
You almost did.
I was thinking about being an investor, but then when you said sucker, you're the one that brought that term up. I said no. I gotta bow out.
Okay, you guys. I gotta read you one thing. I gotta read you.
On now.
Who? OAJ?
Howard. He's got lipstick on.
Because he
Who?
got Howard ways. Howard got Howard ways.
Oh my God! Look at this.
He's been drinking the Kool-Aid.
Jesus.
Okay, I'm gonna read you guys something. So y'all tell me
Those
what
are
you
his
think about
pussy
this.
lips. Pussy lip Howard. You
Okay.
pussy lip motherfucker.
Escort Sheree Hayes, he's a guy, shared he wrote a book titled In Search of Freezer Meat, featuring stories of his encounters with Cassie and Diddy. According to him, Cassie would instruct him to climax all over her private, and then Diddy would lick it clean. He also claims Diddy would have his face covered like a Muslim woman, standing in the corner, watching them and instructing Casey. Pages of the book would be in the comment section. Something wrong with Diddy.
You think?
Yeah, he need therapy. That nigga's crazy.
Yeah, he need more therapy.
What kind of therapy does he need?
Well, they say he was on drugs. I mean, shit, what you expect?
Okay, so what drug make you lick somebody else's cum off of your girl's private part? What kind of drug is that?
All that shit he on. Them pills, them ecstasy pills, them pills that make the walls look like they bending. They on all kind of shit. Cocaine.
Lord.
Check it out, man. Remember that movie he was in? Get Him to the Greek?
Yes.
That's how he is. Remember the other guy that got the star character and Get Him to the Greek?
Yeah, the guy was all on drugs.
Yeah, remember he had a court case too, and then now it's Puffy's turn, and that was a dope ass movie too. That was a cold movie like a motherfucker, man.
The guy was a drug head too. He admitted he was on drugs. He was a drug head.
Yeah. It seemed like Puffy played that character just like how what's
how
the
he
dude
living
that
his life?
played, what's the dude that played Trump in Saturday Night Live? Alec Baldwin.
Alec Baldwin.
Yeah.
And then it seemed like Trump, that character Trump, actually became him in real life. When it came to the court, he felt he could say and do anything. And it just seemed like Puffy kept the character of Get Him to the Greek and made that life, man.
Man, but I don't know what drug I would take that would make me lick somebody else's cum off of my girlfriend's vagina.
It ain't the drugs.
It ain't the drugs, man.
It ain't the drugs, man.
It's that whole sexual atmosphere, man. It's that sexual atmosphere, man. It's that, you know, it's just you're down for whatever doing that shit, man. That's why Bob Marley said he cut a song called Kinky Reggae. You know, when he stepped into the industry, when he came over here, he said he had to step away from that shit, man. And it's a cold song if you listen to it. Cause remember, I think it was Gil Scott-Heron who termed it Hollyweird. Hollyweird instead of Hollywood.
King, I don't know what kind of drug Diddy was on, but I wish Dr. Dre was here to help us with this one.
Wow. Why would Dre? Wow. You saying Dre lick come off a fucking mask and shit? What the hell?
That's what Professor Keone said, man.
Professor, do you say that Dre lick cum? That what you trying to say?
No, I don't know, man. Professor Keone is saying a lot of stuff. He said a lot of stuff.
Hey, man, America, man, is toilet, man. It's a sewer.
Do you live in a sewer?
Yeah, America. I live in America.
No. Your house. You live in a sewer?
What do you imagine me living in a sewer?
Just said.
I'm gonna show you guys a picture of David Geffen and his husband, who he's getting a divorce from.
You showed us yesterday.
That's him and his husband.
You showed us yesterday. Why are you trying to ruin our Thursday too? Them sweet motherfuckers.
Who is David Geffen?
The white man. With the white hat.
Geffen Record.
With the white shirt, Kente.
Yeah, who is he?
He's
Geffen Records. Geffen Records, DreamWorks, Asylum. He
was sweet.
Oh, hands and all that. Oh, that's why I did. Okay, I got you.
He was super sweet.
A lot of people say
sorry,
that's
Jay King.
a lot
Jay King.
of people allege that's who turned Russell Simmons out.
Man.
Oh, Russell Simmons like that? What?
Oh yeah. Yes, and he have the list to go with it too.
Wow.
And that's the elite of this country, man. The political atmosphere and the elite. That's the 1%. That's their lifestyle, man. That's where you living at. That's who governing you. And you proud to be.
Good morning, Marvin Miller,
an American.
listening from Seattle. Good morning, sir. As a matter of fact, I wish everybody would just type in where they're listening from. If everybody would just say, hey, I'm listening from Seattle, I'm listening from Virginia, just tell us where you're listening. Just say, I'm listening from, and then your city.
I was listening from Sunset at Geffen Records door.
Professor Keone said, King, that's a light-skinned brother with Geffen. Ali better be glad he ran out of his office that day.
They was sweet on Sunset, boy. Them gays be up early too. I was there about 10 o'clock. That motherfucker looked like he was up since 3:30. Looking for a Newport.
Yeah, Karen Sutton, Russell Simmons.
Beckman, is that your dog? You better shut that fucking gate for your wife come and pimp slap you with some power.
I know. Like last time.
You had to run and click this off button off the show and shit.
You have to show quick. You'll be a manhandle.
Oh, he left too, huh?
Okay. Troy Billingsley is listening from Concord, North Carolina. Okay. Thank you, Troy, for that. Esther LES is listening from Indiana. Jelina's listening from Sacramento. Conrada said she's listening from Sacramento.
I'm listening from the sacred place of this planet.
Rancho Cordova. Is where Mo Moon is. Willie's Inns in Sacramento. Mm-hmm. Tim Watson, Sacramento.
Oh, Hawaii.
Huh?
Keone said he in Honolulu, Hawaii. Listening.
Johnny D in Hawaii.
Not where you at in your mind. Where you at for real? Daphne's in Land Park. Land Park. She high for looting. Land Park is high. That's a nice area.
So what? But is there a place called Land?
Karen Sutton is San Jose, huh?
Is it actually? Can you put on a postcard Land Park, California?
Las Vegas. Hold on.
Yeah, you can do the Land Park, Sacramento. Yes, you can.
No, I didn't say Sacramento.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I said, can you put Land Park, California?
I don't know. I know you get. Yeah, because you can put North Holland, you put Rancho Cordova, you can put.
Yeah, but
they even got it.
Rancho is a city,
right? They even McCullens. You know where the base used to be? That's actually a new zip code, McCullens, California.
Wait. You know what? because no matter what I fucking say, I've lived in Land Park on Caprice, right across the street from the fucking zoo and the golf course. Okay, I've gotten mail there. Yes,
What was his name?
That's
it's gonna be.
debatable.
It's gonna go up to the zip code, dude.
It's going
What
to zip
was
code.
his
I didn't
name?
see. It's the zip code. I didn't mention the zip code. I said, can you just put Land Park,
No,
California?
California.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I'm not
I
sure.
tell you what. I tell you
No.
what. I'm gonna tell you. I'll tell you what.
Yes.
You probably can. I'll tell you why, Kente.
You
It
can.
doesn't go. It does not go by the city name. It goes by the zip code.
That's what we
So-
just said, though, Bernard.
Right.
We said
But
that.
you can put it. So you can
Okay,
put
but
it.
no, I tell you what, man. I tell you what. If you are sorting that envelope, that shit'll get tossed.
They don't toss envelopes. What's wrong with you?
Oh, you don't
No.
how the fuck you
The re-
don't know? Shut the fuck up.
The
You know
reason
anything
why I don't.
about how the postal system works?
The reason
Yeah,
why I
the
say-
motherfucker. Let me say something to you. The motherfucker that's sorting that mail right there, they'll toss it into I don't know line.
Go back to
shit-
sender.
that
It's
shit will
going back
start
to the sender.
that
That
shit will
motherfucker
start
going back
getting-
to sender.
That shit will
No,
get
I don't
tossed
think
all
so.
over that hub.
First of
You
all,
think?
all of the mail that comes into the post
Listen to
office
Yeah.
is sorted by machine.
Listen to this stupid.
Only if the
motherfucker.
machine can't read it is it kicked to a human.
Okay, wait a minute, then, you stupid motherfucker. You just
You're
said
a
all the
stupid
fucking mail.
motherfucker.
You
You're
just
telling
said
everybody
all the
wrong
mail.
info. You know nothing. You know nothing. You're like the Black Sergeant Schultz. I know nothing.
So look, the mail is sorted by machine. But when
Oh, you and your fucking
Man,
ratchet
you put Land
microphone. Shut the fuck up, Big
Mm.
Charles. Go get yourself a decent microphone.
Hey, listen here,
Shut
pussy
the
lips.
fuck up.
You stupid pussy lip having motherfucker. Let me tell you something.
What did I come
You the
back into?
one.
These lips get more pussy than you.
Well, all right, yeah, get more pussy than
Yeah,
you.
okay.
I
It's
Kente.
all good.
Kente.
You get a lot of pussy with
Kente.
your pussy lips.
Kente, I just Googled it. It said that you can do it even though Land Park is not actually a city. It'll get there.
All right. Okay.
Yeah,
I
that's
know
what I just
that. I
found
know
too.
all
It
that
will
part.
get there.
However, I also said at the end that shit will get tossed all over that hub.
I think
Nobody's
they're probably
gonna
used
toss
to it.
anything. It's done by machine.
Shut up,
Look at that.
you stupid
Kente, look at all the
pussy lip
bonds
Oh,
having
I'm
up
quick
sorry.
glasses.
Do I know something you don't? I know more things than
No, I don't.
I'm sure you
I don't.
do.
You don't
So
know
now-
where I've been. So
Man,
you
you
know, that's why I just
Man, they
let
got
you
a lot of
talk.
bongs up here.
Yeah,
Kente.
you don't know where I've been. Shut the fuck
You
up.
ain't been
Look at all
no
the
I
bongs.
didn't say where you been. But you said
I didn't say
that I
where
don't know
you
about
been.
sorting.
I didn't say
I
where
don't have
you
to.
been.
Well, I'm just
Well,
telling
there's
you
a-
what had
Hey,
happened, and
Kente.
I will because I am a pro. I
Kente,
will
there's a
be at
Kobe
the
Bryant
spearhead.
bong. You
I'll
want
be
it?
at the spearhead to be the first one to toss that shit on my line.
You're a pro at bullshit.
Well, if I'm a pro, I'm a pro at it.
Hey, how you doing,
You're a pro
boss?
at bullshit. Not what you want to be a pro of.
In your opinion.
In my opinion,
Kente,
that's right.
Kente, you in Sac Ali is in San Diego. OAJ is in Thailand hiding.
Say it completely. I'm in the sacrament part of the
Oh,
in
fuck
the
you,
Sacrament.
Bernard. Fuck you, Bernard.
Good morning, OAJ.
See, I'm on a
and-
radio show. All these guys. Yeah.
Don't be so stupid.
It's the importance. It's the importance on where you were born, and I'm
What
in
are
the
they
sacred
talking
part
about?
of the land.
Well, the one
Yeah,
guy from
sacred
Thailand's
part.
talking about how he
Yeah, the
loves the boys.
916, which equals
What's wrong
7.
with you, Beckman? You put babies on the line and say here, talk to the baby, fucking 1
See
month
that?
old.
Beckman
Now
in
he's
Vegas.
It's been more
He's,
annoying
yeah.
than
he's
people
yelling
that
at
do
me
that
for
shit.
saying that. This guy here in the corner, he's in Thailand.
There's
Yeah.
nothing
He-
more
he-
annoying
OAJ.
than that.
He's
OAJ, I
wanted
didn't
by the
say what you
FBI.
was hiding from.
Yeah.
I don't know why you said fuck me. I didn't say what you was hiding from.
fuck OAJ, oh dumbass bitch.
You fat-faced fucking bitch. Fuck you.
Hey, man, let me tell you something,
Hopefully, I
OAJ.
didn't miss the number. Let me see.
I will slap all the extra ugly off your face because they know. Look, I said
Yeah,
extra ugly.
yeah. Okay.
It went through.
All
Okay.
right.
Okay.
You have a dog? Go home and talk to
I'm
your
good.
dog.
Thank you.
That's what you
Hey,
do. Cause
OAJ, can you smoke weed in Thailand? Like,
Are
is it
you
really
kidding?
it's
Are you
really illegal?
kidding?
Have a good one.
Thailand is the.
OAJ,
Who just
where
said it
where
was
does
illegal?
when you come here and tell
Who
us
just
about
said it
all
was
your
illegal?
when you
Wait,
come here,
I'm asking you.
no,
wait.
you
Who said it was
wait.
illegal? No, somebody just said it was illegal. Who said it?
Who cares?
We asking you. We asking you. Can
There
you
are
smoke it?
pot shops. There are pot shops everywhere.
Oh, well, you got to
One
get some.
shop,
Calm the
3
fuck
doors
down.
down. I have plenty.
Yeah. Okay. Smoke some of that shit.
So where does
Why would I
Where
do
does
that?
Jonathan sit when you do all that sexual activity in the house in your small little place, and Jonathan to be in there washing dishes and shit? Where'd he be at?
Jonathan stays in his bedroom.
What is it, about 800 square feet? That place you said?
He knows 2 of those women. Because I've been banging them for a long time.
You've been paying them for a long time.
What
What
did I just say to you? I want to hear about this hiding out. What am I hiding from, Bernard?
I don't know. Shit.
You don't know. Don't you think you should know?
Well, they got the cruise coming up. They got the concert coming up. Get on the plane, man. You're saving all kind of money. You don't pay but $2 a month rent, so you might as well bring your ass over here.
You'd like me to show up at the cruise?
Why not? There'll be plenty of people on the boat I don't give a fuck about.
So you don't give a fuck about me, but you like me to show up on the cruise. Does that make any sense?
But it don't have to make sense. Just show up. Nothing wrong with showing up. Fly out of that joint.
Pot is very legal here. This is the Amsterdam of Asia.
I didn't know that. I
They
thought
legalized. They decriminalized pot and hashish and a couple of other things. They
What is
decriminalized it
hashish, by the
all
way?
a
How
couple
do you
years
even
ago.
take hashish? What kind of drug is that?
It looks like a brownie. I'm not entirely sure.
So you eat it?
I've never used it.
hash is this processed marijuana. They turned marijuana into
Do you eat it?
They what?
So
It used to be popular.
To answer your question,
It's
there's no
still
such thing as a medical card. It's all assumed to be medical marijuana, but there's no proof of it.
The
Nobody.
question is, why would such a people criminalize the same very thing that comes out to be decriminalized? What would make a whole race of people criminalize marijuana based upon another people smoking it? And then when that same people see that it's conducive to bring back their economy, then they say cannabis is something that should be consumed in all the states of the country.
Chinese people, when they go back to China tests them for marijuana in their blood, and then locks them up for the marijuana they smoked in Thailand.
Internal possession. They had internal possession law in Nevada before. I don't know if they still have it.
Including non-Chinese who are working in China. They drug test.
All because they know that's what niggas smoke. Governments of the world criminalize marijuana.
You know, it saved marijuana saved Canada's. They paid down their debt when they legalized it.
It's bringing back everybody's economy. That very same thing that they criminalized when they found out black people smoking.
Colorado saved.
That's how fucked up it is with the people that you vote for.
What makes you
when you
think?
vote for these people Don't you know they steal your soul?
What makes you think that anybody in
They
Thailand
steal your soul
gives a
so much.
shit?
They steal your soul so much that you have to be born again to see the reality of what you really
What
living in,
makes
which
you
is
think?
hell.
What makes you think
You
that
living in
anybody in
hell,
Thailand?
thinking you in heaven, and saying
Back,
this is the greatest place that ever was, and it's sitting here criminalizing you, and giving and letting people come here, white people, come here for refuge because they took the land where they took you from, and the
You are
people that's
so
still there
twisted.
want their land back.
You are
And then they
so twisted.
negotiating with this country for them to have asylum here. Now don't that shit make you fucking mad?
No,
No.
it don't make me mad.
Thank God that it is
No.
written that he has divine anger and he gonna handle that shit.
Oh, piss off.
Oh yeah, divine anger is the next story in the subject of the book. You already took us through
Just
tribulation.
say it. You want to say it already? Just say it for the fuck's sake. Babylon, Babylon, Babylon. Now go fuck yourself.
Well, no, I let you do your part. See, you play a
What
big
makes
part
you
in
think?
this.
What makes you think that Asians give a shit about black people? They don't.
Okay.
Well,
Nicole,
They
because
got enough.
they
They got enough Asians to
back, you
worry
talking about
about.
a
They
whole
don't
race
care.
of people.
Well, can I answer your question? Can
OAJ,
Yeah,
I
they're
answer your
racist people.
question?
Yes, they're racist people.
OAJ,
Can
That's
I
right.
answer your
OAJ,
question? You asked me a question,
OAJ,
and you
you
still.
can't.
The reason why is because you got African empire walls in China, in Asia. Africa went all over the
You
globe.
make shit up on the fly.
Oh,
No, that's not
man,
true.
get out of here, man.
He's not
You
making.
can't
He's not
fool
making
people
something up
anymore.
on the fly. What he's speaking
He
about is
does.
fact. No, what he's speaking about is a fact. Africans were the first navigators of the sea. They were all over. That's why when you go to China and you see some of those pyramids,
They were
you'll
called
see.
Phoenicians. The Phoenicians were
Yeah,
niggas.
There's no pyramids
yeah,
in China.
yeah. There
Oh,
are.
you stupid motherfucker.
Where?
There are. I shouldn't say pyramids. There are statues
Okay.
of ancient statues of Africans.
There are
Can you find me one
empire
online?
walls. There are
Can
Yeah,
you
just like
find
yeah.
you
me
got
one
the China
online?
wall. There are empire
I don't have.
walls
Yeah,
in
no.
China.
So let me just say this to you, OAJ. Don't nobody have to find you anything.
Don't
If
turn this
you
into
come
a
on.
whole white black thing with me,
not
because
big
that's
enough?
bullshit.
This is not a white black thing, but this is a dumb thing. Because sometimes you're a stupid motherfucker and you say some ignorant shit. Now you don't know, and instead of saying, you know what, let me go do some research. What you need to do, instead of trying to make it into something funky and nasty, but you don't know how not to because you're a funky nasty motherfucker. But
I just
sometimes it
asked
don't
for
call for
proof.
funky nasty stuff. I
I
don't
just
nobody
asked
have
for
to
proof.
give you. Nobody have to give you proof.
Yes,
You don't.
they
Don't
do.
nobody,
If they make
no,
the
they
claim,
don't.
Wait a minute,
yes,
They
wait.
don't have
This
to give you. Don't have to give you anything.
all he have to
Don't nobody have
do
to.
is go to the sacred antiquity temples and see the red, black, and green. You stupid motherfucker! You see these colors right here,
There are
all over
numerous
seem
the
very
pyramids in China.
seem very
all over the
touched on there.
temples,
Numerous
What did you
pyramids.
say?
all over the
What did you
temples.
say? What did you say, Snitchy?
Stop muting me, Cuddles.
What did
There's
you say?
You
numerous.
see
Stop
these
muting her.
colors on the wall.
Stop
There's
muting her.
numerous pyramids in China.
Okay,
There are
put a link in the
Yeah,
chat.
look at that, Nicole. I'm at the
multiple
store.
multiple
see.
people have died
That's-
after a business jet slammed into homes into a San Diego military housing community just before 4 a.m. today, spilling jet fuel down the streets that ignited several cars. Authorities. Jay, tell him to Google pyramids in China. It'll pop right up, is what Lee Fletcher said. It is unclear how many people were on board the jet, but all the fatalities appear to be from the plane. San Diego Fire Assistant Chief Dan Eady said during a press conference on Thursday. The first responders quickly rushed to quell the flames as residents helped evacuate their neighbors from the home authorities said. Hours later, the sun rose over charred ruins of a home badly damaged from the plane, which gouged a hole in the side of the house and collapsed the roof onto a car below. I can't quite put words to describe what this scene looked like, but with jet fuel running down the streets and everything on fire all at once, it was pretty horrific, said Scott Wall, San Diego police chief. The San Diego Police Department later confirmed one person has been hospitalized and two others were treated and released following the incident. San Diego Fire Department told CNN that a Cessna 550 airplane, often called the Citation, crashed near Montgomery Executive Airport at around 3:45 this morning. The private jet is commonly used for business travel and can carry 8 to 10 people. The National Transportation Safety Board and the Federal Aviation Administration are investigating the crash. Edie told the Associated Press it was very foggy at the time the private plane crashed. You can barely see in front of you, he said. Visibility was down to half a mile with low cloud ceilings around the time of the crash. At the news conference Thursday, Edie said there was more than one fatality aboard the plane. But the FAA is working to confirm how many people were registered travelers. I can tell you there are multiple homes, upwards of 10 homes, that were affected, Edie said at the conference. Also, when it hit the street as the jet fuel went down, it took out every single car. Video captured by a neighborhood resident who asked to remain anonymous shows flames engulfing vehicles lining both sides of the street shortly after the crash as car alarms blared. The resident told CNN they were awakened by a loud boom and their house began to shake. The man ran outside to see the whole street ablaze and grabbed a hose and began spraying down his yard. He said then he decided to evacuate the area. He told CNN he also helped police knock on neighbors' doors so they could evacuate. Captain Robert Healy, commanding officer at Naval Base San Diego, said the neighborhood is one of the largest military housing units in the world. Certainly, we have a lot of military families that are impacted, Healy said, before adding his condolences to the families of those on board the plane. San Diego Mayor Todd Gloria vowed the city will continue to support those affected. They are part of a military community that make up our city, proud partners of our community, and we will support them for as long as it takes to make sure that we get back to good here, he said. According to the flight tracking site, FlightAware, the Citation took off from Teterboro Airport just outside of New York City late Wednesday night. The plane stopped in Wichita, Kansas for about an hour before flying to San Diego. The pilot announced on the radio the plane was 3 miles away from a planned landing on runway 28 at Montgomery Gibbs Executive Airport, according to a recording from the website. There were no signs of any problems and no emergency was declared. The airport has a control tower, but it was not staffed in the overnight hours, so pilots announced their intentions to any other pilots listening on the common traffic advisory frequency. The Citation, according to FAA records, is owned by a company in Alaska and was built in 1985. This story is developing and will be updated. Did you know about this, Ali?
Yeah, I knew about it. And Todd Gloria is full of shit with his gay ass. He always say the same shit every time something happens. Don't nothing happen out here.
Hello, it's me. It's the mayor, Todd Glory. And Gloria, and I just want to say to all of the people out there, and especially Ali, he know who he is. As the mayor of this city, I'm doing all I can do to keep it safe. And I'm going to say this to Ali directly. I'm keeping this city safe from you. And you had something to do with this. And I'm going to find out what you had to do with it. And we're going to take you down.
Mm-hmm.
Why you don't
That's
like Todd Glory?
Because he taking up the booty hole every night. He's a sex addict.
How do you know?
Okay,
What you
Nicole,
mean? I've known him.
out.
I've known him for years. He's been gay ever since I've known him. For
Guess how much it cost me to
24
send
years.
Bless you, brother.
Charles and Jay packages.
I
Well,
God
how
bless you
well
for your
does
kindness.
What
Ali
kind of
Wow.
package? When did
Truck
you? When
you
did you?
Stop muting me.
truck you gear. Guess how much it cost for 2 packages just now?
How much?
$35.
$64.
All right. Who did you
Yeah,
send
I
packages
That's
think
to?
right down the street,
that's a
Limon.
lot of Winston tastes good like a cigarette
Sir
should,
Fisher
isn't
lot
it?
and
That
6 Eyes is finally getting his.
Oh, okay.
So you quit
when are you
calling me
So
a
going to
you
white
saved
finally
it.
man
get
giver.
yours?
God damn it.
Hey Jay, you never did cover that. You remember that that ship that hit the Brooklyn Bridge? What was that all about?
I can tell you what it's all about.
We don't hear no conspiracy theories.
Yeah, fuck you. I can still tell you what it's all about.
I mean, but yeah, but now
I know
how
what
can you
that
tell us you all the way in Thailand? What happened?
that Me-
Tell us
I've been
that,
some
Me-
watching naval
conspiracy.
engineers videos
that Mexican
which
Navy ship
explain
just proved
exactly
Donald
what
Trump
happened.
right. They're not sending their best and brightest.
Let me
Thank you.
tell you what's going to happen, what will come out of that accident. They won't be berthing tall ships that are taller than the bridges. They won't be berthing them right next to the bridge. That ship had no time to maneuver, no time to react, no time to do anything. Had they berthed it further south
A
at the very
Mexican
other
Navy
end,
has said that the pilot navigating the training ship during its Saturday night crash into the Brooklyn Bridge was New York based. The ship must be controlled by a specialized harbor pilot from the New York government, Admiral Raimondo Pedro Morales and Heles said at a press conference. Morales and Heles acknowledged there was not much time for the pilot to react to the situation,
there's no
possibly
time.
as little as 80 to 90 seconds. 2 sailors from the Mexican Navy were killed and 22 others were injured during the incident, which collapsed all 3 of the ship's masts. The event was captured by onlookers and quickly spread on social media. The dead were identified as America Sanchez, 20, from Veracruz, and Adele Javier Maldonado Marcos, 23, from OAXACA. In
Oh,
interviews with
must be me.
Mexico News Daily, family members talked about Sanchez's aspirations to become a naval engineer and Maldonado's long-held dream of following his father's path as a sailor. This ship, which had 277 people on board, was in the midst of a 254-day global goodwill tour, beginning with a 6th of April departure from Acapulco on Mexico's Pacific coast and spent 5 days docked in New York City. New York police said the ship lost power as it left the harbor for Iceland and was sucked toward the bridge by the current. The ship,
That's not
a
true.
157 tall, was unable to fit under the clearance from the Brooklyn Bridge, 134 and a half feet.
What you
A
just
member of
read
the
is
National
not true.
Transportation Safety Board was unclear as to how police discerned the ship lost power, but said there was no structural integrity concerns related to the Brooklyn Bridge itself. Onlookers
I'm gonna
reported
say it
seeing
again.
crew members hanging from the ship's mast and beams while awaiting rescue. A full investigation into the ship's crash is being handled by the NTSB. A preliminary report is expected to be issued in under 30 days, but the full investigation will probably take over a year. So,
You want to know why that's wrong?
That's how you mute a
You
motherfucker.
want to know why? You want to know why that's wrong? Because the ship was stuck in reverse. It plowed into that bridge, the back end first. It was doing 6 knots. It was under power. That's why they had no time to react. Whoever wrote that article doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about.
well, OAJ, I think you are in Thailand.
I think I'm informed as you are. You're not in New York, so don't give me I'm in Thailand bullshit.
I'm not,
'Cause
and
that's
I'm just saying, but
bullshit.
you talk with matter of like you talk like you were there, like you know all about it.
I do know all about it. And I'm telling you, that ship was stuck in reverse, doing
They
6
said that the
knots in
ship
reverse.
they said the ship lost power. So
No,
somebody's lying. So we're gonna
all the lights
This-
were lit. All the lights on that ship were
I'm just-
lit up.
well, I'm just
That
saying
ship
they
did
said that
not
the
lose
ship
power.
lost power.
It was
So,
still in reverse,
it's
motherfucker.
It's the third hour of power. You guys figure it out. I got to get ready for my.
I ain't figuring shit out. I'm out of here.
No
When Jay
order with
leave,
this
I leave.
motherfucker.
Just like that.
Take it
When
with
Jay leave, I leave. Just like that. When Jay leave, I leave. Just like that. Hey, Jay King, don't come back.
And we'd like to thank our host, Lion J. King, for hosting us.
There go this motherfucker again. Fucking with the music. I was gonna hit it, nigga.
We're coming back, no need to say goodbye. 2 fun hours just flew by.
You better not have said what I think you said.
That's all right. Something gonna happen to your ass.
It's gonna happen to you first, Cuddle. Watch
Something bad gonna happen to your ass.
Watch yourself playing with me.
One of them birds gonna come and fly right in your ass.
They come from yours. You wish I was. How you doing, brother? How was jury duty today?
It was great. Today is the last day. I wonder why the sheriff's pulling up at my house and in my driveway. This is crazy.
They coming to get you, nigga. You done ate too many Twinkies.
Hey, that's a lie.
That's the food police, nigga.
This is sheriff.
They at your house now?
Yeah, I just walked home. He's full of my driveway.
They want to know why you got all the pomegranate juice, nigga.
Hold up. Is anybody at home, bro?
My daughter in the house.
Okay, just make sure that she okay. They could be, find out, man. Hurry up.
Yeah. Hey, boss. Can I help you? That's my house.
Oh, man. Okay. You must call me, Brian Palmer.
Who?
This is for it's 1101, right?
Yeah, but this is the Rosenthal household. There ain't no Palmer living here.
Okay, and I just have to put down here wrong address. Yeah. Okay. Man, I'm glad you picked that.
I just
yeah, I thought you did.
No,
Take his ass to jail, officer. Take his ass to jail, officer. He drank all the pomegranate. Get his ass.
On the ground. He been down there fucking with them people all day.
All on your shirt. He's guilty, officer. Get him.
He said, hey, you turned into that nigga. He turned into, hey, boss man, that slave catcher mentality came out real quick. Hey, boss, boss man, what you doing at my house? You told that motherfucker you had a key.
That officer backed up when he seen how big Cousin Chief is. That nigga said, damn, this your house, big boy.
Okay.
That's the thing. Got him. He guarded the door to jury duty the whole week. He knew the fuck I was.
Fuck away from here. Out there sneaking up, tiptoeing and shit.
See, if that was the case, he could have gave me a ride home. I had to walk home.
No shit.
You feel me?
You all right, brother?
Yeah, I was straight.
Yeah, man, we've been in there chopping it up a little bit,
What? I missed it. What was the word of the day? I got to get the good word, man.
Oh, these niggas. Ali here.
The word of the day, Chief, was leave. And I told this motherfucker to leave the board alone when I'm on the board. And she can't do it. She keep fucking up. And
that's why Lathers gave you crickets. That's why Lathers gave you crickets for the disrespect.
I don't give a damn.
I gave you applause. But Lathers gave you crickets.
I don't give a damn.
Enjoy that.
I'll call you a motherfucker again.
Yeah, okay. You free to do that. And I'm free to decide what I'm going to do about it.
You ain't going to do shit. Get some motherfucker. I'll send the Mexicans to your house.
You showing me things I don't want to know about you. You understand me?
I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't care.
I don't want to know all that.
I don't know you no way, nigga. You think I give a fuck? I never met you in my life, nigga. Fuck you.
Hey,
Yeah,
before
it's not,
y'all go
it's not like
off,
you
I
get
need
to
to leave for a
something I
minute.
want
I
to
don't
do.
want to miss nothing, but I got to make one quick phone call. Y'all don't cuss each other out too bad. I want to take notes.
I ain't cussing at Cuddles. I'm just learning about Cuddles.
My bad. Shit, I need to take notes. This is crazy. Man, I missed the show this morning. But I will say this, though. It was very interesting with the jury duty thing. And like I said, I recommend everybody at least do it, man, because you make a difference, make impact, you learn a lot. And it was cool. One thing I didn't like, though, they said they could call us back over the next 6 months. But they said the likelihood of that is not that likely, though. But I would do it again.
When they call you again, you gonna go?
Yeah, I'll do it again. I'll go. Because there was a couple of things that went out there that if I wouldn't have said anything, would have went to trial, would have caused some families a lot of financial hardship, embarrassment, and it still make unless they recharge them. But somebody need to stand up for that. They need a voice of reason.
Yes.
And
Now,
then
did
if
they
it
do
does
better
go to trial,
today?
you need that voice of reason on the trial so that you can get a fair trial.
Yes. Which is what everyone is supposed to be do, right?
Yeah, but we can't complain about a fair trial. We don't go to jury duty though. So that's on us. And we always
Right.
talk about what we want to do for the community. One of the best things you do for the community is go to jury duty. It's free. You actually get paid like $45 a day. I know most people make more than that their regular job, but you get paid to try to do good and make a difference.
Most jobs will let you bring that check in and get your regular check.
Oh, they will?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's even better.
Without using your own PTO or anything. I've had a couple jobs that did that.
That's nice. Now, sisters, that I don't know if that's a law though, right? That's kind of like upon
Mhm.
discretion,
That
right?
Yeah, that's one of the wonderful things about being in a union.
Yes. Awesome. So King Chief, King Cousin Chief. So did
Yes,
they
ma'am.
do better today? Did they do better today as far as paying attention and asking good questions? Do you feel that they done better today?
Yeah, they did a lot better today. A lot of us said Ansi wanted to get the hell out of Dodge, but I had to put the disclosure out there what we're there for. And also what I did was I thanked everybody each day for allowing us to all interject our beliefs and opinions, and they're different. And if we do disagree, respectfully disagree, so we can have that dialect, and that way we can give each case the proper attention, and really try to come to a common understanding about it. Because like I said, it was the majority of the people. We only needed 12 votes, and it was only like 6 Black people and 13 non-Black people. So we're the minority. So we had to. It's kind of like Congress. We had to get the Republicans to go to Democrats or somebody to keep it from passing. You had to be very
Bipartisan.
diplomatic with it.
Wow.
Yeah,
Well, I'm glad you saw improvement.
most definitely.
Yeah. Now, are you coming? Are you coming to your radio today? Are you
I did
coming
mine.
back?
I did it early. I do mine before the early show. I get off
Okay.
at 9 right before they start. J. King start the first hour.
Okay. Thinking if it's possible, I don't know if you can discuss it in detail. Well, I guess you can't really discuss it in detail, but that might be a good topic to just
Well,
encourage everyone to do their civic service.
but I can discuss the process, but I can't discuss the actual cases.
Right.
Do that. Yeah.
Yeah, but maybe
Like
to discuss
one of
the
the things,
process.
like if you get a case that you know the person, if you're really close contact with them, you're supposed to excuse yourself. In one of the cases, I did not know the main people, but some of the people involved I knew, so I had to excuse myself on the vote on that one because I was impartial. And then you still sworn to secrecy, so you can't go out and say, "Hey, man, I'm letting you know you might want to pack your bags and lower up." You can't say nothing, so you know.
You can't give them the drop to get out of Dodge.
Not unless you want to go in there with him.
Right.
Like I said, my Sundays are dedicated to the Lord and football. or whatever is going on. So
Yes. Wow. So the name you see here now, brother, it says Charles Six Eyes Sanford. That's your brother Charles, aka Six Eyes, aka Troubles. He's saying hello to you and nice to meet you.
nice to meet you too, King, man. How you doing, brother?
Yeah.
Who's singing a song playing right now?
You hear a song playing?
Why you tell her? Damn. We got another snitchy pool on the line.
My bad. I thought you
Hold
I
on.
thought we all
How about
heard
now?
it.
That ain't no song.
How about
That ain't no.
now? Is that King? Wait a minute. You still hear it?
It went down now. I didn't mean to.
No, that was Chocolate Peach. I ain't listening to no
No, it
music.
wasn't.
Shit, I
This
was
ain't playing no
trying to hurry
music.
up and get back to the cussing out. Ali gone?
Oh no, Cuddle's still here.
What's up, Six Eyes? Nigga, I've been calling you, but don't answer, nigga. I
Why
guess
you
you.
saying Troubles? And then you be complaining that folks ain't returning your phone calls.
He was busy.
And you call him
Don't
at
be
3
telling me I
o'clock in
need
the
to have breakfast either.
or you
That
call
nigga
him at
said,
3 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, Fred,
Right.
this some good stuff right here, Fred. Check this out.
okay.
It's
hold on, let me
called
bring.
let me see if I can get the camera in front of it right.
Here it goes.
It's Perfect Health.
Swing it a little bit. Wait, come over a little bit. Yep, there it is. A little bit more. Go. Hold on. Yep. All right, I see it.
Snapchat
Perfect
it.
amino
Snapchat it.
electrolytes.
Snapchat it, Snitchy. You know how
All
to
right,
do
well,
it.
hold on.
Snapchat it.
Just a second.
He said snapshot it, screenshot it, Fred.
Screenshot.
No,
Get
she got a
it, King
snapshot
Bernard.
on our phones. It says snapshot.
Go
Oh,
ahead with your high
y'all
phone.
got that fancy shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yo,
Don't be flexing on us.
actually, hold on.
And it
All right, I
got
done
it,
King
got
Fred.
a
Put it in your box
passion
now.
fruit flavor. It's electric light powder. It's all blended with all kind of essential amino acids and nucleic acid buildup. So it helps like alkaline your body. It tastes pretty good and it keeps you hydrated, so you don't be thirsty and parched and all that good stuff the right way. So it's some good healthy stuff. It's about
do I get it at GNC, Walmart, Rite Aid, where? Oh, I gotta call y'all right back. I gotta be
Amazon.
thinking. Hold on.
Put it in your box.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, you can get it on Amazon. You can get it. GNC has a version of it. This one's by Body Health brand, but this is really good stuff. And there's and also it's vegan dietary supplemented also. So this is like if people that want to stay healthy, don't want to take a lot of pills, don't want to want to do the right thing, you can put this in water and shake it up and just drink it in a bottle of water. And it actually has a good taste to it. It's not sweet like candy, and it has a passion fruit flavor to it. It's a little aftertaste to it, but it's healthy and it's a good way to say if you don't want to take capsules or pills and stuff like that, vitamins, you can get them this way and stay hydrated.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
So I can make just take it. How's it? It said to take every day, drink some, or I can refrigerate it,
Once a
put it
day.
in my smoothie.
Yeah, put it in you put it in your smoothie or put it in a bottle of water. Like once a day.
Okay.
It's like powdered. It'll give you a little spoon to scoop it out. Just put it up in your water and good to go. Glass
Okay.
of water, bottle of water.
And
shake
I
it up.
missed what grocery store that you bought. Did you buy it at help? Do I need to go to GNC, Rite Aid,
You
or
go to
Walmart?
GMC, Amazon.
Oh, okay, Amazon.
Walmart.
Brother, can you confirm for me? Is that Body Health brand? I think that's the brand that it is. Body Health.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, Body Health
Wonderful.
brand.
Okay, King Fred, I'm gonna put it in your box.
This is what I use right here, Chief. See this right here?
Hold on, King Bernard. Hold it for me. Yep, I see it. Liquid IV, hydration, hydration multiplier, energy.
That
Looks
liquid
like it's very
IV, that
flavored.
liquid IV is great, but it got a lot of sodium in there. That's what I don't like.
Yeah, dude. You know what? And you can taste it too. You're right. But you know what? It really. If I'm feeling a little low, man, I drink that.
So it gives you energy. It's not like when I drink that Pedialyte. This one gives you energy.
Oh yeah, it's gonna give you energy. It's gonna be like Red Bull, but it's gonna give you it got a lot of sodium in it, but it's real good though. But like the one I showed you the other day, the hydrate one I got at Costco. That one doesn't have as much sodium as the one he has. That's what I like about it. It's low in the sodium. A lot of stuff, they got some kind of preservative crap
You do
into it.
because you taste it.
Hello?
But I think when you're trying to hydrate yourself,
Right.
I think your sodium, you know how you sweat? A lot of people, I don't sweat a lot, but people that sweat, they have that salt. I guess it puts it back in your body. I guess they figure you need that too. I don't know, but it is salty.
You
You're
do.
right.
You
can
that's
taste
if you
it.
work. That's if you're working out. But a lot of us don't work out, man. Like I mean, that's why I didn't mind walking back and forth to court, man. It was only like a 15-minute walk, as you all saw. I didn't walk that long, and just walking to court yesterday, home for lunch, back to court and back home. I did like 5,000 steps. So it ain't that far, but it's a cool little workout. Get some activity moving, increase your the circulation.
Yeah.
It's good to walk. Plus, the day was real nice outside. It
Yeah,
wasn't
well,
too hot. It was about 65 degrees.
steps.
Yeah,
5,000
2
steps
trips.
is a lot to somebody that don't do it. If you don't do a
Let
lot,
me.
that's a
I
lot.
went there one time. Was walking there at 8 and 9 o'clock, and walking back home at 11, then walking back at 12, and walking back home at 4:30. We got done. It wasn't all at the same time. I could have done it one time, but I mean, that was good activity.
Right.
I put the link in your box, King Fred. And
I got it. Did you see my thumbs up? Did you see my thumbs up?
I didn't because I came right back here.
Okay.
So
Also, excuse
I
me.
want no problems out of you.
We don't. I don't want to put you in the back. Now, Ali's gone, but I'll put your ass in the back.
No, Cuddle's here.
Now,
He'll
wait
be
a
glad
minute.
to do it.
Let's have peace today. Wait a minute. Brother man, there was a question that I wanted to ask you. You say, okay. The jacuzzi, the hot tub, I noticed that my body sweats. It opens my pores. It cleans all the toxins out. Are you saying now that takes away, that makes me dehydrated as well, correct?
Correct.
But in a healthy way?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
You just got to stay hydrated.
Now,
And
why
pass out in the
do
sauna.
I get lightheaded in there to where my old lady will tell me, you need to get out of there. And when I come out of the truck, I can hardly stand up. I have to hold on. I have to take my time. Am I staying in too long, or I need to do it every day, and work my way up?
You need to work your way up on the time you stay in there. You need to stay hydrated. Drink some water. You're not drinking water. Drink something. You have something with a little sodium in it, but high sodium is not good for anybody. Like all the fried foods and all the good stuff with all the sodium in it is actually harmful over long periods of time. We need to regulate the sodium that on our intake. And a lot of the school stuff we have, like preservative canned goods, has a high in sodium. So I do a lot of frozen vegetables or fresh vegetables versus canned good stuff.
Yeah, I try to stay away from the. Oh my God! I think the other evening she snuck in there. Well, not snuck, but she knows. I already know about preservatives, and it was something in there, and I didn't eat. So the next day I looked at it, and I could smell this shit, and it was like spinach. Yeah, it was spinach, and I'm like, ugh. I never would have ate that. I'm so glad I didn't eat. I'm so glad I didn't ask you to bring me a plate with my tired ass. No. It's a big difference, man.
I'm gonna cut this watermelon in a minute.
Man, it was one at work. It was one at work in the break room. This brother got to asking him. I said, man, you ain't got to ask nobody shit. That table there is the free table. Man, I got that watermelon and cut it up. You should have seen them coming back there. I ain't got to ask stupid ass shit like that. I got to ask these people that can I eat the watermelon? Fuck that. I'm an employee.
I just bought me some licorice and some hot tamales last night. I ain't had no business going down there.
King Bernard.
What you say, homie?
Wow.
What you say, y'all?
Oh.
He said them white people gonna fuck you up. He said about their watermelon.
No, it ain't none of that nowadays, man. Even if they look white, they not white. You don't have a white race anymore or pure white.
I
You
bought
know.
some cherries and a watermelon the other day. You know how much it was? This shit is
Stop
ridiculous,
playing
man.
with the people, bro.
$12.
It was no $30, $20 for the watermelon. It was big, and it was $10 for the cherries. $30.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Don't make no sense.
$20 for a watermelon?
Yep.
Man, the motherfuckers, they giving them away down here for $5, $4, and that's that big one.
Yeah.
But when you
You
get
know
it,
why? Because we they grow it down.
when it tastes like you're eating meat. It don't taste like a watermelon, bruh.
Well, then the one with the seeds costs more than the one without the seeds. I don't want no without the seeds. I want some real shit. I don't want no genetic
GMO.
whatever.
Say it again. Say it again.
Right.
Some real shit.
Yeah.
Monkey Vato said watermelons are $7 at Costco. And to you, King Fred, our brother Lehman says that you are to sip water when you're in there. I also looked up a little something more about that when you're in the
I've
sauna.
got it.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes Costco watermelons is not good. That's why
I know. I think they buy them in bulk and sometime at the grocery stores, but I go mostly, yeah.
Chocolate Peach, I love your hair.
Hey.
I like your
Here
hair.
you go. Here you go, Scissors. And here you go. There's
I
our
like
sister.
That's your kinky sexy.
Charles
I like
gonna be
that.
on the plane. When you get on the plane, Charles be fucking around and get him.
Kinky sexy, like I like that.
Yeah,
I like that.
He gonna have that nigga. He gonna be buying a plane ticket.
Got the sexy on. I like that.
And the watermelon at Costco is seedless, King Bernard. Our brother Monkey Vato said.
Well, you know what I read about seedless? They saying that it's just some kind of however they did it. It's not generic. I don't know. I can't even remember what I read, but it was stupid.
It was a hygiene. Yeah, you're right.
Hybrid or something like that. Yep.
Yeah. Stupid. I mean, why would you want a watermelon with no seeds? What's the deal, man?
That's so
What's
you can
that
grow your
all
own.
about?
Would you say, Scissors? I'm sorry, you were breaking up a little bit on mine. You can't grow your own?
Yeah.
No, you ain't got no seeds. You can't grow it.
Well, yeah, true.
Everything that you have now has been. I want to say it slow. Most vegetables that you have been some kind of way altered because depending on where you stay at and how rough the terrain is, those things have been genetically reprogrammed to grow in your area with no problem. Think about it. If we needed somebody to give us seeds to regrow something every time, how did the plants start off and keep regenerating on their own before man got them? Some things are.
You take the previous seeds and dry them out, right? Heirloom seeds, right? Originally, right?
Yeah. You don't even have to dry a seed out. You throw it in the dirt and cover it up. That son of a bitch will boom. Right out, you can spit. I've been in the yard and spit watermelons and seeds in the dirt, and 3 or 4 weeks later you see vines coming.
Wow.
It works naturally. It doesn't even. Yeah.
It would be nice if you could teach us more about that. How to care for seeds if we do get a hold of some decent seeds and how to repot them.
You know, it's like kumquats down here. Kumquats is the wild thing down here if you find them. You know,
I love kumquats.
Yeah, they look at you. You walking down the field and you just find them.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Fred, y'all got a Costco out there?
Not in he said not in, well, they do in Texas, but not in his town. He said there's not one there.
I get this
It's in
stuff right
Austin.
here. It's called Butterfish brand, but it's a sea bass.
Okay, hold on, brother. Let me pull it up. Let me get the picture bigger. You said
I've seen that in Costco.
Yeah. and then I put it in my I put it in the air fryer for 12 minutes with like a little Mrs. Dash, and it's perfect every time. 12 minutes, and you get air fried fish that's healthy, and it's a good portion. They individually wrap, so you ain't got to worry about it going bad or eating too much. It's a decent
Yeah, I
portion,
see.
and that and some steamed broccoli, man. Like, boom, that's a meal right there. Got my little broccoli pack, about to steam my broccoli.
Ain't nothing healthy about no fish.
Compared to a Big Mac, it is.
Well,
Yeah.
no.
Compared to a steak.
Actually, that fish got too much mercury, boy. That shit'll kill you faster than that steak. They make it look good, but I mean, you're doing all right though. I mean, you know, do what you got to do. You got to work yourself off of it, my brother. Shut your fat ass up, you ugly motherfucker. I see you making them faces. That nigga Charles lied to your ugly ass.
You know what? We're
First
not
of
having
all, I
all that.
wasn't making faces about nothing you were saying. I was dealing with something at my
You
job. It
still
wasn't
ugly.
about you.
You still ugly.
Cuddles,
Yeah, and
please.
you still got a big ass nose.
You still gonna be ugly for the rest of your
Cuddles, stop it.
looking motherfucker. You.
So it says the
Fuck you,
barramundi
sitting
fish.
skin bitch.
The barramundi fish is also known as the Asian sea bass. It's a large, firm-fleshed fish native to the Indo-Pacific region. Supposedly fresh caught.
Costco shit. That's my store there. That's my favorite store, Costco. I like Berkeley Bowl too, piece, but that it's kind of Berkeley Bowl can get a little the people in it a little weird. I like Berkeley Bowl though. Good fruit,
You said
vegetables.
I grew up on Berkeley
Let me ask
Bowl,
you this: what do
so
y'all think about pond raised fish? What
Who?
captivated fishing? Where they do it domestic
farm
instead in the
raised.
wild?
They're full of antibiotics. They're really not the best quality
Yeah,
at all.
I you know what? I eat farm raised shrimp. I do eat that. I actually some of it tastes pretty good, better than. That's the only farm raised I like. I don't eat no farm raised fish. I just eat farm raised shrimp
Yeah,
because
death
it's
will
a
make
lot of it.
Death tastes good to some people.
Yeah, I see people doing that every day at McDonald's and Popeyes and Wendy's.
But I don't eat that.
There's a an antibiotic it's called etoxaquin, and it's not good for human consumption, but it keeps the parasites and stuff off the farm raised fish. Etoxaquin.
That's what Snitchy Poo got. That's how she grow that prostate.
I ain't gonna lie, that was funny. Look,
I
that was funny.
thought
Considering
I
the fact
thought this was the third hour and your time was up. Why you messing with her time?
I'm not messing with the board.
I walked. It don't matter. I walked in and hear you talking about.
As long as you don't run our sisters off.
I'm not messing with the board at all. See, like she do, I don't touch nothing.
Cuddles, there's a lot of moving parts here. You should say thank you.
No,
Cuddles.
I ain't saying
If you weren't
shit.
posting the
Stay your
comments
big ass
like
off
Rather's
the
needed.
goddamn board.
And that's still calling me the B word on the slick. You're not
You
slick,
got a big
Cuddles.
ass? Use a big ass.
No, that's not calling you big asses and calling you the B word. The B word is a
See how
different
they try
word.
to twist these girls or something else.
You 10 pounds more than something else. How about that?
You need to just stay out of the goddamn board when it's time for you to come
You know what,
on. Come
Cuddles?
on.
Today is the 80th day.
I don't give it. No, it's not the 80th day. It's not the 80th day. You count from the last show we had on Blog Talk. We ain't got no 80 shows. We got over 10,000.
StreamYard, we have 80. Today is our 80th broadcast.
Yeah, that's what's wrong with you girls. Motherfuckers is lost.
Well,
damn, bro, you got a lot of hate against women, bro.
Hey, when one day Ali gonna say this our old lady and we all gonna go, man. I don't know. Ali
King Bernard.
You got to move one in, Ali.
No. I'm like Jay King. They can do two things for me. They can come over and they gotta go home.
They got to go. Don't leave no toothbrushes.
No, nothing.
You say immediately.
The motherfuckers is problems. They got some
Okay.
good ones. They got some good ones out there still, but I ain't seen one in a long time.
Well, you ain't ready to see one. Our brother
And
Sufficialized
you
says,
definitely ain't one.
Snitchy, look up how much mercury is in fish. Some fish high in mercury are not really ones eating much. The ones with lower mercury, the levels are in fractions of parts per million. Okay, let me look it up, brother. I'll be right back.
Mercury is not good for your intestines, no matter if it's high levels or low levels. Mercury is not good for your intestines. Period.
I got
You
your
not
package,
good for
bro.
my intestines.
Sufficient. I got your package, sir.
You're right. Mercury ain't good for you at all. Any
You
dosage.
got people like Sir Fish a lot because his name is Sir Fish a lot. He gonna try to make sense of it. His crazy ass. That's why he be painting every weekend.
That's why you whack.
Be painting.
Anyway,
Well,
I got
while
a
I'm
package.
can we
each his
wish
own, though.
Six Eyes? He's having a tournament. He wants everyone to know, and he would like for us to wish him the best of the best in luck.
Man, he better talk to God. He better talk to the Most High.
Who having a tournament?
6 Eyes.
What kind of tournament? What kind of tournament?
He's a
A
professional
blind
bowler,
tournament.
even though
It's
he's
a blind
unsighted.
tournament.
Bowling, King Bernard, bowling
It's
tournament.
a blind tournament.
He's the only bowler on the league, as far as I know, that is unsighted, and he has the best record, near perfect.
And he lying like a
And
motherfucker.
no bumpers. It's on his page on the video. He bowls without bumpers on the side.
Can I say
Near
something? Can I say something?
Of course you can.
He
Why
can
you? Why
bowl. He can hit the pins, but he still can't see the score.
It'll
I
tell
wonder
him the
why you
score.
let him
He has
bowl down your alley. You heard me?
Stop it,
That
Scissors.
nigga don't know what the score is. They told that nigga he won and he lost.
Yeah, they cheated.
He has
They beat him on
technology
the score.
that can read. He has technology that can read money and
Well,
everything
his
else.
technology need batteries.
Yeah, no.
Hey, why you don't let him bowl down your alley?
You know what? I'm gonna get our sister Chocolate Peach to bowl down your alley. How about that?
She ain't got
calm
no
down,
alley.
my sister.
She
Calm
ain't
down,
got no
calm down. I
alley,
just asked you a
Don't
Charles.
worry
question.
about my alley cuddles.
She got a prostate pins.
Yeah, well, you must be good wet. I don't need jealousy cuddles.
My
You
name
happy
ain't
about your
Cuddles.
own rusty prostate. Leave the female version alone. Bucket.
Hey, I'm just trying to
Y'all
find
got a
out.
bowling alley over there?
Stop it, King Bernard.
They can't afford a bowling alley in Modesto.
All women, listen. All women got a bowling alley.
You gotta go to Fresno
It's
for the
just,
bowling alley.
y'all got a bowling alley.
I'm just trying to see what they gonna do when he comes down there.
What kind of bowling alley you talking about, Charles? The one with butt plugs.
They got 2 lanes.
Which one got the butt plugs in it?
Oh my God. Monkey Vato, he does not run gutter balls. Not all day. I've seen it on video.
Oh, you got his videos too? What?
It's on his page. You know that already.
No, hold up. You said I got his video. That
The
you
video
said.
of 6 Eyes bowling, yes.
6 Eyes, nah, 6 Eyes. 6 Eyes, she undercover sweet on you, dog. I see that. You going down your videos, dog.
Cousin Chief.
Yes, sir.
He know all about that burger. That nigga said, "Fuck Ali, I'm cooking this shit."
Shit, I could get through.
That nigga in there frying like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I just had some baked
It's in my
fast
air
the
fryer
other night.
right now. It's in my air fryer right now.
Yeah, when I used to eat meat, that filet of soul was the shit back in the 80s.
I'm eating me some pistachios right now.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I got me some
I'm gonna leave that
spinach.
alone. I'm gonna leave that alone. You know, I got a video on the health benefits of pistachios.
It
I
took
still
his
got that
ass.
loaded up in here.
It took Charles' big ass 50 years to eat a pistachio.
No, let me tell you something. I love peanuts. Man, listen, I eat the peanuts.
You eat boiled peanuts? You eat boiled peanuts?
You know, I don't
You
like.
eat
I don't
boiled-
know.
boiled
I don't. I don't like boiled
I
peanuts.
don't like
I
that.
don't.
Me either. Me either. I don't even know why they sell that.
I love roasted
Yeah.
peanuts. My grandmother used to have peanuts cooked all the time. And just
Yeah,
sitting on the
roasted ones.
stove.
Yeah, I like
So you
roasted
talking
ones.
about
I
the
don't like
boiled one?
boiled. The
The
boiled
boiled
ones I
one.
don't like.
Yeah, I don't like boiled. Now I
I
like
don't
the
like
ones
But
that I
they,
boiled.
love
I think they would boil them and then put them in the oven too.
in the oven.
I heard of
Yep.
that.
Yep.
Yeah,
So our
yeah,
brother
they,
to fish a lot. It depends on which kind of fish you're talking about for me to read to you the mercury levels. But so far I pulled up shark, swordfish, tilefish, king mackerel, and big eye tuna, whatever that looks like. Probably looks like cuddles. Then there's salmon, canned tuna, shrimp, and oysters. Oh, and scallops. So let me know which
You
fish I
look
can
like
look up.
all them motherfuckers raw. Your big old ass.
Forget you. So our brother Tony, I had a question for you, brother. I'm glad you're back. You said that 60, you were able to get safe shelter for 60 wonderfuls during your event last weekend. I just wondered, was there a process that is open beyond that 60 that I could refer others to in your area? I just was curious. Bless you. No pressure. He also says Kid Cudi says Diddy broke into his Los Angeles home after finding out he was dating Cassie, and
Oh
he
yeah.
said Diddy screwed him. What? Screwed him with his pooch.
They say he burned his car. He got somebody set his car on fire.
yeah, but like I said, I don't know how they're allowing all of that. The man ain't been charged with any of that. I don't know how they're. I don't understand how the federal government is allowing.
Bernard,
Yeah, I don't understand it.
You
Yeah.
gonna get some time, bro. No matter how we
Yeah,
feel
but that's.
about this.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. He will never get out. But I'm
Yeah,
just saying.
Right.
They
Go ahead, Bernard.
no. Whenever in trial, whenever people are testifying, it has to be something that's. It can't be hearsay. This
Right.
guy is saying what he thinks that might have happened. Well,
Right.
I think he burned my car. I
Right.
think he did. You can't do that, man. That's he got to appeal.
Hearsay.
They're allowing all of that,
Look.
but the appeal,
Look.
once he. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm with you on all that, but listen to this. There are people that just say the feds have investigated, right? And they have gone into their places to take evidence, right?
Yeah.
But they took things that didn't have evidence. Like one lady, she complained about the feds coming in her store. She owned a deli market. The feds came to the investigation. Why would they take her cutters and all that stuff? They ain't got nothing to do with none of that stuff. But they
Right.
take and do things to try to hurt you. Like they said, after they arrested P. Diddy, then they went in and raided his house to do a whole investigation to find out what he had in there. And
That's
found
just
his
like
pills
they-
and all that.
They
Now,
raided
wait,
the
wait,
house.
wait,
They raided
hold
his
on.
house
Roger.
first.
Yeah, but no, listen. No,
At
they
the
went
same
back to the
time.
house. But they couldn't.
Yeah.
They found the pills and stuff after the fact. Now, do you hear anything about him having any illegal content, drugs, anything, charges put on him? Nope. They're not charged
Guns,
with
just
drugs.
guns. Now
Yeah, they're
listen.
not-
Listen, when the lady, just like when the mother said he called her and asked her for the money that she owed him $20,000 or $30,000 for him helping Cassie. That's all hearsay. Where is the proof of that? You can't be in court talking about what you heard, what somebody told. You can't do that. You gotta have proof. I don't even know how they're allowing all of that shit. That shit is weak, man.
There's a lot
Like
of
you
bad
said,
news going on, man.
like you said, Bernard, he gonna get an appeal if he gets
Yeah.
found guilty, because that shit is some bullshit.
You can't allow all that false evidence.
Even them making Cassie testify after she already done settled the lawsuit and said she wouldn't speak on nothing. The feds made her talk, but
that don't do nothing for the what they trying to charge him with though. See, they saying they got people across lines for sex workers, but P. Diddy didn't transport them there. P. Diddy
but if knowingly if you hire someone, they got his ass on that. If you hire somebody for sex and they get in a plane and they cross state lines, that's federal.
I know, but he didn't transport them and he didn't pay for it. They said Cassie paid the sex workers.
Oh, okay. Well, I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah,
he gave her the money. He gave her the money and she paid him.
Yeah, that's all. That shit is weird, man. Hey, you know, if you want to arrest all of them, you got to arrest the people that allowed it and knew about it. Everybody got that weird ass shit they had going on.
The only witness that they had said that they saw Puffy beating up Cassie, but we already knew that.
I told you they called it Hollyweird. It's called Hollyweird. Just what you said.
Mary J. Blige, all of them was involved in that shit, man. They you know, that was who Mary J. was with Puffy and them for a long time. Before all that, I mean,
he knew he could play on her though, because when you got people that want to make it and they broke and they desperate to get a song out, some people will do anything.
Well, Klondike bar.
That's crazy. I guess I'm not an artist. I just wouldn't.
Well, yeah, I know. Yeah, but see, they gave up their publishing and everything on their own. He didn't put a gun to their head and make them do that. They did that.
I go in the office and you ask me some weird shit like that, I'm going to jail. I'll fuck your ass up in there. I'm telling you, that's some weird shit, man. How do they even get to the point to ask you to do some shit like that?
The motherfuckers are sick, man.
That's crazy, man.
Wow. What's that guy name from Oakland that they got to be the president of Def Jam and they said he killed himself? Went to St. Mary's. They do a fundraiser thing for his family every year. At Galley.
He from Oakland?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know.
What was he for Def Jam?
He was president of Def Jam for a short time, for like two or 3 years.
Mm.
And his mama that he killed himself because they had recordings of him, and then other people said he was killed.
Mm.
On some weird shit.
On some of that weird behind it, yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
My man Sean from Hip
Is
Hop.
his name
TV
Shakir
Stewart?
Stewart?
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
Weird ass shit. And then I ain't got no remorse for, you know, I know Cassie was young. Man, that bitch got $30 million, man. That's one happy hooker. Keep it moving. You already, I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, and she participated.
All that shit, man.
She said that she was forced, but you know, he paid her. So why she gotta come out and open her mouth?
Come on, man. And then you got the dude yesterday, the little weirdo, the Punisher, he called himself. Now they paying you. Here you got a man in the background with a mask telling you is getting paid for that, man. And you ain't got no problem with telling people that. Man, I had to do this, and then he was in the back saying, and then she said he was in the back with a Muslim mask on. Who gonna be? I mean, if I'm in the room, who gonna do that, man? Why would anybody even listen to this cat, man? You pay him to do some weird shit like that, man. That's some weird shit, man.
Yeah,
that's just super weird.
You can't believe none of it. You can't believe
none of that shit, man. No, man.
Our sister Jelena says the case with Diddy is a distraction for what really is happening in this country. Is anyone paying any attention to what's happening to our failing federal system, to the monetary system, to our government system?
That been happening all along, Jelena. That should be going on before Puffy was even Puffy.
Yeah,
that's exactly what I was talking about in Kings in the Morning.
Right.
About what's really the fabric of this country is just being pulled apart.
And they ignored the whole fact that they said that a lot of that would happen on Trump's properties. That was one of the best places to be, is on Trump properties and prostitutes and all that. That came up, but they ain't saying nothing about that.
Well, I heard if Puff Diddy get found guilty, that's the only way that Trump can step in, because Trump can't step in now. But when the case is open, he's sentenced, he can pardon his ass.
Yeah, it's federal. He can. It's not a state case. He can, but I don't think he will. He won't.
I don't even see Puffy news as interest. I mean, it's interesting, but I don't even see it as big news to me.
No, it ain't. It ain't, because it's all sex, lies, and
I
money.
agree.
Sex, lies, and money. Why they want to clutter us with that shit?
I agree. Bullshit.
Just too much on your plate. Just way too much.
Weirdos. That's some weird ass shit.
For real,
Just a bunch of weirdos.
Certified weirdos.
But you got to remember, though, America loved taking down a black dude with money.
Absolutely.
They love it.
There it is, right there.
So they don't give a, they like to broadcast that any chance they get. Smokey Robinson, Russell Simmons, P. Diddy, R. Kelly, any one of them with some money. Any one of them.
Now, I don't agree with the stuff they charged R. Kelly with, but they knew R. Kelly was doing that shit. They didn't have a problem until he started fighting for his publishing.
Right.
When he fought for his publishing, then he was a bad dude. But until then, they didn't care what he did. That's the problem I have. Either he's right or he's wrong.
Agree.
He ain't wrong when he fight for his money.
Too.
Right.
Like I said, investigate their parents, all of them. Everybody that you let your kids go over there. You knew what was going on over there. Your ass, there's a lot of them people signed for their kids. It ain't no different. Like I said, Usher over there. Who gonna let their child go live in because he an artist? He's 14, 15 years old. Man, my mama ain't finna let. I couldn't even go in the people's house across the street house. Boy, don't you go in them people's house? You don't know them people.
That's right. Don't eat none of their food.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah. I better not catch you across town.
Right.
Right.
Our brother Cal Williams says people were drugged, blackmailed, threatened, and killed. Stop wishing that dogs go free. Think of your child being affected by Diddy.
Oh no, we're not wishing that he go free. We're
Not
just
at all.
saying that
there's
a whole lot of there's a whole lot of people involved that's not being targeted. That's what we say. I don't give.
We saying
No,
get
we're not
everybody.
wishing-
We saying
Yeah,
get everybody. that was
everybody.
involved.
We're
Yeah,
not
get
wishing he go
everybody.
to.
We got
if
we
he
got
do-
We got to
whatever.
excuse Cal Williams. He 82. That nigga, you know, his dementia kick in.
Our brother Cal contributes good information to the discussion. Oh my God. Love you, brother.
The Cal Williams be reading shit wrong. He can't see all the way.
Shit, lock his ass up. We lock Cassie up in the cell next to him. Shit, she ain't innocent. That's all I'm saying.
Man, that girl got us up into some shit. And I think
It looked like she got herself into 30 million to me.
Oh yeah, she could have been left that shit alone. She's getting greedy. Yeah.
But she
Yeah,
couldn't.
whole $30 million,
She had to talk because the feds was gonna try to come against her. But I would have liked them take her to jail when she pregnant, if she don't want to testify.
No, she could have just stand on the fifth. They couldn't do nothing to that woman.
I didn't think they could.
They can't do nothing to her. She just, she probably really don't like him. You know what I mean? She probably got some hate for him. You know what I mean? But after that, like I say, well, after I get Fred, if me and you fall out and you give me 30 million, I'm gonna let you go about your business. I'm gonna let you go about your business. I don't care what the government, anybody else do with you. I got my money. I'm out.
Now you done took some ass whoopings and been kicked in the ass and had to suck dick. You didn't have to suck dick and drink it and all. But she, man, oh my God, poor soul. But I had ran.
Now Cal Williams said Muhammad Ali missed his shot at the money. He's proud of him. Shit, Muhammad Ali needed his money. What you talking about, Cal?
What happened? $30 million. Come on, man. That's a whole lot of bread, man.
She got to pay taxes on that.
They got hookers. Yes, you got to pay taxes on that settlement. But I mean, goddamn, any way you do it, that's still a lot of money. Yeah. I mean, hell, they got hookers. They got hookers standing in line to get pissed on for that kind of money.
Crazy. They sure do. They get pissed on. Some girls get pissed on for $20.
Damn right.
Yeah, piss on you. You're damn pissed on some other motherfuckers want a golden shower.
You know that.
What the fuck you talking about?
Ali, how you know they getting pissed off $20? I want to know.
I used to work at the dope spot, nigga.
Brother Lehman says money talks. All involved got paid, including Cassie's parents.
Everybody got some money.
Yeah. Everybody got some money. Shit. Damn right.
Now, how y'all feel about this? Our brother Tony says the Senate voted on Thursday to block California's first in the nation rule banning the sale of new gas-powered cars by 2035, as lawmakers passed the first of 3 resolutions to roll back the state's vehicle emission standards.
That's good. We need to stop driving them bunk-ass electric cars that stop and crash on you and the steering wheel turn right when you're trying to make it go right left.
I can't make them sell what they don't want to sell.
New gas-powered cars.
Yeah, new ones.
That's what I'm talking about. We don't need that shit. They fucked up the fucking emissions already.
Yeah, but they can't even listen, man. You know how we be having rolling blackouts and all of that in the summertime because we're using too much. So how are they asking us to use more electric vehicles and the infrastructure? The infrastructure can't even take what we got now.
Look,
take an air conditioner.
Look,
right,
Bernard, just like down up there, they tell y'all, just like they tell y'all, especially during summer down here by us. They say lower to 75. You can't just put your house on 75 down here. If it's 100 plus outside.
How much?
And you sit like in an old shotgun house, they ain't gonna work, buddy.
How much?
They ain't gonna work.
Put it down the way.
75 degrees Fahrenheit, King Fred.
No, they ain't gonna
Why you act up? If I didn't hear Snitchy Poo, I didn't hear. So don't get your fucking panties in a bunch.
I'll see y'all next week to pick this up.
With your draw wearing ass.
Don't worry about what kind of undergarments I possess, sir. And make sure yours is correct.
Imagine that, Arlene. That motherfucker with some spandex on, with some shit. You know the one where the drawers go up in between your ass.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Ooh, I'll be sick. I'll be sick.
The titty sitting up, boy. You need to stop. You need to get yourself off the screen.
I'll be throwing up if I see that.
I ain't gotta worry about it, Cuddles. You ain't gonna see nobody. So
I'll be throwing up for the rest of my life if I see that.
You already throwing up now. Ain't nothing.
See a G-string in Snitchy's ass.
Don't worry about that.
Fred said you seen, look. Fred said he seen naked. He gave us candy.
He did not.
He gave us some candy.
Never said that. That never happened.
You was getting dressed in the back of his car. He gave you some candy. That's what he said.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
What's your favorite candy, Snitchy Poo?
He said he gave you candy.
Don't worry about my favorite candy. I'll see you in September.
She like rock candy.
she like licorice.
Licorice.
No, she's quite a lady. You guys ought to stop. She's quite a lady, boy.
He said, look.
No, she is a lady.
Whatever this is.
She's quite a lady.
That ain't no lady. That's a motherfucking mold control. She got a mold control prostate.
No, I admit she's a lady. She carries herself like a lady.
Fred said he helped them get in the car. Got 2 big hands full.
He should have never said that.
No, I was just trying to help her in the car. Brother, you know what I mean? And when she grabbed up there, she put her foot on that running board. I got one. I had that big Suburban. I had that big Suburban. That's sits about 14.
That is true.
And when she had to get up in there, that motherfucker stand up in the air. So she grabbed up there. Won't you listen, nigga? She grabbed up there and she put her foot up there, but she didn't have no strength in her arm. So quite naturally, I'm going to assist the woman. What you want me to do? Grab her arm, or do you want me to push her ass? So I got behind her and I grabbed 2 big cheeks for ass, and she was grateful then. And then you should have seen her trying to, fix the clothes on her. Like a little mother in the church.
I got one question, bro. Did you say ooh after when you pushing in? You said ooh.
I said ooh, ooh, ooh. Good God, look, ooh. So then we went down there to the stove, to the liquor store.
I would have said I would have said you got to get out right here, girl. I can't.
No.
I'd have never got.
No, she was looking quite pleasant that day.
You right. You would have never gotten to my Suburban because I'd have ran your ass over.
Don't ever worry about it, Cuddles. You done showed me too much about you.
I'd have ran your ass over.
Yeah, I know. Ain't that something?
That's the only vehicle you can fit in is a big ass Suburban.
That part.
You wish I was in your vehicle, Cuddles.
I'll never put you in my vehicle.
Yeah, all right then.
I'll shoot first, ask questions last.
Shoot yourself first.
Damn it.
I just want to know how how did it feel? Fred helped you into the car. That's all. Did you appreciate it? Did you appreciate
Man,
Fred
it's just like if you're on a boat and the boat lean, or if somebody's sitting in the car with you and you see you put your hand out.
Yeah.
It's not like you're trying to touch their titties or have any wing. I was just trying to help her into the car, man. I would just help anybody into the car.
He said he ain't like he was trying to, but
No, I bumped into. Man, you can't help but bump into that ass now. I mean, goddamn. I mean, you just look, you gonna see some ass and some titties.
Ooh.
You see titties by the ass? How you see titties by the ass?
He said that you can't see it. You gonna see some titties in the ass. That's what he said. You gonna see some.
Y'all go to talking about donuts.
Some of your inbox scissors.
You said check my inbox.
Yeah, you gonna see something in your inbox. That's what you about to see.
Oh, I see.
Thank you to our sister Jelena. They always on you for nothing.
Cal Williams. I see what you're saying, Cal Williams. I appreciate you, Cal Williams. I thought you had dementia. You ain't got dementia today, Cal Williams.
We're not messing with snitching. We're not.
He was just trying to give me some props. I took it wrong, and his dementia is not.
Wait,
dementia
God damn it, go to sleep. God damn.
I'm gonna with Cal Williams. Where you live at, Cal Williams? You from LA?
Last name Williams. First name. Let me think of some shit.
Cal.
Go see Cal. He's from Sacramento. The Bear. Go see Cal.
Where you at, Cal? I'm gonna come see you. Play some golf with you.
Alaska. God,
I'm gonna whoop that ass on the golf course, Cal.
Okay, you gonna run into a big old black nigga like that other motherfucker that we got on the show now. You gonna fucking meet your mic one of these days, Ali. You better leave these people alone.
Nigga, can't nobody meet my maker, nigga. I got a pistol, nigga, that's a maker and a meter.
It's a key, it's like a key.
It's a maker and a what? It's a maker and a what?
It's a meter and a maker.
Your ass like a key.
I'm ready to start calling your guns the bartenders.
That's
they
right.
stirring all kind of shit up.
That's right. Nigga, 1 million proof, nigga.
That's telling me, Cal Williams. Any nigga named Cal Williams is kind of half-ass bougie. He think he's smart.
Oh,
He
no,
probably
he
works
all
at the welfare department.
He 82, man. He's still around. Shit.
Oh yeah, you ain't lying, but you know damn well he used to work at the down there at the county office and shit. Where them pants motherfucker's a goat.
Why you fucking with Cal, nigga? You and your motherfucking Roger Starbuck glasses, nigga.
I had them Kumo D joints. That's the Kumo D joints.
Kumo G. Those are Kumo G.
Them motherfuckers. Them cool. Them
Look,
motherfuckers.
act like he just came from the act like he just came from the old people eye doctor, putting glasses on.
Man, that sun ain't no joke, man. You closer to the sun than the rays here,
Oh, stop it.
and it's about 100 degrees, man. I'm
Yeah,
not
you want to
fucking
say I got
myself up.
cataract. That's my cataract. I got cataract.
Cataract.
Maybe look, maybe you had some little blurry vision after grabbing on Snitchy a little bit, you know, having your car. You have to have an eye correction. You need eye correction.
No,
Now, you know?
I was healed. I was healed.
Oh, you was
You
healed?
know, yeah.
Deduction.
What's your name was there? My favorite girl, Batgirl, was there.
That's our sister.
Moon was there.
Moon was there?
Moon was there.
Yeah. They
Damn,
tried
what
to
is that? What is that right there, man?
Where?
What is that?
It's a plane.
That's a live bear. Goddamn.
That's motherfucking Chocolate Peach. That's your woman. That's Chocolate Peach.
No, wait a bear. She ain't on that. She in the background.
That's Chocolate Peach right there.
Right there. Hold the ball and shit.
Leave me alone, Cuddles.
You need to leave yourself alone.
Oh, ooh, what she be doing with herself, Cuddles?
You don't know nothing. To our brother King back in.
What?
You would know more about.
Guys, thank you. Hold on, I'm trying to find the comments now so you
No.
can see. They
Only you would know more about what she do with herself, Fred.
No, she cool, man.
You want help in the car and then watch her get her dress in the back and get fixed
Man, I said to myself, ooh.
And he ain't talking about the woo woo Jeffrey talked about.
Snitchy, did I call you? Snitchy, I called her. She was down there. I was down there at the wharf getting breakfast, right? I say, hey, how you doing? This Big Fred. I'm down here at the Vallejo Marina. You want one of these? What was I having?
Nephew's born day party.
Anyway, I don't know what. Anyway, no, it wasn't. Anyway, I'm down there and I was ordering some bear claws.
Oh,
but they didn't have none.
No,
they had some fresh. What was it?
Croissant.
Oh yeah, they had some croissants that was fucking flavored like apricot, blueberry, and they was fresh. I said, hey,
that flavors in the middle.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
And they baked them there that morning, and I could smell them. She said I couldn't have the blueberry one because it was too hot. I can't sell it to you. I'm like, I gotta leave this motherfucker down there to wait for it to.
Now, Frederick, I heard you mention my name when I was away from my phone.
I didn't say anything to you.
Yes, you did.
No.
Yes, you did. You did.
What he said about you?
He was talking about because what's his face said something about what is that? What is that?
Yep.
Is that a,
No,
there's a
it
bear?
wasn't about you.
He did. No,
Yes,
he
it
did.
was.
He said that was Chocolate Peach. That's what Fred said, and I was nowhere near my phone.
No, he said it's that Chocolate Peach. That's what he said.
He said that.
He said it was.
That is Chocolate.
No,
Peach.
those balloons. Those are balloons right there at your desk, right? I said no, that's Chocolate Peach.
Those are roses.
Right, that's what they look like, balloons.
You wasn't visible yet, Chocolate Peach, when he was asking that. You wasn't visible.
Right,
That's
at all.
what I'm saying. I wasn't even visible. I wasn't even.
Yeah,
Right, I was looking at the camera. Yeah, and it's some flowers or something. And yeah, that's what I said. I wasn't saying that derogatory or anything. No,
I'm not trying. He wasn't being wasn't saying that again.
He didn't say shit to her, man.
So our sister Mo, forgive me
You
if I missed your
shut the hell
thumbs
up, sir.
If anybody said something, it was me that said something to your ass.
Leave her alone.
It was me that said anything.
Camera like,
Shut your angry ass up.
Yeah, it's all me,
That
nigga.
big ass angry
It's all
bird.
me, nigga.
Shut
Stand
up.
up. Let me see that stomach. Stand up.
Oh my God! Stop it.
Stand up on this. Stand up
For
on
the
this
real,
and spin.
for the real Chocolate Peach, please stand up. Please
Stand
stand
up on
up.
this and spin.
Please stand
So I
up.
got to stand up for you. What you think this is here?
Get your
Ricky.
It's the third hour. Leave her alone.
What you doing?
What like she got 4 babies in her stomach.
I'm watching this right now.
Be back.
This two of y'all. What you watching this for? It's just two of y'all. You sure your little girl, right? Two of y'all in the house, right? You and the little girl, right?
Four babies where?
You don't.
Four
Listen,
babies
what I'm saying
where?
is, you don't like to eat a lot more moon.
More
So I'm trying
babies
to figure out how
where?
many dishes you got.
Oh, there go my girl. Hold on.
How many dirty dishes you got?
How many
Hold
what?
on,
How many
nigga.
dirty
Nigga, be
dishes you
cool.
got?
Hey, you
Pussy
leave
ass
her
nigga.
alone, nigga. Just chill
I
out.
don't know.
Damn, you looking
Who
kind of good,
wait,
man.
wait. Who you talking about?
Mama.
Leave who alone?
Hey,
Hey
Mama.
Fred. Hey
How
Fred.
are
I'm
you,
just talking about
dear?
you.
Hey Fred, how are you?
Oh
Good.
Lord, the Valley talk.
Hey, King Fred.
Girl
Big
wanted
Charles, don't be hating on my talking. Look, don't be hating on your talking
you and
right
you and
now.
you and Chocolate Peach with that Valley talk.
Hey, how I get in here talking about Valley Talk? I don't know Valley Talk.
Not you. You don't talk Valley talk. No. Talking about
Chocolate Peach, that's because we don't talk like kids. We ain't over here talking real fast like this. And you over here talking like this and that and like you know. Baby.
Okay, I've been
Oh
shot.
my
I'm taking
God.
that.
All right.
I got that.
How you doing, baby?
Ah! Help me, Lord. Woo! Help me.
I'm gonna
What's
change my
wrong?
background again.
Come get me,
What's wrong?
Come get me, Bernard. Don't leave me here.
Oh,
I
shit.
don't even know who is
Ain't
on.
nobody gonna help you, Scissors. Ain't no help coming for you.
in the
You hear that?
ether.
That's the sound of no help coming. Enjoy.
Hold up. Chocolate Peach, can I ask a question, Chocolate Peach?
Yes,
Are you
Oh,
trying to
shit.
say that character is somebody?
of course.
Our sister Mo just
I've
shoots
been
you off
noticing you've been
like a fly.
I noticed you've been doing that for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I know who you're aiming at. That's cold blooded.
It's either that one or it's this one.
That's cold blooded. That's cold.
Or that one.
Oh,
Cal Williams said he a down nigga.
Good one. Good one.
What's up, Cal? You said you was a down. I ain't mad at you, Cal. We know you did some good work. I'm glad you did all that work in your 82 years.
That one too.
I love music. Any kind of music. As long as it's grooving. Just as long.
stop it, Fred. Oh no, stop, bro. Oh,
Please
stop.
don't. You don't need
Okay,
to analyze
fuck
this.
it right there, boy.
Listen to the music. Yeah. Listen to the music. Yeah. Now that's when music was music.
Chocolate Peach, why it always look like somebody socked you in your eye?
Wow.
I don't understand why they would say that because it doesn't.
Your eye look like it's got dotted up a few times.
No.
You said you had that boyfriend that was whooping that ass.
Stop it. God damn, nigga. Stop. Shit.
That dinner ring off your finger, Chocolate Peach. Sticky Smurf. On that trying to show your power ring finger.
The Mexicans gave her that.
Talking about that's my ex-wedding ring. Lies.
Don't be saying nothing on my name until I get back.
Damn.
Don't say nothing on my name. Don't speak nothing on my name.
On word.
The Mexicans gave her that ring.
On word.
Talking about that ring on that left hand. On your left hand. You know it's about.
It's on my
You
right
know what
hand.
spot.
That's your
You
right
know
hand.
what
Don't know
spot.
that other one you
My
have.
left hand. This the left hand.
That's what I said what that big old ring is.
It's an Aztec silver ring.
Yeah, whatever. Aztec my ass. You want to
My
say
ass.
that's my husband.
I got a foot for all that.
Prison ring.
Disrespect.
That's that convict ring. That's that convict ring. On
I don't have no convict ring. I don't even know what that look like.
A what ring?
A convict
Put
ring.
my headphones in.
I know.
Boyfriend.
Before we talk about you got a man in
What
prison.
sisters know about that? What is that? Oh my God! So our sister Mo, Monkey Bato is looking for you. So I know he's happy that you're here, and he King Beckman is asking our sister Choco Peach, is it just me or does Peach look mean?
It's just
Only
you,
when you see
Beckman.
your name on the screen. How about that?
It's just you.
She don't look mean.
No, Peach looks socked up.
What you look like?
So
You like a holy sock.
Charles, question: Have you ever been to jail?
Who, sister?
Yeah.
Oh, Answer up, Scissors.
The good
Wait, say
guy.
again? I didn't hear. What was it?
Have you ever been to jail to know what a convict ring look like?
I haven't. I don't know nothing about none of that. All I know about New Orleans, and New Orleans.
Now,
Why you on here talking then?
Talking about that's a convict ring.
Right.
And don't even know what they
Well,
don't. Ain't
look,
never
let me
been
tell
to
you something.
jail.
Look, hold on. Let me say something. You know, convicts can't make real gold in there. You know what I'm saying? So they take. Listen. You know, they can take some busted pipes and stuff and mold it up. You know what I mean? Like, look what happened down here. They got the water turned off. They moved the toilet. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, been there a long time by now. You know, she getting on a cruise telling that to everybody now.
Oh,
You
how
know?
many of the convicts have been found now?
You said they all been found, sister?
No, I'm asking how many have been found.
No,
almost all of them.
No, they not all found.
Left.
They
Sissy Pooh got 2 of them in your house.
All right, I'll be right back.
I'm gonna send them by Snitchy house. They ain't never about going nowhere.
They at Snitchy house. 2 of them is. They right now. She harboring them. They ran up in her last night. Can't you tell?
I ain't harboring no convict, sir. That's why you can't come over here.
That's why they gave her that ring. They gave her that big ass ring, Charles.
It is not a big old ring. It's just a regular ring.
She got a silver ring from the convicts.
Let me see.
Yeah, beautiful convicts on.
I like that. Very beautiful.
It's custom made. I was glad to have it. Our brother Cal says, please go see
everything
Sinners
you
the
got
movie.
is custom made.
let her tell it.
Your back was custom made. Now leave me alone, Cuddles. Get
That
away from me.
prostate is mold control.
Let her
What you
tell
mad?
it.
You want one, Cuddles? You want a female prostate remote control? I'll get one for you off eBay.
No, offer it to Lathers first.
Lathers he happy with his rusty bucket prostate, as so should you. Forget you, Scissors. Why you keep dropping off the stage, Scissors? All right, I'll be back, y'all.
Your hair need to touch up. You need to touch up that hair.
Don't worry about all that. I got a lot to do.
You got a lot. You got a lot of what to do. What you got a lot of what to do?
You need to work on that.
I'm in the middle of a phone call.
You need to work on that. You need to work on that conch.
I don't have no conch.
Hey, Nikki, I'm gonna tell you something now. I ain't never
conch.
seen that ring until now. When is that trip
I've been
coming up?
wearing this ring forever.
When is that trip?
When is what trip?
When's the trip?
The cruise? Don't worry about what the cruise is.
Because I'm sure you've been wearing that ring a lot. You got your story on. It seems like you got your story on already. You wearing that ring kind of hard.
So I wear rings all the time.
Yeah, whatever. I ain't never seen that one.
Ring on.
I ain't never seen that one.
Why you hating on me, Scissors?
Look, I noticed a lot of things. I ain't noticed that ring until now. Holding up like a mighty morphin Power Ranger around his
Well,
thing.
6 Eyes said that ring. He told her he was sending her a gold ring, but 6 Eyes couldn't understand it was silver.
He ain't sent me no. He ain't sent me no ring. Oh my God!
You done with jury duty?
Yeah, I'm back. It's over now.
Okay.
He said they did better today, sister, than they did yesterday with being thorough about their duties. He said they did better today.
He found the sheriff. He found the sheriff in his driveway looking for all that pomegranate juice he stole yesterday.
I'll be back.
Oh no, I did see that, but I thought maybe he was on lunch.
No. He on the pomegranate retreat.
Okay, I apologize.
A pomegranate retreat.
And that was crazy. I mean, I come home, Sheriff drive right by me, go in my driveway. Like, can I help you? He said, I'm coming here. I said, I live here. Oh! Like, come on, bro.
He said, that's a big old nigga, man. Let me get up out of here, man. It's just wrong address.
Hey, boss. What's up, boss?
How tall are you, Chief?
6'3.5".
Oh, hell yeah.
That's a big nigga.
About 370.
That's a big old nigga there, Ali.
About 375.
About what?
375, 6'3.5".
That's lean. He'll fuck you up. He ain't nothing but muscle.
My son bigger than me. My son's 6'5", 420.
Damn.
Woo! That's a big one.
That's why that sheriff left. That nigga said, "Man, let me get the fuck up out of here." So that nigga big enough to grab my gun and eat it.
You know, I was talking y'all a while back about how big I used to be, dude. And I found a picture, and I'm like, it looked like I'm about to explode.
Damn.
I don't believe it.
But you did good though, man. Oh Lord.
Woo! You over here looking like that comedian, Levert.
You look like you was the bodyguard for P. Diddy.
The what? Oh, yeah, that too.
Yeah.
Not Levert. Is that his name? That comedian? You know which comedian I'm
Lavelle
talking about.
Crawford. Lavelle Crawford.
There we go. Lavelle Crawford. There we
Damn,
go.
nigga. You wasn't bodyguarding back then?
No.
Damn,
But you know what's funny? You know, I was at this club in San Francisco called 330 Rich Street, and I met Raheem Devon. And it was funny. This dude kept stepping on my shoe, and then he stepped on my shoe and cussed me out. And I picked him up by the neck and shook him like, "Get the fuck away from me!" And Raheem Devon asked me to be his bodyguard, and I'm like, "Man, I ain't no damn bodyguard. I own a marketing company. What you talking about?" But it was funny.
Yeah, you'd have made a lot of money.
Did you see what Brother Cal said to you? He said,
I read all that already, Nicole. God damn.
Good. Okay. I just didn't want to miss that.
Go
okay.
Fix your hair, nigga.
All right. I can't do that right now. Leave me alone.
Damn, go play with your prostate, nigga.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ, superstar.
Change the batteries on that motherfucker.
Damn. That battery?
This motherfucker here wants somebody to look at her old face.
God damn it, man.
You done ran all the YouTube motherfuckers away.
They go?
Hell yeah, all the YouTube motherfuckers that she told to come over here, they left. They seen her looking like that.
First of all, I didn't tell nobody to come over here. Thank you very much.
You did every day. You said,
I did not.
Hit the YouTube button, hit the like button.
That's hit the like button. That's not telling people to come to YouTube.
Now they
That's
hit
they
hit the thumbs down button now when they see your ass.
So you know what? Even if they hit thumbs up or thumbs down, it still gets our algorithm going. So
no, we only got 10. We only got 10.
Well, that's
Bless you,
because for
sister.
some reason you blocked me on YouTube, so I
How
can't.
many people?
I ain't get shit to your ugly ass.
How many people we got?
But don't tell them about. It's not what you say; it's how you say it. Sister, bless you for. I'm sorry, sister. Sorry, I'm doing a bad job right now. I just want to say thank you, sister, for always helping others to remember to get the likes going.
Well, it's went down. The likes
there is definitely
it
improvement
they
for your
likes back.
efforts, sister.
Because I can't post anymore on YouTube because somebody blocked me.
Yeah, and that block would have been permanent.
Why would I want to block you, nigga? I don't want to do shit to you.
Well, you did it. You blocked me.
I don't want to do nothing to you. You won't.
No, you blocked me. I can't. If
I ain't
when I
did
comment,
shit
it doesn't
to
go through.
Would you prove it? Prove it then.
It
Prove
only
it
does
then.
it on this show.
Prove
It
it,
doesn't do it on any
motherfucker.
other YouTube
Prove
show
it,
that
you
I watch.
ugly fat motherfucker. Prove it.
Okay, I'll prove it. I will prove it and give my findings to Jay.
Because you just make up stories because you
No, I don't make up shit.
You's a fucking
I don't make
fat
up
ass.
shit.
You's a stalker.
You's a big nose
You's a
motherfucking lie.
fat,
That's what you
ugly
is.
ass, big stomach ass,
You know,
stalking
it's
ass.
funny how the person who's the ugliest
it,
motherfucker
Cuddles.
on the show want to always talk shit about
You's
somebody
an
else.
ugly motherfucker. That's why.
Well, you know what? I'll be an ugly motherfucker then.
I hope you get fired. I hope you get fired at that job, you ugly rat.
She ain't getting fired from no
if
job.
I do, I'll have another one. And if I do,
don't
I'll
say
have
that, man.
another one.
You're starting to sound like Howard. Don't do that. You're starting to sound like Howard. You're rubbing off on
I
me.
am. I'm Howard too. God damn it.
Don't want you. No, you don't want that title.
I'm Howard too. I'm coming over with my towel on tomorrow, nigga. Now.
Ooh. He about to show us all these nuts.
They talking about how them people in the Midwest ain't getting no help from FEMA after all those tornadoes.
I saw
They got no money.
They
got no money.
I think they finally did though. I think they finally
they say you go to FEMA website now, and they say if you got any claims between I think it's 2020, something like that, to now, you ain't getting nothing in so many words.
They wasn't getting nothing. They wasn't getting nothing from the jump.
You ain't getting nothing.
That whole thing was a game. That Palisades burnt down, Altadena burnt down. They wanted to burn them niggas' fortune down, and hopefully they couldn't rebuild.
Because they want to take the land. They wanted to take the land
Well,
so
I
they can
can't
build
say
it
that because
themselves.
we got broke off. A lot of people got broke off down here during Katrina. I ain't gonna say that. Matter of fact, I was just laughing about that the other day, talking about how much we got broke off.
You know, my partner became a millionaire. He got $100 per load for his dump truck. He bought 6 dump trucks. He mortgaged his house and got 6 dump trucks and hired people to drive them all day. So every hour he got $600 an hour.
Wow.
Those shit around.
And that was
he had a 3-year contract at $600 an hour every hour for 3 years.
And that was in New Orleans.
That was really, really good.
That was a very smart investment.
Yes.
But damn, he must have brought Snitchy Poo here to California from out that way.
Our sister was already living here by then, you bucket.
Yeah, and then he brought Mo Moon the extra strong raid.
Cuddles, stop it.
Wow. That boy said an extra strong raid.
You heard what he said, Scissors. Repeater pencil. You heard it.
The super glue raid. I got me some rat raid for Snitchy. I'm going to Modesto now.
Yeah. You crinkled back son of a gun, you. Don't threaten me with a good time.
We gonna spray that motherfucking Snitchy raid all on your ass.
Yeah, come on with it.
You ain't
Well,
gonna
that's why we got meerkat/hyena spray.
That's all right. Meerkats is coming with me to get that raid on you. The super glue raid.
Glue your back. How about that?
We gonna glue your lips together so you can't talk no more.
You know what, Cuddles? I don't know why you want to just keep this going with me. Leave me alone.
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Mo Moon.
You're talking about me.
No, we not. I'm talking about gluing her lips together.
Don't be gluing our sisters' lips together.
Mind
Glue
your
lips
business.
together.
Mind your business, rat.
Make me. My God.
You ain't got no topics.
Well, we did bring one then.
These nuts.
You buckets are responsible for topics. The sisters support y'all with the like enrichment. And that's what we do.
Y'all ain't brought no topic.
What you mean?
The closest to a topic that was brought was by Mo Moon. Y'all ain't brought shit.
Y'all bring the topic. We support the topic. We can never have to bring y'all nothing but enrichment.
Chief gave y'all a topic. You
bless our heart. Bless our heart. What you got?
He gave you a topic.
Who is
Sheriffs and pomegranates. Y'all dropped the ball.
No, we did. We did. We supported that.
He said sheriff.
You brought in the pomegranates.
Oh goodness.
He brought us Burundi fish and the electrolyte mix. Pay attention, Cuddles. Yep. What you bringing?
Well, I will say that going back to Big Charles.
You want them nuts? That's all you want.
Them nutters? Don't nobody want them nutters.
Your bottom lip say Ali's nuts on it.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it do.
No, it doesn't.
Go look in the mirror.
Stop looking at my lips and quit looking at my lips.
Go look in the mirror.
Alone. However, if we have reached a wonderful hour and the point of day,
did Randy send you that ring?
Don't worry about what he sent. Won't you call him and ask him what he sent me?
Did he send you anything yet?
Don't worry about what he sent me.
I guess he need to get you some.
Why are you worried about what anybody sent me? Why are you concerned?
Because you need some new candle holders in the bag.
No, I don't. There's nothing wrong with them. Those are wonderful. I've had them for quite some time. They're not plastic, but they're nice.
They classic dildos.
You know what,
Oh my
Cuddle?
goodness.
I don't heard too much from that brain of yours. I done heard way too much about you and what you think about. Leave me alone.
Go clean up your fireplace.
It's already presented. You see what it says on the oh God, what is this? At the top.
Yeah, the fireplace.
The mantle.
The
The
mantle.
mantle.
Yeah, I
Thank you.
see what it
Thank
says.
you.
It says
So blessings.
it says
Root counts are
prostate.
okay.
It says prostate girls live here.
No, it doesn't. It does not. It ain't gonna never say it wouldn't. Why would it say that? Female version of a prostate does live here.
There's no female version.
I done pulled out the medical journal.
No,
I didn't make it up. Why is it still a thing here?
The government did confuse your ass.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't. You confused though.
You confused.
Who is enjoying a snack? Scissors, are you enjoying a snack right now?
That's
not me. That's not me.
That's cousin
No, it's not.
Chief in there. Sticking this big ass Andre. Hey, that's you, cousin Chief, with your big ass
What?
Andre the Giant. You sticking your Andre the Giant hand in that chip bag.
It's
You want some?
No,
You want some?
Snitchy
give
Pooh
me
wants some. Snitchy Poo wanted some.
I
Oh,
heard
she
the
can have
commercial
some.
from the bag. I just wanted to was just checking in. I
know
forgot
when-
he was back on his highfalutin microphone.
When you crinkle bags around bears, they want some food.
Well, what the Meerkats want?
They just walk off. They don't care.
You scorpion eating son of a gun. you.
Meerkats don't like chips.
Meerkats don't like much.
They don't like bears either.
Hey man, we can't run our queens off, man. We gotta give them a break. man.
They ain't supposed to be here.
Birthday. Thank you so much. We are
allowed to be here on the third hour.
Oh yeah, y'all need to get your own show and stay away from the kings.
You go tell Lathers that and see where that bright light leads you. Go tell Lathers. Tell him right now.
You need to call Stephanie so she can add y'all to the queens and y'all get off over here.
We are
Hey, I wanna
already
ask you-
added to the
I wanna
queens,
ask-
you bucket.
I want to ask y'all a question. Didn't y'all watch the news the other day when President Trump had the guy on from South Africa, and he had all these news reporting talking about they killing all the white people, all the white farmers. He said not only the white farmers getting killed, black people getting killed. Yeah, but I'm talking about these sitting all, but that's not all getting killed. You like try to overshadow him, and dude's like, hold on, man, we can talk and we can talk without the media, but we need to come to a common ground and help each other out as partners that we are. But Trump was trying to basically say that him bringing all the white people in South Africa because they're getting killed and taking their land from them. But you got to think about it. How did they get the land in the first place? They went over there and killed people and took it.
Yes.
And one thing that I hate, because I'm a commodity trader also. You know, I do gold, I do corn, sugar, and stuff like that. Help other countries get the commodities they need. And I don't like the fact that the way this stuff is rigged, that certain banks escrow the deals because they make extra money on it. And I don't like the fact that people always say people in Africa are a shiesty. You got to look at it. People in Africa are usually ruled by Britain or the French, or exploited by the United States or Russia or China. And each one of these countries take advantage of them. So they think that's normal business because that's what they've taught and what that they've experienced. So what's normal for you might be abnormal for somebody else, but you got to look at, you know, the way they were brought up, the way they were trained, the way they interact all the time. Like the ones are breaking away from the French government. If y'all don't understand, they have to put their money in a French central bank, and then they have to do all commerce, like spending everything through the French bank. Even if the French bank or the people send them counterfeit money, whatever, and take advantage of them, they still got to go through that. And if they want to sell to another country, they have to get approval from France to do business with another country in order to engage in that commerce deal or whatever. So it's like, you know, you can never grow with somebody stunting your growth and constantly robbing from you. And they be like paying taxes to France, like the United States used to do it to Great Britain when it was a colony. So you be constantly being exploited. And that's why you hear Trump telling Kim Mufasa they won't have to listen to the United States or France. They can't run behind Russia, which is protecting them, because everybody is trying to act like the big brother, big sister to exploit them for the resources. But at the end of the day, they want independence like the United States got independence, like China's independent, or all these other big countries. I mean, let them do what they need to do. But it was just funny how Trump tried to like overshadow dudes. Like, no, it's not like that. Everyone is getting killed. That's the coup within the regime that's taking over, and we need help stabilizing the government. And he's like, no, but they're not white farmers. They're not farmers getting killed. I mean, it was just like how he makes everything seem like if it fits his agenda is great, and if it's not us against his agenda, it's fake news or it's some BS. It's just crazy.
That's Trump.
Right.
He only gonna believe what he wants to believe, and only when it benefits him.
So I'm just curious, how many Black South Africans have been given asylum here in all of this? Are we saying it's only Caucasian South African?
Well, the plane of South Africans they brought over were all Caucasian. I didn't see a dark spot, not even as a flight attendant on the reporting. Seriously, I mean, it was all whites. And Trump trying to justify it by saying, well, all these are just the farmers are getting killed. No, they're not. No, they're not, bro. No, they're not.
My brother Lehman says he got passed when they asked about the plane.
Mm-hmm.
He mean pissed.
Okay. Well, okay. Thank you, Cuddles. This may sound a little far-fetched, but being Elon is from South Africa, could it be plausible somewhat that some of these folks on the plane might be people he asked to come here?
It's absolutely people he asked to come here. That was all part of this whole Doge deal. Again, Trump don't do a damn thing that don't benefit him.
Right.
Okay, so
what do you care about the farmers? I mean,
right. So no, he don't give two shits about the goddamn farmers.
Yeah,
in order for Elon Musk to do the things that he did in the first 100 days, this was all part of the plan. So Elon was like, "I will help you."
Yeah.
During your first 100 days in the pregnancy and presidency, if you do this for me, you scratch my back, I scratch yours.
Yeah.
It wasn't just to flaunt the
Why do we need them here though?
Why
do we need these folks here? I'm not trying to be like,
but well, he's saying that they're refugees and they need political asylum, but you kicking people in this country out that's illegal, haven't got their paperwork processed, that's in the middle getting approved for the same thing. I'm like, come on, bro, just because they're not white. It's funny his rationalization of things. It's crazy.
Right.
But it's funny that he care about the farmers in Africa, but he don't give a shit about the farmers in America, the white or black ones.
Right. And no worries to our brother Lehman. Sorry, I didn't pick up what you meant originally. My brother Michael says Africa is derived from a man named Africanus, and he colonized a very small part of the northern Africa. Facts. Yeah, so it goes back in the day, especially folks would take on the name of the land they conquered. Yeah, so
yeah, it's just the whole structure of Africa is just fucked up, because literally they just went and started claiming things left and right and saying this is this and this is that, it's not even anything related or originated. I mean, some parts are, but from like what Africa was pre-colonialism.
Right.
So this is why you have these conflicts and stuff, because it's no different than if somebody came here and was over here like, okay, your neighbor across the street, they this country, and now you're this country. Like what? Like, even though we both have been a part of the same, same, community, but because those European settlers came in and decided to cook for Columbus everything like they always fucking do. I mean, that's what I'm just like, it's ridiculous.
Right.
Cal got a good point. He got a good point. He said those South African farmers are millionaires. Maybe they buying them $1 million gold cards. They buying their citizenship. So Trump selling them citizenship, pocketing their money.
Yeah.
Again, Jay has always said, Trump don't do a damn thing unless it benefits him.
Right.
Facts.
Right.
So this ain't. I mean, I don't know why everybody just keeps acting all shocked and appalled. I'm like, Trump ain't never done nothing that he ain't Trump has never said or done anything that has not ever been done or shown before. So
yeah, I'm more so trying to connect the dots as to what is it about, like underneath it. I already know, I agree with you wholeheartedly.
It's money. It's always about money with him. It's never. The underlying reason of anything is money. That's why he's very simple to understand. Why does he do the things? Money. Okay, Cardi B money is probably what he wakes up to every goddamn day.
That's a song, sister. Yeah, I'm gonna listen to that. Yeah, well, I'm just saying I know that there's already like centuries old like agreements that were made, and all of this is not like everything that's happening around us. If you look back, you can see where this thing has been building along the way. So even Trump being in the position he's in, even for the money that he's getting, he's completely sold into a particular agenda. But I'm just trying to make sense of it. The root of it.
This is why people are getting pissed off, because most people, when they do these negotiations and contracts and stuff, it's like you said, it's based upon these old contracts, old loyalty, all this old world shit, right? Trump comes in, he don't get two shits about that. If you can give him what he wants, which is money, then he doesn't care. So this is why he's ruffling people's feathers, because while they're over here staying, allegiant to certain ties and stuff, because like you said, of these old contracts, he don't care. He don't give a shit. He don't care. So he's like, if it ain't gonna pay me money, I don't care about what y'all have signed, what y'all have done, what's this and the other, what's in it for me, how does it benefit me? And so people are like, well, no, it's because he's like, fuck that. Where's the money? Where's the money aspect of it? So he's a business. He's pure capitalism. He's capitalism in person form. So he doesn't care about loyalties and ideologies and beliefs and all. He doesn't give a shit. If it's not gonna like give him any green, he doesn't care, and that makes a lot of people upset.
He got a hell of a con gang, because I don't know nobody could get lawyers to go to jail for them and get disbarred. I mean, he got a hell of a con game he's selling to him.
Oh yeah.
Well, listen, the budgets that he cut in education, like I said, I was trying to say it earlier, but Jay want to shut me down. But Trump cut school budgets for programs that weren't teaching the kids that they were saying they were teaching. So how long you going to let a program get money, and then these kids and students that are coming out this program still can't read and write? And you saying that's what you need the money for, so you can teach them, and they're not being taught. So would you keep that program funded with money and they ain't doing shit?
Okay, brother, I'm enlighten you a little bit. Some of the programs he cut was for special need kids or in IEPs and some of that situation. Those kids cannot learn in the same environment. Those kids will disrupt the ones that want to learn. You already got kids with discipline issues in the class. You already got class with overcapacity. You already got some of the lowest paid wage people in the working force teaching, and the motivation is the love of the craft. They're not doing it for the paycheck because they don't make hardly shit. And then you stack up this other stuff on top of them. How are you going to make the situation better? By getting them less money, less funding, and pushing more of the problematic thing together? I mean, my problem is this. If you don't have a solution, don't make the problem worse.
Well, that's what they did. They made a solution for what you just said. They made a solution. Hold on. Listen. The solution what I'm just saying is that's the speech they told to get the money for the program, that they were teaching these kids, that these retarded kids and special kids were being taught, and they come to find out that they weren't. So that's
let me say this real quick. Please, let me get this off my chest. The problem is, sir, is that you had an initiative come around somewhere between Bush and Clinton, where they had that leave no kid behind crap, and where you force teachers to give a kid a 49, he should have got a fucking 15. Now he had to go to summer school and make 10 points and pass with a D- when his ass should have repeated the class. Now this dude went from the 3rd grade to the 4th grade. Then because the third grade is a tested area. Then he go from the fourth grade to the fifth grade. Now you got him in the sixth grade. He can't fucking read. Then he went 7th to 8th grade. He still can't fucking read. How can I teach you shit you can't fucking read? I don't have the time and resources to sit there and read for you and teach the rest of the people and move forward. So without special programming and funding or something, or you got to start leaving some people behind because life gonna leave people behind. I'm gonna be honest. No, hold on. I'm gonna be honest, and please, I don't care if you judge me or not. I have a child, and my youngest son is named Robert. Robert was misdiagnosed by Oakland Public Schools District. They're like, he's severely learning issues, this, that, and the other, And, and they put him in on the short bus, they put him in special education. And I'm sitting here puzzled because I work with Robert at home, and when my mom works with him, and we like, this can't be so. So I went to the school, and I'm not trying to be funny, I'm being brutally honest. They had my son in the room with kids with helmets on, licking the windows that are severely challenged with education and developmental skills. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, my son is not this severe, something's going on. So I took my son, I went to the school district, and I threatened to sue their ass. They showed me the reports they found, and they admitted that they made a mistake. I'm like, it's not about me getting money out of you, it's about you correcting the wrongdoing of my child. What are we gonna do about this? So then they put him in regular classes. And that was cool, but I still wasn't happy. So I took my son out and I took him to American Indian Charter School in Oakland. And people, even my ex-wife, cussed me out, and I didn't give a damn because he needed to be in the stars, and they had his ass on the sidewalk. He ain't even in the clouds. There's nowhere in hell where they got him. He's going to succeed in life. There is no special situation for people. You make it or you don't. That's the cutthroat climate that we live in. So when I put him over there, they put him in an AP school. If you got a C-, your ass was retained. You got a C- on your report card, but you got a 0 for credit. Nobody would give you credit for that class. You have to take it over. Unless you transfer to a public school, and then they'll put a 2 or 1 in there by the D or C, and then you can move on. In 1 year, my son went from the short bus to a 3.6 GPA with the honor students. Had the same work, he had the same homework, he had extra time to do his test, and they had to move him in another class so he could concentrate because his distraction was used to all that noise and chaos and just coloring when he frustrated. Well, he had to have to focus and be analytical. So without those programs and funding, I couldn't transition my son. All the work. Now, my son had 3 hours of homework a day. He had Saturday school every 2 weeks. I paid for tutoring. I tutored him. My wife tutored him. My mom tutored him. He had everybody working with him. But without the extra help that we had when he wasn't home, he probably wouldn't have been as successful as he is. He probably still would have been successful because he had a shitload of people working with him, but he wouldn't have been as successful. So the measurement of the program, you can't say that they're not effective. You got to say the parents is not effective because it don't start and end at school. You got to take accountability as a fucking parent. The school is only 8 hours. It's 24 hours in a day. What's going on with the parents at home?
That's what
charge the parents, not the school.
Taking
the money from the school ain't helping the parents and the kids.
Listen, they took in the money from the school to give to the parents to teach their kids at home. That's what they doing, man.
Brother, listen to me.
Because it's more effective. I heard what you said, though. I heard you. But listen to what I'm saying. They taking the money from the program because the program is not producing kids that's learning more than the kids at home that's being taught at home.
Can I ask you a question?
You just said the same shit.
Can I ask you a question now?
What? Go ahead.
If you don't know what the fuck 5 times 5 is and me giving you the fucking money to teach your kid, how's it going to make the situation better? You getting the money at home and you don't know shit, and you getting paid not knowing shit to teach somebody else that don't know shit. So that's not the answer.
Every parent is not dumb. They talking about some of those parents that don't know stuff. All the parents, listen, homeschooling has proven better than these school programs. That's all I'm telling you.
What I'm telling you, sir, is the people in economic poor areas, 9 times out of 10, ain't no parent at home. The one parent there is working. Man, so how the fuck I'm gonna teach you and work?
Man, these motherfuckers in California ain't got no job. They sit at home all day.
And he just said, if you don't get your ass out there and work at least 20 hours a week, you ain't gonna get no check. And he just took $270 million. And he just took $270 from Section 8, so they ain't got no place to stay. So how's this helping the situation?
I just went to a meeting last week where the program was about getting funding for parents that'll teach their kids at home. Period. So they're going to have a job and they're going to be able to teach their kids. And that's better than the school program funding that they've been funding for years that ain't doing shit.
Let me ask you a question, brother. Let me ask you a question. If I have a parent that is uneducated, and I
All
tell
of them
that
ain't
parent,
uneducated, man.
listen what I said. Did
No,
I
because
say
I heard
everybody,
you, but
brother?
you ain't
Brother,
listening to
brother.
me. You ain't heard what I
I
said
heard,
because I touched
I
on
heard
that.
what you said. I'm asking you a question based on your statement, brother. Listen
No,
to
no,
me.
you know, because you didn't hear what I said. You when they asked the
I
question.
did.
Chief,
You said
I
they gonna
said,
give parents
Chief,
money. They have to stay home and teach their
Chief,
kids in
but did you hear me
public
say,
school.
Chief? Did you hear
I
me
did,
say that
brother.
every parent, including yourself, is not stupid?
I heard that, but then I said
Yeah, but
something
you
different.
saying
You
like,
cut me off, brother. You cut me
hold
off.
on,
You let me talk.
Ali,
Jack.
hold on. Let me say this, Chief. Hold on. Ali, he's telling you, what if the child parent is not educated enough to teach the child?
I
Then
just
what
told
happens?
you every parent is not like that.
But he's asking
And
about
every
the
school,
parents that
So he
are.
asked you about
But
those.
there's more smart parents than there is dumb parents.
Yeah, but so listen. You're saying listen.
No,
You're saying
what
give
I'm
the money.
saying is that the study was done on homeschooling and these
But
programs at school.
that's based upon the kids who listen. You don't have kids
You nigga,
parents in the ghetto.
you big old country fed ass niggas. You can't tell you
Cuddles,
niggas nothing.
Cuddles, we having a discussion. We don't have to
You
name
can't
call.
Nigga, what
say
you mean
that
we having a
every
discussion?
kid
I was
is
talking first. That
homeschooled.
nigga Charles came in and broke up me and cousin Chief's conversation.
Well, I mean,
Okay,
You
hey, let
can't
me tell
say
y'all
that.
something. Let me tell y'all something. My wife
Go ahead, Ken.
retires this year, right? She's a paraeducator. She has been for 30 years. So this is where the money is going to be cut next year. They have some special kids that need buses to get to school. Then they feed them. This is where they're cutting the money at her school. So it's only like 8%. We're talking the federal government only gives like 8% of
Right.
to the state for. So we're just talking 8%, which is a large amount of money.
yeah.
But it affects different things in different places. Now in Oakland, they don't know where they're going to get the money at to pay for the buses or the bus drivers to get these kids, these special kids to school. They don't know where they're going to get the money for the breakfasts. That's just two things: the food in the morning and the bus. So everywhere else, it's going to affect different places. That money goes like when don't tell them where to spend it. You spend it where you gonna spend it at. But they're gonna lose 8% of their budget, which is a large amount. When it's gonna go back to the state. I'm sure they'll figure it out. But that's how it's working in Oakland. Anyway, they gotta figure out how they're gonna feed the kids, and they're gonna have to figure all these special education.
You breaking
These
up a little
kids
bit.
on will. These kids have no
He'll
way to
come back.
come to school. All right,
Yeah.
So
Hold
thank
on a
you
second.
for bringing that up because that's the point I wanted to make. They're just giving it back to the state.
Yeah.
So they're not that 8% that the government was funding. They're saying we're not going to fund it anymore, and it's now the state's responsibility to fund these schools. So this is where I've always been talking about this. Why is this the reason why this is a problem to begin with is because we should have never been relying on the central government to support our communities in the first place. And I've always have said that because this is the shit that happens when you start depending on an outside force to take care of your community. When they decide they want to cut shit off, now you're over here scrambling, trying to figure out what to do because you got too damn comfortable knowing that this money's going to come in instead of doing the work that you needed to do within your community to make sure that it is self-sustainable, regardless of where the fucking money was coming from. Y'all could still get this shit figured out. So I commend the people that, with these programs and they do what they do. And Cousin Chief, I'm glad that your son got the help that he did. But you brought up a really valid point, which is one of the things that this administration is doing with the education, is that you had to put your son in a charter school in order for him to start Elevate. And that's the point that we're trying to make. In order for your son to get what he needed to get and you to do what you needed to do, you had to pull him away from the public education system where the majority of the funds go to in order for him to get what he needed to get. So that is the point I'm trying to make, is I'm like, at this point, we need to stop relying on anything and start doing this shit ourselves.
Listen, Nick, look here. Wait, let me say something. Let me say something. Mamoon, I understand you're against this whole government supporting thing, but let's understand something. Without the government support from get-go, but a lot of black people wouldn't even have the education that they have. Let's go there. So you do need the government to give those funding to those states so those states can allocate to certain areas. Now, the problem is, let me finish. Without those fundings, a lot of people, just like he's saying, will be left behind, regardless of X, Y, and Z. But we have to realize that we are misjudging the public education system, not just in the way his son was, but there are some kids who don't learn as others. And we understand that there are a lot of kids who have ADD. There are a lot of them with it, and it's not recognized. And it goes because just because that program he talked about, that No Child Left Behind program, it gets kids kicked out either to special classes or just overpassed without recognizing that all. Because the schools don't want to do any special programs to help them, like special reading programs. Like when I went to elementary school, there was special reading programs. There was speech classes given to kids for people who need those help. Those things are not in those schools anymore. You're not going to find those things because of the same thing you guys are allocating against. Because you want to defund the educational program. You can't do that.
No. So your point, what you're trying to say is that, okay, I'm sorry. I just want to make this point real quick. No, that's why they're cutting it because, like Ollie was saying, they have been misappropriating the funds. You could go to any school district and everybody's like, if $200 million got allocated to us, how come y'all motherfuckers can't tell us where the $200 million got allocated to? Because, like you said, you're cutting this, you're cutting that, you're cutting this, you're cutting over here, but yet the government is still funding you. That was what the problem has been. And that's why Trump was like, well, if y'all ain't even using the funds like y'all should be using it for because y'all are already cutting shit out, then we ain't going to fund you. That's what has happened.
That's what I'm saying. And wait, I'm going to go and let you speak, Chief. Hold on.
No, wait a minute, Cuddles. He was trying to speak.
Hold on. What parent is going to expel their child? What parent is not going to feed their child at home if they get funding to teach their child at home?
I know a lot. I know a
Right.
lot. I know a lot of parents. I know a lot of parents. I know a lot of. Hold on, let me tell you.
You missed it. I said if they get the funding. If they
Some of them not educated enough. Some of them not.
I was respectful and didn't say nothing for the last 15 minutes. May I speak? Please?
Right. Please let me
Okay.
please, brother.
What parents? The same parents get their food stamps and sell them for 50 and 60 cents on the dollar. Them the same parents ain't gonna teach their kids when they get this money to teach their kids. Them the same parents ain't gonna feed their kids that get government funding and food to feed their kids that don't feed them. The same parents that have addiction, other stuff, and uneducated that can't take care of themselves, that shouldn't have a kid, but they are parents and using the kids as financial instruments to get money from the government is going to put those kids in the worst shape. I really see those kids in a failing public school system that offer them some sense of education with somebody that has some common sense and some education than a dumbass crackhead or gambling person or somebody just giving up and just using the system and the kids just for a place to stay in a free meal. There is a lot of people, but you got to look at it. There's a lot of kids that are good kids that can be changed around if they have something positive in their life. And just by kids going to school and seeing normacy will understand that the shit that they in is abnormal and want to do better. When I removed my son from that environment, the first semester was hell. I ain't gonna lie, it was hell. It was hard as hell. But as he saw normacy in a regular setting, a lot of homework as a regular set has been normal. Learning is being normal. He adapted and changed. But if you're surrounded in an atmosphere is chaotic and all that, that is your norm. That's all you're going to consume. That's all you will be. There will be no horizon, no movement. You can't grow to what you don't know, brother. You have to be exposed. And a parent at home is not providing that, will never be able to give that to that damn child. No matter how broken down that teacher may not teach, there's somebody in that school he gonna like or emulate or associate with that will show him some normalcy or some difference where he can start to do something different or start asking. Or some parent may have the opportunity or another teacher to adopt that kid, but that would never happen in a closed environment. That's all he's going to have or receive. And you're going to have more harm. You will have more harm that way than other. And the second reason to this, let me tell you this part too, and I'm going to be quiet. Hold on, brother. Let you talk. Let me talk. Shit. The second part of this is that each state is independently different because each state now, what Trump wants to do is make each state independently responsible for education. You guys don't understand. If you're in California, Texas, New York, and up in North Carolina, they make damn near about 70% of the taxes from those states that feed the rest of the fucking country. The rest of the country don't make money like that, bro. I'm keeping it a buck. Look at the statistics. So how's a country that's the poorest damn Mississippi, Alabama,
Louisiana,
Louisiana, the 3 poorest states in the fucking country, how they supposed to survive without the help of the rest of the nation?
So you don't have no faith in homeschooling. You got faith in the school system.
Brother, you didn't listen to what I said, brother. I didn't
I'm
say
asking,
every parent.
I'm asking.
I have faith in a child in an environment with educators and people with common fucking sense than a kid at home with a dumbass parent trying to teach a dumbass kid to be smart. I have
a quick question.
Hold on, Bernard. How long will you let an educational program calculate the monies year after year after year before you fire him?
Appropriate.
As long as you let a man with 37 felonies tell me something that's fucking smart that don't give a fuck about shit but himself. That's how long.
Every parent ain't got felonies, man. Every parent ain't a crackhead.
No. Listen. But I got a quick question.
You sound like JFK Jr. Well, this study said this, and let your kids take vitamin A, and all these kids fucked up because he heard some shit and didn't do no personal research. Do you know what a survey is? You find some shit that want to back whatever you believe, and you take that population and you promote it. You admit all the other shit just for what you want to prove. That's a fucking survey. Use your fucking brain, bro. Don't talk about no bullshit survey that serve a small population of a whole problem.
So you got okay. Let me ask you a question.
King Bernard,
you got faith in the school system?
King Bernard, please. King Bernard, what is your question?
Let me ask y'all a question. How do a single mother with 2 jobs have time to homeschool?
Well, can I please touch on this? Let me answer this because y'all are not getting the point. It's not just homeschool. It is giving them the choice to allow what school their child can go to. So a single mother. So I'll use me. Okay, when I was working full time, I tried to homeschool Nyla for a little bit. I couldn't do it, but I had the freedom to find a charter school. And that's where I sent her to. So that's all they're gonna. That's what say. They're not giving out. It's not saying public school or homeschool. No, you will have the option to put your child in a school that you feel is fitting to them, and you will still get the funding for it. A lot of these quote unquote homeschool are not really homeschooled. It's just because they're still part of a district, or they're still part of a what am I looking for? A school district.
Yeah.
Right.
So they're still assigned to teach them. They're just schooled at home. And what I believe what will possibly happen, because when COVID did happen, and everybody had to stay at home. And again, I'm a single mom working full time. I'm like, the fuck, I can't do this shit. But you know what? What I was able to do is I was able to drop her off at a community center that had learning pods for her. So that's what I'm saying. We have these options. We have these alternatives. We had to do this shit when everything was shut down during COVID. And my child was still able to get her learning, was still able to socialize, and was still able to do all this stuff, even though she was technically being schooled at home because all the schools were shut down. So that's why I was like, y'all act like there's only 2 motherfucking options. There's not 2 motherfucking options. They will have motherfucking options beyond homeschooling or public schooling. So quit acting like they're trying to get rid of every goddamn thing.
Thank you for your sister. One moment, brother. Cuddles, did you still wish to?
No, she said everything I needed to say.
All right, bless you. Okay, so to you, King Chief.
When I was in California, we had about 50 charter schools. That wasn't an issue. I'm in Mississippi now. My kids is graduated. They're in college and doing other things and trades and other nations. So that's not even an issue for me. But as for other parents and people in my community, there's only 1 charter school in Big Spur and I think 2 in Jackson. They don't have that option. So where you have plenty, you can say that. But in poor states don't have that. They don't have those options, darling. So what I'm saying is you're looking in your lane. You're not looking at the total picture.
No, I am not.
Okay.
But I'm sorry. Let me have you continue. Sorry. Continue.
So they're just like me saying everybody can drive to work, but people at the bus stop ain't got a damn car. But in my world, you can drive to work because I got 2 cars in my driveway and somebody else got 2 bus tickets for them and their significant other. You can't do what I do if you're not in my situation. All I'm saying is it ain't the same in every state, baby. That's all I'm saying. Everybody don't
It
have
ain't
that.
the same in every household. It ain't the same in every household, let alone state.
Exactly, but that's the point I'm trying to make, and this is what y'all aren't understanding. Y'all keep thinking of just the present shit. You're not thinking of the possibilities. You're not opening yourself up to possibilities. I just motherfucking said that during COVID, which they don't have it now because the schools are back, that they had motherfucking learning costs. You know what they did? They just threw up the community centers, and I know y'all got community centers all throughout Mississippi, so don't even start with me. All they did was just throw some chairs in there, get the people that are already working at those community centers to just help facilitate. So that don't start with me. And a lot of these charter schools have online curriculum. I'm not saying this is all going to magically happen overnight, but what you're not doing is you're not looking at the possibility. You're not opening it up to there are other alternative ways to still provide those alternative forms of education, even if they're not physically present in Mississippi until they can start, building the schools and things like that. So that's why I'm like, I get what you're saying, but no, that's why shit never fucking improves, because everybody just wants to stay stuck in their mindset of what's happening and not be open to other alternatives that can still give you what you want for your child.
Again,
I don't care that there's only two motherfuckers. I don't care that there's two charter schools right now. There could be more charter schools if y'all allow it. That's what I'm saying. There are online charters, and that's what I'm like. And I know what you're saying, because when I came, that's part of the reason why I moved from Chicago, because Chicago did not have those choices when Nyla was about to be school age, and I was like, I'll be damned if I don't put her in a CPS school because I ain't the one. So then that's when I started exploring the charters in California and here in Arizona, and then I made the conscious choice to move. But that said, that was almost like 7-8 years ago. So much has changed since then. And I guess what I'm trying to say is I have been in this sort of online school world a lot longer than y'all have. So I know what's out there. I know what resources are out there. So when you say that can't happen, I'm saying bullshit, because it has and it can't.
Momo, my wife's a teacher. I have a cousin a teacher. I have another cousin's a librarian. I'm talking about right now. So, Momo, I'm not screaming. Listen. I'm not screaming because you loud don't make you right. That just make you obnoxious. I'm not yelling. I'm talking, and I like, let's be respectful, Lord of tone. What I'm saying is, you're talking out of emotion. I'm talking out of facts. My wife come home and tell me stories every day she spends teaching in the schoolroom. When the last time you been in a class? My cousin's a librarian. She told me the same thing. Excuse me. Y'all bring me back on what I can talk. This lady talking on emotional extreme.
We are on the same page. You just don't want to hear.
Stop. Momo, what I was doing to you ain't like that. So now I'm not doing it to you. Stop, Momo. You gotta do the same thing. You're doing the same thing I did to you. Stop.
What I'm saying is, I'm listening to people vent to me inside of classrooms. I'm not a teacher, but I'm listening to the intel from what teachers do. With my radio stations, we try to put radio stations in schools and teach kids alternative stuff to do, and also make a way for them to make money from small business, get them engaged, and get the kids something positive to bring money and revenue to the school. I don't make money from this. I do it out of the kindness of my heart to give back. So I'm in the school districts. I'm seeing what's going on. I'm not going on what I feel or what I hear. I'm going on what I see and what I know and what people inside the school is venting to me every day. So when I'm talking facts. If you want me to, I can get economic numbers and I can pull the reports they will give me from actual teachers right now. What happened last year, what happened this year, what happened 5 years ago, ain't much difference in poor states. Now, when I was in California, yeah, it was hella different. Just like you ran to another state from Chicago, these people can't run. Everybody don't have that luxury. Like I said, everybody can't get in a car and they driveway and drive. They got to wait on the bus. That's what you keep forgetting. You're looking at.
I'm not we're on the same page. We're on the same page. That's the point I'm trying to make. We are on the same page. I'm not
arguing.
I'm not yelling. This is just how I talk. I talk loud. When I'm
make it right. That make it right. I could go around and say I slap people. Does that make it right? That's just what I do. That don't make it right. So what you do, babe, don't make it right.
Okay, then I will calm it down.
Thank you.
But what I'm trying to say is, and this is why I get frustrated, because you're telling me things like I'm disagreeing with you, and I not once ever disagreed with you in the state of the education system in Mississippi. And that's what gets me frustrated, because I'm like, you're missing the key point here. I don't need to hear about the venting. When you asked when's the last time I've been in a school, I just told you last year. Okay? I was an aide, and it was actually at a charter school, believe it or not. And it was the worst conditions that I had ever seen kids be in. So that's why I'm like, don't come for me for that stuff. I know this. I'm not ignorant to any of it. I'm not coming with motherfucking emotions. I might talk passionately, and so it may seem like it's coming from emotions and feelings, but it's coming from facts too. Okay, but the point I'm trying to make is, what's the motherfucking point of venting about shit if y'all are still keep doing the same thing? What's the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting the same results. And that's what is wrong with the current education system. It needs to be changed, and it needs to be changed drastically. No, don't give me that, because like you said, you got stats. You got facts from last year, the year before, 5 years ago. Why hasn't nothing changed since then? Huh?
Look,
You tell
let me
me.
tell you.
Our
No,
sister
I'm gonna be
Stacy,
honest with
she
you.
is
I'm gonna be honest with you.
frustrated.
I'm gonna be
That
honest
was
with you.
you're hearing a little
I'm being
frustration
I'm
on
being
our sister.
I'm being very cool
All right,
because I
welcome.
like and I respect you. But I usually shut the fuck down when people scream at me. I'm not screaming at you. And I understand that you're emotional. I'm an emotional person too. But I'm not screaming at you. Just like I said, I can run around slapping the shit out of people. That don't make it right to make it me being an asshole. And you screaming don't make you right, make you annoying. But I'm gonna sit down because I really want to move somewhere and get somewhere with this conversation. So I'm going to bow my normalcy down. What's wrong for me to just get the fuck on and move, because I feel we ain't even and try to communicate with you. And
Yeah,
Lord, my
Momo,
time
look,
Before you go, brother,
just
before you
tone it down.
go,
Momo,
Tone it
one
down.
moment,
You
one
go ahead.
moment,
Look at the comments.
one
Look
moment.
at the comments.
Before, okay. So we are speaking about something that everyone is equally passionate about. I just want to interject something. So we know there's a problem. I like to hear, how can we merge our points of view for a solution? Because I believe the solution is with us. So,
Right.
okay, sister saying, I believe our sister Mo is saying, let us not cut ourselves off to all the possibilities of a way to solve the problem. But one thing is also true, sister, you brought out, the charter school is not the be all end all either. So again, no matter what system we're talking about, we need to our brother Tony, excuse you, sir. So before we go out here slapping ninjas, we know that don't work either, King Tony. I don't care how you feel good in the
Right.
moment. Our children, we don't want to teach our children to go around slapping one another as a form of standard solution, sir. So let us come back to the middle.
Because that's the point I'm trying to make, and that's why I'm so passionate about this, because that's what I'm saying. We need to get past the venting. We need to get past the venting. The venting is not helping the problem. Do you see what that's what I'm saying? We are on the same page, man. We are on the same
But
page.
look, Momo,
And it's like,
nothing,
and then when people want to
happens.
present an option or a possibility, y'all go right back to the same problem of venting. And it's like,
Momo,
but
nothing
why?
happens. Listen, nothing moves without money. Let's get down to the facts. Nothing moves without money. There's nothing can be created without the money.
That's
so you
a
have to have that
goddamn
money.
lie.
Listen,
That's a goddamn lie.
yeah, you do need money. Listen, stop.
Nigga, I'll move without.
Stop
I'll
a
move
minute.
without money,
Stop a
nigga.
minute.
Sisters, I didn't have a lot of money, but go ahead,
I've
sisters.
been broke walking, nigga. Shit.
Sisters,
Nothing.
was that your
Nothing
point?
moves. Nothing
Okay.
moves without money.
What about a broke nigga then?
No, listen to me. You can't open no school without no money. You can't do nothing without money.
Bullshit. You can
Yeah,
get
yeah, you
other-
can't.
They,
No, listen to
they
me.
will waive the fees at school. Yes, you can.
Cuddles, let him finish his point. Is wisdom
So,
here? I want to hear it all.
let me go back to it. Not only do you need money, not only do you need money. You do need regulations put put straight up to understand where you're going at. Everybody got to be on one accord. But again, when we're
Hello? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Got cut off.
Might not be
Okay.
on.
Well,
All right.
this is-
And Mo,
this is-
we need to be on one accord. Let's remember what he said when we get back.
What I was saying.
Are you back?
When you talk about Mississippi, Louisiana, and Alabama, when you come down to these states and you start going to these rural areas, that when they take and they segregate these districts where most of these white districts get all the money, and you find the better schools. But when you go to the poorest areas, even here in New Orleans, as much as we fund the state for all our commercial shit that we do, we're still the underfunded state. I mean, city in the state. We have poor charter community, we have poor charter schools, and we have charter schools that open up and do great things. And then the state say, you know what? They're not doing great under what we said, so we're gonna shut them down. There's no true understanding on what is a great charter school for the state not to shut it down. So to me, and I'm just saying this, charter schools to me have become a business thing. And I'm gonna tell you why it's a business thing. Because you have what's called operational managers in it. Where's the operational manager? An operational manager itemizes and makes sure that the budget goes to a specific order so things are not overspended. Why do you need that why do you need that in the school? Why doesn't the charter school have somebody to watch over all the charter schools? Because you know why? Because each charter school acts independently. The only thing they follow is a curriculum. Nothing else.
They have to turn the reports in, Scissors. They're supposed to turn the reports into the state.
Look,
I'm just saying.
I'm saying, listen, I say they find the charter system follows a curriculum system.
But the state,
it's still listen. They're still funded and get made money behind snitching, no matter how you want to put it. Somebody makes money off of those.
Somebody making money, yes. Okay, so King Chief, would you like to say something? I would like to say something, but I want to yield to you.
I just want to say real quick, I don't disagree that we don't have the best education system. We all know we don't as family. But what I'm saying is don't take away something when you don't have a solution. That's all I'm saying. If you got a solution, if you have a real plan to change, then let's implement it. Let's look at it. Let's examine it. Let's move forward. But to take away the best thing going and give nothing. And like I said, like he said, in a lot of these poor areas, these kids only eat at school. They don't even have food at home. These kids have come home to nobody in the house. I've heard kids come home and they got a stitching cord to the neighbor's house just to plug on a light to study from or borrow the neighbor's Wi-Fi. Things are bad in other areas. No matter how bad you got it, somebody else got it worse. So I'm just saying, what may be a little problem you is a milestone for somebody else. You don't understand the ripple effect in poor areas that this is causing, and these are life-changing decisions. What may be, well, I'm not going to do this today. It could be somebody not eating for a week, or somebody not having the ability to have a place to study or have a place to go. If your home is a house, if your home is 6 people in a 2-bedroom house and y'all don't even have a dinner table, you doing your homework on the damn floor and your parents not educated. I'm not saying all the people like this, but those that are, and that's going to be your norm because you're going to be homeschooled, then you will never escape that environment. But if you go to settings where things are different and you can see normacy and you are taught normacy and things could be different, if you want to excel, then you have the opportunities and you know that there's something different, there's something else out there. That's all I'm saying. You're limiting people by lowering the glass ceiling in a closed environment. That's all I'm trying to say.
But they're trying to change things. They're trying to change it. Go ahead, Mo.
Oh, well, basically what Ali's coming in. And I think that's kind of where we maybe split in our views, because you feel like there isn't a solution, where I feel like there is, but to your point, it is going to take longer to reach some areas where it's not already implemented and where it's not already implemented. So to your point, Cousin Chief, I do agree with you on that, and I don't feel like it should be a blanket cut all across all the states, because you're absolutely right. I will say this. So I feel like where there are areas that need it the most, maybe there what's what I'm trying to say? Yeah, it can't be like, okay, as of this date, it's all going to be cut all across the nation, but maybe there needs to be phased out, staggered, phased out. Because, and I think that's where Ali and I come into play, because we see that the system is broken. And so it does need to be changed. But I agree with you on that too. It just pulling the plug all together and doing it cold turkey, you're right, it is going to drastically impact areas that are already hurting as is, and especially if they don't have a backup plan. So in that case, I do fully agree with you on that. And I think we can all agree, though, that the system does need to be overhauled, but there does need to be a strategic process in place make
Well,
that
hold on,
overhaul.
Big Chief. Hold on, Big Chief. You can't. You got to
Yes,
let
sir.
us talk too now, bruh. Now I know
Yes,
you're
sir.
big, and you probably can knock the
No.
hell out of a nigga with your hands.
No, sir. No, sir. Go ahead, sir.
I'd
Let me
like to
say
read
Go ahead, sir.
comments also. We do have wonderfuls with information in the comments, but please, Cuddles, what
all
would
I
you
want to
like
say
to
is
say?
this: look, Big Chief got big hands. He'd probably kill a nigga. So look,
Cuddles.
let me say what I'm gonna say. Goddammit. Now, shit. Now, out here in San Diego, they had a meeting at one of the schools, right? And they were talking about a homeschool program funding program that was going to allow the parents that's on SSI, SSDI, and SSI, because it's two different things, to be able to have some income to school their own kids, right? So I was in agreement with that because I know that the system is fucked up and they can cut programs. And I know that a lot of teachers today aren't really teachers. Now, from kindergarten to 12th grade, you might be teaching. But from college to after college or more college, these motherfuckers ain't doing nothing but giving you a book and telling you to do the assignment. They're not teaching you shit. Some of them ain't even got lectures at the college or lab work. So they took the books away from the students and gave them digital books. Everybody can't learn from a digital book. They need a real live hard book. So they fucked up there, right? But they got a lot of parents that's willing and not stupid and on crack, like Big Chief said, because there are parents like that. But these parents were not, and they wanted something to do to help their kids in a program that was going to be funded for homeschooling so they can teach their own kids at home.
And I agree with that, bro. For those that can, that's wonderful. But I'm just saying, as long as there's an option for those that can't, that's all I'm saying. And the reason why I'm saying this, they just passed a law. I mean, they proposed a law. I don't know if it passed or not, but I'm sure it will. In Florida, your kid can start working at age 14 or 13, and they can work full-time hours, and they can work overnight graveyard shifts because they don't anticipate these poor areas having people going to school, so let them work. Now, what that's telling you, bro?
That tells us we're rolling back in time because we've already had
Thank
them
you.
kind of laws.
Thank you.
We going
They're
back
giving
to
up on they're giving up on opportunities to elevate and grow and trying to put you used to working eventually in the field. And it's a setup. It's an overplay for the underlay. That's all I'm saying, bro. So the change, I'm with all change, but let's have a plan. Let's not just swipe stuff out and just try to figure it out as you go. Let's I mean, we're intelligent. We should be able to have an outline. We should be able to roll out. We should be able to come up with something that makes sense that's different. We should have sanctions or penalties for, if I was in a bank and I was misappropriating funds, I get embezzlement, I go to jail. Why the hell make these teachers, make these administrators, make these principal school boards accountable? Hold them the same way, wasting fucking funds. We need to hold some boundaries up for everybody. We need a change, but we need a right change. Cold turkey ain't the answer because it's too many innocent
children,
young lives is going to suffer from that.
Right.
I know it ain't the best thing going, but some of them, that's the only thing going. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
We do need to change, and we need to hold the people. I mean, there's a school, I'm not going to call them out for various reasons, but they got 4 damn principals at a junior high school. What the fuck you need with 4 damn principals? A principal, the vice principal, vice principal. You need 2 damn principals. You don't need the other 4.
He said a black principal.
That's for
There could
DEI.
there could be all kind of shit. You don't need no 4 fucking principal, no damn junior high. What the fuck? And you ain't even got 600 students.
One is the principal of disciplinary.
That's why Trump jumped in and cut them motherfucking principals and they motherfucking funding. Get their ass out of there.
So what
Trump didn't cut the funding to make the situation better. Trump cut the funding to pocket that shit and move it somewhere else that he wants. It ain't the situation.
Care about the real
that's the bullshit ass excuse.
Well, he not pocketing it once, like the Snitchy Pooh said, and you said too, Chief, that the money go back to the state, right? Once they cut it, the money don't go. It go back to the state. It go back to the people.
And I don't. Okay, I'm going to be honest. I don't know what's going to happen now. But in the big beautiful bill that did not go through, if that would have passed, that money would not have went back to the state. Now, some other shit he just did, they just voted yesterday that's going to go through. I don't know all the particulars, but I need to find out. But in that first big, beautiful bill that he was preaching and lobbying, the state wasn't getting shit. They was holding their own.
So they was pocketing that money.
They was pocketing it with the feds, and he get to put it to the military. That will also go to that $100 million parade he wants for his birthday. That's how all that money was going to end up at.
You don't need no $100 million parade. Let's say this. To our brother Michael, I hear what you're saying. I've been promoting your comments to the big screen. I don't know if everyone has had opportunity to read them, but I'll read what you're saying here. He feels that we, y'all, speaking to us here, speaking now, need to talk about the facts that nobody cares about your children. You're trying to squeeze blood from a turnip.
No.
He also believes that we are thinking that we're special. This is the thing I don't like about assumptions, but I'm going to read what he said because everyone has
Hurry up,
something
read
to
it,
say.
goddammit.
Y'all think y'all got a chance. Y'all think you got a chance. You think you special. That is mental slavery. And you are in fear of having nothing. He says that we are not real ninjas.
Well, that's what Mo Moon was saying. You motherfuckers getting too comfortable with the government funding, and you need to stop fucking with the government and pull your child from this fucking devil. You want education, you want funding, you want education, you want all that shit. But these motherfuckers ain't been doing it right. I'm 55. They ain't been doing it since I was born.
Right. I was going to say they ain't never been doing it right if we're going to talk about it. When was they doing it right?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm going to tell you when they was doing it right. They was doing it right when they were telling black folks they was on their own and brown folks they was on their own, and schools was getting built little rooms next to nothing with barely 2 books to rub together. They was getting it right then. We had the most doctors, lawyers coming out of those times. In my opinion.
Listen, being illiterate is not scary. I know my dad never went to college. He barely got out of high school. This nigga ended up the president of one of the biggest, fastest growing unions in California with no education. You know what happened? They got jealous because he got there with no education, and they got him out of there.
Yeah, and that goes back to what Scissors was saying, that you need money to move forward. And I do understand that. But honestly, at the roots of it, our ancestors had next to nothing and moved all the way forward. However, they were stunted, as you just said, Cuddles. So what I'm just trying to say is I feel like we rolling back. We going back. The cricket you heard, King Michael, is just a thought. Sometimes we need a little bit of silence to let something go through so we can hear what we need to hear from that. So that's a good thing if you ask me. But now, what I want to know is, so what are we going to do? Because they already snatching the rug, okay? But it's still our children. These are our children. And someone said that we need to take, parents need to come step up to the plate and do what we can. I also heard that all parents aren't in a position to step up to the plate, but it's still our children. These are our future leaders. What are we going to do? What more can we do? You're welcome, Michael.
You gotta find leaders in the community.
We're the leaders.
No, listen. Leaders that are willing to commit their time and effort to help the kids. We got to identify those people, ones that don't have to go to work, ones that don't have to do a lot of things to make the house continue to go. There's a lot of people that's out there that are retired and they need to volunteer to keep their mental working, because that's one of the tools you do when you fucking retire, to keep your mind working. Volunteer to help the kids learn. But they're not doing that, right? So that's why they was talking about their program about funding homework for parents that want to teach their kids at home. That's what they asking. That's what they talking about.
I'm beyond the government telling me anything.
Let me say this to you.
For a very long time. I'm asking, what are we thinking about?
Well, let me say this.
I'm not talking about the government. It's like the charter school funds their own school. The charter
school don't fund their own school.
Listen, Palisade. Listen.
No, they don't.
Listen,
no,
man.
They don't. No, they don't. That's government funded.
The Cuddles.
Hold on. Listen.
Hold your peace.
Listen.
So maybe
government funding, boy. Stop that.
Listen, goddammit. Palisade High School, nigga. You know what? Say
no
something else.
Cuddles. Say what you're gonna say.
Palisades, listen.
We grown here.
Palisades, where the fire was, Palisades has a charter school there, right? I don't know if y'all saw that when Palisades was burning down. Now, the community put the money together to build that charter school. That's their money. That's what I'm saying. So I don't know what the fuck Charles talking about.
So let's try it again. So how rich is that community? Wait. Let me tell you something. When you're dealing with, you got a system, right, that's able to publicly sit there and build a school. When you come down here in these areas, and like when he's talking about the poorest, some of the poorest states that are gerrymandered, meaning that they're districts so bad to where the rural areas are the most richest than the damn populated cities. When you come down this way and deal with that type of shit, you're on a whole nother level. California is one of the biggest blue states out there. You can't take California and compare it to the rest of all these red-ass states. That's why they always talk about, no, stop, Ali, stop for a minute.
I want to ask you an important question.
Ali, stop for a minute.
I want to ask you an important question.
Ali, stop for a minute.
Can I ask you a question? You know what?
Ali, stop for a minute.
Hold your question. Let him finish. Cuddles.
I'm not cutting him off. I'm not cutting him off. I want to ask him.
No, I just want to say,
who runs the charter school? Who runs the charter schools where you live at, Charles?
Listen to me. All charter schools are ran by whoever opens them, but they're funded by the government. Those government funders are given to the districts. Those districts give it to those cities. Those cities allocate those funds to their area, and they give those monies to X, Y, and Z. Now, that depends on where you stay at. Now, are there charter schools in every city in your state? I don't know that. I can't answer that. But here in Louisiana, this is what happened. The man said, guess what? I'm tired of you having failing schools. So this is what's going to happen. The state, if your school become a failing school, we're gonna close them down. So he closed them down. Did he make schools better? No. Did charter schools make it better? No. There was some that opened up. But this is the problem with school choice. So you can have a good school over here, and you can have a good school over there. But there's a system where there's no charters, and they call it the RSD schools. So pretty much that's the bottom of the line. You ain't got no other charter school to go to. This is fucking some rundown, raggedy schools your child get to go to, where it could be out like way across the river or wherever. It's not always a great choice. Because again, down here, and we talk about this all the time, that the reddest states are the poorest states out there. They don't have a whole lot of funding. There are not a whole lot of districts that's actually made to represent the people of those states. So when you talk about Mississippi, Louisiana, Alabama, Florida, South Carolina, those areas are still going through gerrymandering, and they don't represent the people by the people how their districts or cities. I mean, those states. They're not allocated to represent the people. So when the people is misrepresented, only those who are profitable and made to look like they're great, because black people in most poor states don't vote. Like right here, I can tell you right here, citywide, they only vote 20%. The biggest time they came out and vote because some bullshit came up and our governor wanted to do some old crazy ass shit, niggas got out and vote. But other than that, they don't vote for shit. So when you got people who have a mental mind like that, when you have people who have a mental mind like that, who care nothing about what's going on in their own city, how the fuck you give them time to care about education? That shit is on the bottom level because all they know is to work. That's all they know.
So
go
what
to
you
work.
do, leave them alone?
You're missing the point though, Ali. So you're going to make a system that's going to actually get defunded and treated bad, depending on the city or state, wherever you from, and then ask those people to say, care about my child. That's what you're doing. No, that's what you're doing, Ali. Ali, you're asking somebody to do somebody. Ali, that is what you're doing.
That's not what I'm doing.
That is what you're doing. That is what you're doing.
He's advocating for
Nigga,
that.
I ain't doing
He's
shit.
not doing
Nigga,
it.
stop blaming me, nigga.
Yeah, you think that he's advocating
so
for
I-
it to be done?
No, I'm
So I do wanna
advocating.
bring
I'm
up-
advocating for homeschooling. That's it. Go ahead, Mo.
So I do want to bring up a good point though. You brought up this, Charles. So why the fuck should I care? Now I'm gonna be real. Why the fuck should I care about what goes on in your motherfucking state if the people that live in the motherfucking state don't even give a shit about it because they ain't voting? Why should
Because
I
you know
fucking
why?
care?
A child
No,
is innocent.
no,
A child is
no.
innocent.
Yes,
A child is innocent.
Well, I
A child is
understand. I
innocent.
understand
A
that.
child is
I
innocent.
understand. I
Hey,
understand
listen,
that.
it's a double
But I
right.
got.
We messed up.
But again, I can only help those who want to help themselves. So if y'all don't want to help
You know what?
yourselves by going out to the voting, then I understand that innocent children are being impacted because of that. But then that is a problem that y'all need to fix big
That's again.
time.
Inspirations are given by
Listen, people
inspiration
migrate.
is
People migrate. You may end up in that state one day as a senior citizen. The children we're talking about today are our leaders for tomorrow. So we don't know how life is panning out. We're already looking at life right now. Stuff don't look like what we thought in our head or what we was told. So we don't know where we're gonna end up down the road. But our children deserve a fair shake. All the children.
And I agree with you, sister, but what can I do? But again, the whole thing, I can't help you if you're not willing to help yourself. So that's the point I'm trying to make. So again, if y'all want California or other people outside of these states to help support and fund and do all this, y'all got to do the work too. The fact, like you said, that only 20% vote on these things, and then y'all wonder why y'all the last when it comes to education. Like, y'all have to have some accountability.
Moon, let me ask you a question. Have you ever driven through a southern state? No, wait. Have you ever driven through a southern state? Oh, stop. Have you ever driven through a southern state?
Yes, I have. And that's why I'm grateful to live where I live, Big Charles. That's what I'm saying. Y'all act like I ain't never left California. Okay?
But it's not about that.
I told you that I have traveled. My job made me travel everywhere. There were places that I didn't even know existed. And so that's what I'm saying. I've seen it, and I
nobody's robbing you, sister. Nobody trying to rob you. You know I ain't gonna let nobody rob you. If I saw them trying to rob you, ain't nobody robbing you, sister, of your experiences. But you have migrated from Chicago. So what if the children here didn't have a fair shake, and now they're in your legal our governance system?
Sister, I'm not saying to abandon them, but what I'm trying to say is my hands are tied if the people that even live in the state and who are directly impacted by this, and their children are directly impacted by this, aren't willing to make a change. Then there's not much I can do, because like I said, you can't help others who are not willing to help themselves. You cannot do it. It's very limited, sister, and you know this to be the truth. This is why they say you can't help a drug addict until the drug addict wants to help to change themselves. You can do whatever you want to do, but until the drug addict changes their mind.
We talk about children right now, not
exactly.
But who is raising the children? Who's raising the children? Who's responsible for the children? Is it not the parents?
Let me tell you something, Moon. Many kids have come out of poverty. Listen to me. Many kids have come out of poverty, and parents with problems, and made great things of themselves. I got cousins. I got family members who've coming out of massive poverty. Parents with drug addictions and stuff like that. So in order to inspire a kid, you gotta want to be inspired to that person. So if they came in talking like you did and say, "Hey, you got a problem at home, I can't help you because your mom and dad got problems," you gonna have problems too. That's what the way you sounding right now. You sound uninspiring. Stop a minute. No, stop a minute. Listen, you're sounding rejecting a child because of the rejection they get at home. They don't need a second rejection. And so listen, this is the same thing T was talking about. Those monies didn't just education, funding of those kids eating. It's a lot of things those monies went to. But when you live in an area, like, let me tell you something. When I came to California, right, and I seen how huge those schools were and how much of an area they populated, we don't have schools like that down here. We have one little high school that might do for one little section. And they were poor areas. And those schools are run down. My elementary school that I went to was the first black elementary school in the city of Louisiana. And they didn't renovate it. All they did is paint it up. Still had lead chips in and everything. So when you got schools like that they don't fix up, and they didn't start fixing those schools until after Katrina, until they started defunding the schools and started making charter schools. Then they gave them money to do all the things they should have done to the buildings from the day one. That's my problem. That's the problem I have with charter schools being invented. There was a lot of money given to charter schools to redo a lot of schools and do a lot of things that didn't have anything to help with the kids. And they wasted a lot of funds. So when I look at that kind of aspect, And then you got like this school right across the street from my house. Open, close, open, close, open, close, open, close. That's what that school was doing. Open and close, open. Guess why? Because you can't find instead of letting the kids in the area go to that school. No, you have to get them across all the way from New Orleans East, which is about 20 minutes away, across the river in Algiers, which could be another 35 minutes. You want to get all these schools and try to bring them to one area instead of saying, hey, we're going to make this one school for this one area, and we're going to ask all these kids to come to this one school. No, we got many schools being built off of new monies that closed down. Matter of fact, my son graduated from Ruby Bridges School, right? That was the school that the black girl that the Charm had to walk the girl to school in. They gave money to that school to fix it back up. I'm just saying, what happened to all that money in the beginning when the school was falling apart?
Well, you know
But
what?
that's the point I'm trying to make. I'm sorry.
That's what Momo
Right.
was saying. You can't really keep relying on that shit. You got to find out as a parent, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna stay in that county or that city or that town where they ain't got shit? The charter schools is fucked up, the public schools is fucked up, or are you gonna pack up your bags and hit the goddamn bus, hit the road, and go somewhere else?
But I'm asking, even if you can't pack up your belongings and move,
I know everybody can't do it. I know everybody can't do that, but some of
what
us
are we
can.
still going to do, whether we can
Okay.
migrate or not? What are we going to do?
Sister,
We're gonna
Yeah.
stop
Oh,
fucking with we're gonna stop fucking with the government. That's what we're gonna do.
Okay, in what way are we going
Okay.
to stop fooling with the government? I'm trying to hear what is.
And
What are you guys thinking?
So first of
I
all,
think
what I
Keith-
want to say is because
I think Keith wants to say something, guys.
I wasn't saying too bad, so sad for the children. But what the point I'm trying to make? So you make some very valid points. You say these schools open and close, open and close, and open and close, right? And I understand, but do you see what I'm saying? I'm like, well, they're able to do all of that because the people have lost their power. And that's the point I've been trying to make. That's what I'm trying to say all along. Y'all have allowed the power to be taken away from you so that they can, that's why they do the stuff that they do. Now, I've always brought up this book. I'm going to bring up this book again because reading this book has shed so much light. And this is what I'm saying. We want to play victimhood. This man came out of the back ass woods of Mississippi himself.
Right.
Okay. During Jim Crow era. During Jim Crow era. His parents, I don't think, exceeded a third grade education. I don't know. I think maybe there might have been more, but none of that. But to your point, because they had the mindset that they wanted better for their kids, and they knew, and so they set up a plan, they set up a strategy, right? That's what I'm trying to say. There has to be accountability. Y'all over here want to boo-hoo
Everybody's
and
not able to learn
howl.
on the same level, though.
That's a victim mentality. That's the point I'm trying to make. That is a victim mentality. That is a victim mentality. That is a victim mentality.
You can't keep everybody be a doctor.
Can we not apply
Everybody can't be
blanket
a
across
lawyer.
the board? I'm not a victim. I know I'm not a victim, but I've had to
Stop
persevere.
that shit where everybody
There
can't
is no
beat
one
everything.
blanket. Yeah.
But the point I'm trying to make is, again, you say, well, not everybody can do this. Okay, but when is people gonna be like, enough is enough, and start doing that radical change?
Moon, guess
Because
what these dudes?
that is a victim mentality. If you say, well, I can't do it because I'm over here doing it, I got to do that. I
Moon, guess
got to do
what
this.
you do?
I'm making this point because that was me. That was me. That's the point I'm trying to make. That's really what I'm trying to say. I am not discrediting any situation that anybody is going through. But that's what I'm saying. When you allow somebody to take their power, that's all you limit yourself to is the things that you cannot do. We are a powerful people. We are God's chosen people. And you over here acting like that God can't change a goddamn thing. And I'm sorry to use that in that, but that's why I get so upset, because I'm like, we are a powerful people. And we have allowed the government. Wait, I'm almost done. We have allowed the government to strip us of our power and what we have the potential to do. Yes, there are some sacrifices you're going to make. Yes, some things are going to hurt. Yes, it can get worse before it gets better. But if you want change to happen, you have to do that radical changing. You have to be like, you know what? If working 2 jobs is preventing me from doing the education that I need to do, then I need to start thinking of a way. How can I work this one job and then do something else? And do you see what I'm saying? Where you gotta, be like, okay, this is, or again, like somebody would say, oh, I can't up and move. Guess what happened? I had no intentions of moving when I wanted to move in Chicago, but God was like, you need to go. And I had no choice but to leave. So do you see what I'm saying? When you get stuck in a fear mentality, when you get stuck in a limited mentality, then you won't make the change. So you gotta be willing to think radically. That is the only way you're gonna change your life. And I really, really, truly mean that. And the only for you to think radically, you gotta understand your power. You gotta understand the God that's in you. You gotta understand that He will take care of you. You just gotta trust the process. And so many people are not willing to do that because they're too afraid to.
All right, sister. Thank you for your wisdom.
Chief,
So,
you want to say
sister,
something?
thank you, sisters. That same energy you just gave us, sister. Put yourself in the mind of a child. How do they know the God within them if their environment is toxic? How do we reach the children? That is what I'm saying. So earlier you said, sister, it's not your place. If either they got it, they don't got it. I'm lightly paraphrasing, but but the same thing is true. What you said, sister. I believe in what you said, sister. I'm a living example of what you said, sister. You're a living example. Everybody here is a living example. But we have children who are hopeless. They feel hopeless because they're looking around. And their environment, they do need to change, but they're children. So how do we get to the children? I don't care where they at.
So that's the point I want to make. This so when I was saying
they know
so much right. So what I was saying with the whole thing with that is what I'm saying is if the adults themselves aren't willing to go and vote, basically what I'm saying is then it limits us as far as the radical changes that we can make. But I wasn't saying, oh well, too bad, so sad. So then like you said, what can I personally? Well then you know what? Then I would when I have the means, or if I have the means, I would go down there. And I would set up a summer co-op or get the funding to a local organization to send those kids to another camp. And that's why I brought up this book, because that's what his parents did. Every single summer, even though he had to pick cotton, they made sure that 2 weeks, or I think it was a couple weeks out of the summer, they sent him to the city, and he made and had him go to a summer type camp where he had to learn other skills and things like that. So that's what I'm saying is this ain't nothing new under the sun.
Right.
But what has changed is our mentality. So that's why I'm like, if the parents aren't willing to help the kids, fine, that's what I'm saying. Then you know what? Like that's what I mean by that. Like I can't have nobody who can't help themselves. But you're right. I'm not gonna, and I'm like, and unfortunately the kids are caught in the crossfire. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna let the crossfire I'm not gonna let these kids walk through the crossfire by themselves. I never said that.
That's what I'm trying to hear, sister.
No. But what it means is I'm gonna be like, bunk the parents, because y'all ain't doing shit to change nothing, because y'all don't want to vote on it. And then I will do what I can, like you said, to help these kids any way possible. But that's the point I'm trying to make. But I'm saying, but y'all make it a lot harder to make these radical changes, because y'all ain't. That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't even want to hold yourselves accountable for what's happening. But that doesn't mean I'm abandoning these kids.
We are holding ourselves accountable. When you say y'all, who are you talking to?
I'm talking about what Big Charles was saying. How only 20% of the residents in New Orleans vote. That's who I'm talking about. Or in Louisiana, right? So that's what I'm saying. So y'all over here boo-hooing about schools shutting down and opening up and shutting down and opening up. I'm like, well, you ain't going to the school. You're not doing the work that you need to do. You're not holding yourself accountable.
Momo, let me tell you something. You can't teach somebody about this, Momo. Momo, you've been saying the same thing. Let me finish. Let me say something. You've been talking about doing the work all day. How can you instill something that something was never instilled in somebody else? So let me tell you what used to happen back in the days. You used to actually have real public schools. You used to have trades for people. You used to help kids get trades. They actually took care of kids. Now you don't have that, especially in your black areas, your poorest communities. You have nobody teaching no trades and nothing. Nobody's allocating people and coming to schools and say, hey, We got a trade school for this. Oh, hey, we got a trade school for that. Your trade school is disappearing. Those things like that are disappearing. Those things are not a thing out there just people say, oh, let me find something to do. You have to go out there and inspire yourself to find yourself. Well, you're somewhere that actually have that. So where there used to be a lot of welding schools down here, those things don't exist in the amount that they used to now. You have to go abroad. Yeah,
Right.
Delgado has one, but no, you have to go out and find those places. They're
Yeah.
not abundant now.
That's the
Is welding
solution.
still- Is welding
Right.
is
That's
welding
the
still a great
solution,
trade?
Charles.
Getting the
Yeah, it's a good
information
trade.
to the young people
Look,
is a
look.
solution, is a part of the
Yeah, look,
solution. Yes.
welding, carpentry is always going to be great trades. Their trades are always mechanicals, all that stuff, computer teaching, all that crap. But those things are not being funded anymore by public education anymore. Those things are not offered to kids. If nobody don't go to those kids' school and say, hey, here's XX Institute, we're trying to get some poor kids who don't have a whole lot to come here. We're gonna make sure we got you a grant. Ain't nobody handing grants out no more. Like talking. Tell me who's out there handing grants out for education on a high level.
You gotta
beyond high school.
The
Nobody's not doing it. But no,
Hey, hold on now.
Let me
Grants
finish.
is free.
No, let
Grants
me
is
finish.
free,
Let
though.
me
You
finish.
gotta
Let me
know-
finish.
No,
Ali, hold up. Ali,
hold on,
stop.
man.
Ali, stop.
I
Ali,
know
stop.
I ain't gonna stop because I
Okay,
done heard
let me
you
finish.
talk
Let me
most of the
finish.
day, nigga.
Let me
Cuddles
finish,
with scissors.
Ali. Ali,
Scissors
let
and
me
cuddles.
finish,
I'm
Ali.
tired of letting you
Ali,
finish, nigga,
let
'cause
me
you
finish,
don't
Ali.
know
I
when
just
to stop,
started.
nigga.
Ali, I just started. So you gonna wait till
No,
I
you
finish?
didn't. You've been talking
You
the
gonna
whole
wait?
time,
No,
nigga.
I have not.
Cuddles. Not the whole
No, I have
time.
not.
Yeah, yes.
All
No, I
My
have
right,
hearing
not.
ain't bad.
Let him talk, bro. He could be done by now. Just give him a second.
That nigga
Thank
ain't gonna never be done, Chief.
So
Give him a
look,
chance, bro.
we not going out there and taking those kids the whole nine level. These people now, yeah, you got your charter schools. There are some great ones out there. But what are they doing beyond their program? Not a goddamn fucking thing. Ain't nobody offering nothing beyond a motherfucking charter school. And I'm telling you, they're not. Because it's all about self-profit. That's what it's about. It's about long as they can bring the kids in, enough kids in to keep the schools open, to keep a profit going. That's all that their main grade is. To make sure that their school pass at a so-called higher grade that they can keep getting funding. Nothing else. They have no other desire. That's it.
Okay, Cuddle.
Well, what I'm saying is the same thing Momu did. Pick up your shit, leave Chicago, go somewhere else, try it somewhere new. Why are you sitting there in that goddamn town like that?
Here we go. Is your town any better?
Because I don't make enough. I don't make enough to relocate.
No, listen, you're right.
Listen. I know everybody can't move. What I'm saying
Then what
is,
do we do? What do
but
us who can't
listen.
move do?
What did they do back in the day? The slaves went out there and found shit and came back and told the other slaves, "Look, man, I got freedom. Let's go."
Okay.
So that's what the people that can do something and move
We
do
those
it.
people, Cuddles. We are those people.
And
We are those people.
Mo Moon is gonna go back to Chicago, probably her daughter, and explain the good life and what her education of life happened to help her life better. And then they're gonna have the same knowledge. So you got to keep spreading the knowledge, man.
Okay. Yes, brother. King Chief.
Okay, I want to say that, back in the day, like you said, what they used to do. My mom was born in Mississippi. She moved to California. Her marriage almost ended like 6 times because she let plenty of family migrate and stay with us. Not like stay with us, like basically move in a year, 2 years. And my stepfather was pissed the fuck off. I'm just being honest. He's like, I married you, not your fucking family. And it was chaotic. I mean, you have a hard time with a blended family. I'm his stepson and his daughter, his daughter was my mom's stepdaughter, didn't really come and stay with us a lot, all this other stuff. And then you want to bring cousins and relatives in and shit like that. It gets hard. And we as people or emotional people, we don't get along well. I'm just being honest. Like when I moved out my first house in Oakland, 68th Avenue, I had a 2-bedroom house. Just me and my wife, then we had a son and then we had 2 sons and I moved in the hills. Well, my neighbor had a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house. It was 4 families in it. One lived in the living room and each other had a bedroom. Then they built addition on the back deck and somebody moved back there and they freed up the living room. Then like a year and a half later, they bought the house next door and about 3 more families moved in a 2-bedroom house until they end up on it. Like when I moved up in Oakland Hills, like 4 years later, this man had 6 houses in the neighborhood, in the hood. And they help each other. They money go with each other. We get our money, go take it to another. We got to stop hating on ourselves and stop helping each other out. Even with small business, I'm being honest. My brother owns a winery in Sugar Land, Texas. And when I go to his winery, that's my stepbrother. I cuss him the fuck out. Yes, I do. I cuss him the fuck out. Don't give me no fucking discount. Charge me what your rate is to stay in business because I need you to stay open. When I go to McDonald's, I don't get a discount. When I go to Shell, I don't get a discount. So when I go to another person that look like me, a small business that can't afford to get no discount, stop fucking expecting one. Treat them like you treat Allstate, State Farm, and every fucking body else. You pay the price or you don't fucking get the damn prize. Stop asking people for a fucking discount. Support them.
Yeah,
Or stay
the
get the
hookup.
fuck on.
Right.
Ain't no
I'm
hookup.
asking for the hookup.
Our whole mentality is fucked up. Our whole mentality is fucked up. That needs to change. We need to start with each other. And just like I said, I call myself out. I have dodged jury duty for fucking 54 fucking years. The first time I went. I keep saying that I'll do this and this, and I look at the stuff that I'm not really doing, and I'm calling myself out and making changes. It started with each one of us.
That's right.
Being
That's
honest.
right. That's right.
That's right, cuz. And that's basically what I have been saying.
I seen it in you.
That is what I have
in you,
been
big cousin. I seen it in you, big
That is-
cousin. I know it was coming out.
That is what I have been saying, cousin. And you brought up a very good point. Like you said, your mama almost switched your system versus why? Because she wanted to make things better for other people because she knew what was happening. And the same thing, that's what I'm saying. I thought about it the other day. I was like, wow, I'm a first generation Californian. Nobody. I'm the first generation Californian. Everybody else came from other parts of this country. Because it was the same thing. My dad went to my aunt and stayed with her, and then that's how he met my mom, and the rest is history. And then my grandparents were Navy, so they got stationed here in San Pedro. But that was the same thing. They came from the back ass woods of Texas. Y'all don't heard me talk about Texas, so I'm like, I ain't the one. And that was the thing. My grandpa saw an opportunity. That's what I'm saying. He lied. He lied about his age to get away. That's what I'm saying. We are too
hard to lie about
like you said. We lose our power. People got this that's what I mean by that victim mentality. Oh, I can't do this. I can't do that. What was me and this and that and the other. You can't go nowhere with that kind of mentality. You got to be willing to step out on faith. My grandpa didn't know what was going to happen to get in the Navy. And in fact, they treated him so poorly that 3 years before he was going to retire, they kicked him out. So this is what I'm saying. That was the era that our grandparents, my grandparents grew up in. They did not let their adversities dictate how they were going to live their lives. I mean, unfortunately, he did after that thing, but that's a whole different story. I'm talking about when he was a young man. Correct.
The wind
when
out
he
his
was a
tail.
young, yeah, when he was a child. So that's what, like, nobody's saying they're not abandoning these children, but when you try to put the victim mentality on these kids, then they're gonna continue to have that victim mentality.
Yeah, I'm not trying to put no victim mentality on the kids, sister. I'm not doing that.
But if you say to them, you can get out of here, you can do whatever you want to do, and if your parents ain't willing to do it, don't worry about them. You just do what you need to do, and we will do what we can to help you.
Eat everything. Stop that.
No, you go with that victim mentality, Charles. That's what I'm saying. You keep wanting to hold people back.
No, that's not. No,
So some of us can't. So some of us can't do it. What I'm saying is enough of us that are available that could step in and support a situation like that. Everybody's not good at everything. Some are good in math, bad in English, and so forth. But I'm saying the same God, the same one, has instilled in us specific gifts. So we are to step in. Some water, some plant a seed, some prune. Some kick people off the platform when they shouldn't be muted. Sometimes their name is Cuddles, but we're not going to worry about that. Now,
I want to say this. When I was saying that the kids and the environment in school, it ain't just the kids. Like when I was working probation, I worked a lot, and so my days off, I would go to school and volunteer. And they had a group called the Dads Club, and I joined it. And with the Dads Club, I learned what went on with the school when I wasn't there. And then we learned that, the stuff the school needed. So we would like barbecue. We would do fish fries and raise money. We use our own social media to bring money where the school didn't have to get electronic sign out there. We'd take turns coming in the morning, open the doors for the kids so the parents get the lines quick so the kids can hurry up and get something to eat and have time to get their stuff straight and get in class on time. We led an example. We let in. No, this is public school, bro. This is Grass Valley public school.
That's a charter technique, though.
Let me finish, though, brother. Can I finish? So until I got into that environment, I didn't know those things were needed, or I can do actions that will help accordingly. So when you at home by yourself, security, you don't get that experience and that knowledge. So when I'm saying you need that knowledge and see what's normal and what normalcy could be like to expound. And when I got that little seed within me, I continue to do for my community. I continue to deal with youth, even with law enforcement, and that's why I didn't want to be a federal probation officer, because I didn't want no gun killing nobody kids, because I got a kid, don't want nobody shooting mine. That was my beliefs. And I do everything I can to help kids no matter where I'm at. No matter, I've been affected by more people that are my skin color than the other color, but I still have support from my people because I know the condition and the knowledge and exposure. And they're like, okay, well, if dude can do it, I can do it. You know what I'm saying? When I worked in the juvenile hall, I wore gold chains. Oh, you don't see me on TV with y'all no gold chains on. I did to show them kids you ain't got to sell dope to have a gold chain. You ain't got to sell dope to wear some damn Cartier glasses. But I want them to work. And my coworkers like, why are you trying to stun the clan? I ain't trying to stun the clan. I'm trying to teach the kids. They can live like everybody else and have nice things. They ain't got to get out there and risk their lives breaking into people's houses, doing all the other shit for it.
Right.
And I did that as for that, not to stun on them when people are bringing my Coach bag or Louis gym bag there or nothing like that. It's just to show them you can have nice things and live. And this is what I would tell the kids honestly. I said, you know what? I said, I work a lot of overtime because y'all keep coming back in the juvenile hall. And it's fucked up, but I live a good life on your downfall. Right. When you come in and you bring a friend in, you raise a population, I get more money, I get overtime, and my family live well, but your family suffering because you're removing yourself from your home. And you shouldn't do that. You're affecting your mama, you're affecting your brothers and sisters, you're affecting the livelihood because your mom got to pay $18 to $40 a day to have you in here. Then the little shit you doing in your neighborhood, you raising everybody insurance around there in that zip code. So there's so many victims other than a person that you hurting with your crime. Now, I'm going to be honest. Either I care for you or I'm stupid as fuck. Because I'm telling you, as long as you're in here, I'm profiting, getting nice vacations, going to Vegas and all that. But you don't get to go. You get to hear my stories telling you what you could do if you get the hell up out of here. So for me to do this and tell you this, either I care or I'm fucking stupid. I'd rather for you not to come in and I can get a second job somewhere and make my extra money. But if you're going to act a fool and bring a friend in, fuck it, do it, man. Do what you got to do. And I'm going to take the overtime and I'm going to profit on you and your family when they shouldn't be that way. And that's why I would tell those kids. I didn't come in like, oh, here go a banana, here go some Kool-Aid. Y'all go watch TV and go to your. No, I let it be known. I live a great life.
That's the difference.
But it's on your dime, and it shouldn't be.
Right. And that's the point I was
making. You cared enough to tell them. You cared enough to tell them.
Right. You can't help others. You can't help those who don't want to help themselves. And so I'm glad you brought up because that's the point I was trying to make. Is I'm saying, look, we could continue to sit pretty here and have it like you said, like well, and to your point, it was a direct correlation. You did pay more when more of them go in, but like you said, but you were willing to dedicate your time, your resources, help, even your money.
That's right. Put me out of a job. Put me out of a job. I don't want to be in this job. Get me out of this job by changing your trajectory.
That's why I said he had a charter state of mind. He need to run the charter school.
It's not a charter state of mind. It's a solution. Okay.
No. The charter people don't think like him. That's why they be fucking up in the South.
The charter people making money too, Cuddles. All the charters not doing it right, Cuddles.
Did you hear what I said? He need to be the head of it.
Well, basically, that's what he's saying, sister. Is that because here's what it is, and Big Charles brought up a very valid point because he said he brought it up, and I saw firsthand being in that school at that age. A lot of these charter schools are ran like a business, and they're not ran for the well-being. And
but it's not good business. It's not good business.
Well, okay, I should say this. like somebody was saying, it's very convoluted. How you gonna be a nonprofit, but you still making profit? But basically you're making profit, and you're making the profit based upon the enrollment of the kids that you got in your school. But that's a whole other different story, right? But that's the point I'm trying to make is that the social welfare and well-being of kids needs to be the utmost and top priority for these charter schools. But unfortunately, it's not that, and quite a few of these charter schools, because all they see is these little children as numbers. They don't see them as our future. They don't see them as right. Exactly. And that comes from the system, because America is a corporation, and I've said this time and time again. So they are doing exactly the way America is ran, but we see the detrimental impact of that, of having that mentality. So saying all that to say that the reason why things are ran the way they're ran is because, right, America's a corporation. So anything bred from that, it can either be ran like a corporation, or you have to step away from that mindset, because humanity does come first. But as we know, this country was built on the back of humanity not being first, and that's why this country became what the country is. So in order for things to really make the radical change, you gotta remove yourself from that mindset. And that's what I think, that's probably what Jay means about removing yourself from this world. You gotta remove yourself from that mindset, and you have to have a mindset like Huz here, and be like, money ain't all that. What is important is making sure that humanity will elevate. Okay. And if that means that my own elevation may have to get stunted because of that, then so be it. Because that is what we were put here on this earth to do. We were put on this earth to serve.
That's right. And I want every child in the earth to know that. Every child, everywhere, to know that. Because we can only be exploited if we don't have good information. That's why I call it good information, because there's all kinds of information out here. The other stuff, I call it crunchy information. We either going to be a safe bridge or a rickety bridge. Free will is in full effect, but there are consequences for when we sit on our hands. There are consequences when we go out here shooting down on the children, telling them they ain't worth nothing. Do you know how many of our age group be talking bad on the children?
Yeah.
All these children are not horrible. They're not horrible. They need the same thing you and I needed.
Mm-hmm. But the media is showing them P. Diddy.
Yeah, but I'm saying we
it's
got to be
bigger than the media, bro. The problem is this. It's the problem, and I'm part of the problem, bro. And I'm trying to change it. I'm just being honest. I'm at a point in my life. I'm a part of my life where I own my shit and I keep it 100. The problem is our parents raised us right, and we took the things that we didn't like about our parents and tried to change it. And those are the changes we should have doubled down on. There's a man that says that hard times makes he says hard times build strong men. Strong men create easier times. Easier times create weaker men. My granddad drove a fucking Ford Nova. My other granddad drove a fucking wagon. I remember seeing my granddad driving a wagon, having a farm on my mom's side. My dad's dad was a preacher, and he drove way out in the country. He had a Ford. My dad had a Mercedes Benz and a Buick. I have a couple Mercedes in the fucking plantation house that our ancestors used to fucking work the fields on. My sons gonna miss the fucking boat, and I'm struggling to get them on point because they see life through my lenses, but they need to look through life through their lenses because dad is 54 and hopefully I'll be around here to 74. But realistically, large black men don't last about 75 to 80 years old. So within the time I have, I'm trying to teach some things. Stop worried about what your peers think about you and worry about your family and God think about you. People talk shit about Jesus. They're going to talk shit about you. You ain't nothing special, bro. You only special to me and your mama. Other than that, you ain't shit. You just another statistic and Social Security number running around here paying taxes, in or out of the system. So get your shit straight and get your shit together so you can be something for yourself and try to do something for the community. That's what I practice on, trying to get my boys to understand every day. And it's not about what I have. It's about what I have to offer. What I have to offer is knowledge, experience, and things of that nature. And I went to the school and I tried to do stuff because down here, the public schools got different academies. And they have like Academy of Business, Academy of Trades, Academy of Art, and all this other stuff. And I tried to get the Academy of Business to be a business. And listen to me. So from a real entrepreneur, when I walked into the library, I saw a fucking $35,000 printer with a fucking dust cover over it. They can print blueprints and all this shit in the library sitting there unplugged. My mind get to thinking, well, all these we got the Corps of Engineers here. We got all these tech people that build houses. Then you can come here and get the blueprint printed out for a small fee, and y'all can make money on this damn printer that's unplugged. That's money. You got all these Apple computers and young kids in here. You can teach them graphic designs and they can make logos for $15, $20. These small businesses can afford that, make money. Teach them something they can see the fruit of their labor. You got a basketball team. You got a football team. You got a volleyball and a baseball team. Hell, if you charge me $100 a sport and hang a banner around it, that's $400 a damn season per sport, per company. You get 10 of them, that's $4,000. That's your basketball, your gloves, your other shit you need. That's additional resources for the school. They told me I don't know how to teach business because I don't meet the curriculum. I said, no, you don't teach business because you ain't never been a fucking entrepreneur. You know how to bring your ass in like a fucking monkey and hit that damn time clock and leave when it's time to go home. You don't know anything other than what they tell you in the curriculum because you have never had to wonder where's your next check come from. An entrepreneur is fired at the end of his job and he's hired with his next job. He don't have no fucking holidays. He don't have no sick time. He create that within the budget he have and balance that to maintain. There is no time bank. It's make it or don't. So unless you know how to do that and don't teach out of a book that's 15 years old, you can't teach nobody business when you ain't even business oriented. That is a big problem that we have. And the lady told me I can't teach business. The lady said I can't teach business. I said, no, I might not be able to have the credentials to teach business, but you don't have the knowledge to teach business because the book you teaching, they don't even use in everyday life. These kids got more business skills on posting stuff on Facebook Marketplace than you got teaching out of that damn book, and they probably make more money at it. And those are facts.
I know they were salty to hear that, but that was truth.
And that goes right back to the point that me and Ali have been saying. Quit fucking relying. I'm not talking about you directly. But this is what I'm saying. That's I'm like, shit gotta change. Because you're right, you are well more than qualified to teach a business thing, but they over here want to run you through the blue tape bullshit.
They just want to feel bad about the fact that he's bringing out the truth.
Because you ain't got the credentials. Well, and I'm not saying credentials are not needed. I mean, they are needed, but to an extent. Like you said, there has to come a point where it's like, use your common fucking sense. If he coming here with decades of experience as a business owner, don't you think that could kind of trump somebody who's fresh out of college that they got their credentials? It's like, come the fuck on, y'all. And that's what's wrong with this bureaucratic, centralized government thing, because that's the point I'm trying to make, is it gets down to so much bureaucratic bullshit that when people do want to make a change like you, when they do want to come in and make a difference, you are immediately stopped because you don't have the credentials. Stop that.
So brother was trying to break the machine. Let's break the machine. This thing ain't working. Let's bust this thing down and build a machine that works. They don't want to hear that. They interrupt people's money. Who don't care about
what
people.
I'm doing? I found a program that I can go to part-time and online part-time to get the credentials so I can get into what the fuck I want to do. So if let me explain. I'm going to just say this and y'all listen to me. Y'all can say I'm full of shit or not. There's nothing will stop a man or a woman that won't quit. And if this is my mission and that's what I got to do, I got to do it.
That's it.
I might not do it today, but I can do it tomorrow. So if that's the option I got to do, then I got to go through that obstacle and go through that hurdle, but it's going to happen.
I don't think you're full of shit. I don't think you're full of shit, though, big cousin. I think you're full of pomegranate.
I'm out. I need to go get a new bottle.
But because that's the point I'm trying to, and I commend you for that, right? But do you see why I'm over here talking about talks about, but you shouldn't have to do that. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, that's bullshit. You shouldn't have to do that because all that is formalities. And we know it is. We know it is. You already know it's formalities. It is.
Our paint jobs are different. Our paint jobs are different shade, and that's just life. It is what it is. We can bitch about all day, but we know what we stacked up against, and we just got to do what we got to do. But what I want to say is that, like I said earlier, I always say I do this for the community, I do this for the community, and I do a lot for the community. I do a lot for myself. But at the end of the day, it's other stuff that I can do. It costs me nothing to go to jury duty. It costs me a couple of hours every day. But the ramifications of calling people out, and I thank them every day. Every day I walked in, I said, look, hey, I know my views is different than y'all, but thank y'all for letting me say my piece and hearing me out. And I heard y'all out. And we made a difference in some people's lives in these cases. I thank them every day. And then the last day, this one guy said, you know what? I want us all to pray. And I want to thank God for Brother Rob in here, because if he wasn't here, we would have got out of here a whole lot quicker. I was just like, yeah, I'm ready to go home and fuck all that shit. Let's let them prosecute everybody and some on their way. But that ain't the right thing to do. But at the same time, I know that I'm very opinionated about coming in with my beliefs. And no. And I know more law than all of them because I worked in the legal system for 19 years and half of them never did. But I can't come like that. I had to come more humble and more passive. But the bottom line is, did I want to prove that I was right? No. Did I want to have a legal knowledge board or a piston consultation? No. I wanted the ability to try to help change some things, because I looked at it like, it's 6 black people, it's 13 white people, and you only need 12 votes to say, fuck whatever you think, send them to court. So I had to be diplomatic and change my approach and educate them in a different way and hear them out and spin it around. In the end, I didn't win all the cases that I wanted to get thrown out, but I got some of them to go that way. And for the some that did, they wouldn't have had a chance in hell if I wasn't there. So, like I said, the things that I got to do, I want to hold myself accountable and stop filling myself up with air and talking about, well, I do this. I could do a lot more. I'm going to do a lot more. I'm not downplaying anything I'm doing or anything anybody else doing. But I'm just saying that if you're going to be if you can put it like this, if you can look in the mirror when you brushing your teeth in the morning and say, this motherfucker all right, then you fine. But if you say I could do more, then you need to do it.
I agree.
I love that. And I love the fact that you explained how, because I think that's what we get caught up in too, is this sort of, at least I know for me personally, this perfectionism mentality where I feel like if I can't do it all, then don't do it at all. And it's like, no, sometimes it's just planting those seeds. And you did, by you being there, you changed. Maybe you didn't change, like you said, you didn't change all 12, or how many of y'all there were 20, right? But the fact that you were able to change one person's mindset means that you were successful at what you had to accomplish, because that's why God called you into that, because that's what it is. It's like we always talk about. And I think the reason why, at least for me personally, having this perfectionism mentality is because of the world that we do live in. Everything is like they call it a microwave society, right? Like I can't even remember. I can't remember not ever growing up with a microwave. So that should just tell you right then and there that, like, everything's just been fast, everything's been quick, right? But we as humans, we as civilization, that's not how we are supposed to live, because things do take time, because there is no time when it comes to God and his plans. He moves the way he moves. But we have been stuck in this microwave mentality, thinking that if it all don't get done, then it ain't gonna get done at all. Or, well, I guess if I can't, and then we also have this mentality too that if we can't get it all, then we're not doing it, then we're a failure, kind of thing, right? It's just there's all these just kind of false beliefs that have been thrown at us. And it's like you said, yes, and it's like nah, it's like, and this is why they continue the cycle and keeping us in the loop, because that's what they keep feeding us. And until you remove yourself from that and be like, you know what, the fact that I impacted one person, that was enough. Like you said, the fact that you were able to throw out at least one case, that was enough. And you did the work. You did your job. You served your purpose. And I think we need to instill that more and more in us. And like I said, in me personally, because that was me. I've always been an overachiever. And this is the current phase of my life where God was like, I control, I control, well, I shouldn't say you control my purpose, but it's like, this is your purpose, and it ain't gonna just come like this, like the way you want it to. You don't have control over this. You need to learn to trust the process and know that things will take time, and know that just because one thing got accomplished, that doesn't mean you failed because you wanted 20 things accomplished. Humble yourself and understand that, you know, everything works in my divine timing, not yours.
Right. No, we heard 80 cases in 4 days. We dropped 4. We dropped 2 to misdemeanors, and 1 we passed over to another group. And if I went there, I think all 80 would have went to court. And those that I was able to be put on, I mean, we talked, we battled, but I said we did it professionally, and I thanked everybody because at the end, it's like I said, we knew we was outnumbered. A lot of people think differently. They didn't even know things, and I brought technology and stuff that I knew and all that to the table. And like I said, we went back and forth, and we did it respectfully. I mean, just like now, it's like I said, we got to hold ourselves accountable. I'm being honest. Like in the past, I would have got off the show a long time ago. She yelling at me, and I'm done. But you can't get nowhere like that. I won't learn from you. You won't learn from me, and we can't communicate in that passion. And sometimes we get full of pride and think we know everything. The day I start learning, the day I realized that I didn't know shit. Just because I got education, I'm educated don't mean I know every fucking thing. The sun has been up for thousands of years, and my ass only been under it for 54. So there's a whole lot of shit I don't know. And that's the day I started learning. You don't learn from talking, you learn from listening. You learn from listening. And then you take what you hear and what you read, and then you interpret it to your own way, and then you figure out a way to make that knowledge. It ain't knowledge just because you know it. It's how you apply it and how it affects others and how you coexist with other people with that knowledge. Just because you know it don't mean shit. I know how to play chess, but if I don't practice and play against people better than me, I won't get any better. I just know how to move the pieces on the board. And my dad said something that stuck with me, and I laugh at it, but he said, you can put a pigeon on a chessboard and he's only going to strut around like he's winning and shit on the board. That don't make him a chess player. That make him a bird on the board shitting on it. So you got to be real with life. You got to navigate and understand that everybody can teach you something. A broken clock is right twice a day. You just got to be present when it's right.
Right. Value. It comes down to what we value. And I value everyone and what they have to say. And you don't have to have a degree to have value because you are human and walking on this earth and God put you here. You have value. And
humanity.
I start like boo-hooing on people because they haven't reached some higher echelon or something another man created. I've lost my way. So I love y'all. Right. And thank you. Thank you for not leaving, brother. Thank you for staying with what's happening here today. Sister, bless you.
And I still love you. And I, like I said, I get passionate, but I was not.
And bless you for making your adjustments.
Here's what I like to tell people.
Bless you, Scissors.
And I think Big Charles kind of said to it. This is how me and Big Charles are very similar. If I am upset at you, I'm not gonna yell. I will just dismiss myself and completely remove myself. So if I'm yelling at you, that's what I was like, and I'm like, okay, no, but I get it, and I get what you're saying, and I'm still working on it. It's a work in progress. So that's what I'm saying. If I really don't like what you're saying, if I really am like, and it's not necessarily be closed-minded, but I'm like, if I really don't like you or what you're doing, I'm just removing myself completely. So I just get really passionate about what you're saying.
I'm just saying a lot of weak people, when you yell or they feeling they take it personal as an attack on them, and they like, I'm not gonna do it. But you know what we're talking about is like a lot of people don't have nobody to talk about. They don't have nobody to have this conversation with, or they don't have nowhere to get this message or this knowledge that we both have to share. You know, like I'm saying, we ain't no one right or wrong. It's fact or opinion other than math, and we both give an opinion that we both be passionate about, and we can intelligently agree to disagree. But we both got good points to put up because no one knows everything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, the area that you in, you're speaking 100% on. The area that I'm in and other gentlemen in the South end, you know, we're speaking 100% because we see this every day. It's different. When I was in Oakland, I had the Oakland blinders on. You know, I didn't know nothing about Mississippi. I went down there. I was in Oakland. That was my focus. And I'm here. My focus is here. My community is here. And I engage in, you know, so we have to be, you know, humble.
Oakland either.
Oh, never that. That's home. That's home, my root. You know,
expanding where we are sent. Yes.
And I thank Oakland because it's a lot of stuff in Oakland made me tough to deal with a lot of this shit that's out here. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, like I didn't take shit from niggas in Oakland. I ain't taking shit from niggas or white folks out here either. It ain't gonna change. And you gotta have thick skin for that. Because when I came down here, it's so many people like, oh, you want to piss them off for what? They eat, sleep, shit, and breathe like me. For what? Know the fucking rights. For what? But one thing did scare me though, because in Oakland, if you walk around with a gun, with a loaded gun, one in the chamber, with it on your dashboard or your people like, what the fuck? They're paranoid, except for the people law enforcement.
We used to be thinking that shit about to happen. I'm like, nope.
Every hillbilly that can pay $100 could put a gun on their side and their holster and walk around freely with one in the chamber. It's a whole different mind frame out here. It's totally different. And you don't have a lot of home invasions because you see Joe Blow riding around in a Chevy truck or in a damn Caprice Classic with a gun on the dashboard or one hanging up in the back window. And to get used to that is crazy. It's ridiculous. But I understand you have the right to defend yourself. A lot of people know, hey, a crazy ass over there got an AR-15. I ain't gonna break in his house. But then somewhere else, they're like, well, I don't know if he got nothing or not. We can take a chance. But you gotta respect the different climates and everything, and you have to move differently, and you have to be strategic. It's like I just want to say this. I just wish that everybody would take just as much pride as being right. Take that same pride and learn the whole process. You're part of the process. Don't just take the blinders off and look at the whole picture. Let's not be myopic. Let's look at the whole picture and have that same pride and see if your solution and answer or your opinion is still the same. That's all. Just do that within yourself before we judge other people. Let's look within ourselves.
I agree. Well, I love y'all. And now this is one of those days. I hate to announce the time. 19 minutes after, but I didn't want to budge until we had shared what we were called here to share. Our brother Tony says,
we didn't run everybody off a real conversation, did we?
No, I mean we still we still in here. Our brother Tony says to serve our community, us ninjas. But the thing is, this too is community. And we don't know where this message will carry forward. Who may have heard something today or who may just stumble upon it. How many times have we stumbled upon something that was beneficial to our lives? I know for me, I count it every day, including right now. So with that being said, let us keep open. Let us keep our possibilities. Let us explore all the things that we've done that we found success in, and our mistakes where we know, okay, we tried that thing that wasn't exactly right. And like you said, just bring everything together and not be afraid to carry that with us. So I count myself blessed today. I love Lathers for this beautiful thing he's done here called StreamYard. For us to come out. Now we're not just on where we were before all these years, but now we're on an expanding, not for monetization.
I got to interrupt you real quick. I want to say something. I don't care what the fellas think of me. I don't care. I want to thank the queens in the group because y'all get a lot of shit from us and from the people that's typing in, and y'all ain't abandoning us and leaving us. And I appreciate y'all for being strong-minded ass women. That's like the moms and people that help raise us to be men. I appreciate that. I really do.
Okay. I'm gonna quit. I'm quitting tomorrow. I'm gonna quit tomorrow.
No, I take it back now. I take it back. I gave you a compliment. You don't left me. I take it back.
She's like, no, much appreciated, but I'm out. No, and honestly, but that's.
I'm fronting. I'm fronting. Oh, here goes my sister. Good. There's our sister. I hope you heard what our brother just.
But that's because we know y'all give a shit out of love. Look, again, I got trained for this in high school. I was thrown like a volleyball. Okay, so this throwing of words. Look, I was actually physically thrown, and it was done out of love. No, I really was thrown like a volleyball. You would see them looking at you, and I would have to run. But of course, they would catch up with me, and then they would pick me up, and then they would just keep throwing me back and forth like a volleyball. So that's what I'm like. I was trained. I was trained to handle y'all buckets. So,
well, I'm gonna knock somebody back out trying to throw me like a volleyball. But here's the thing, though. we learn from the kings, and I know I speak for all sisters when I say that. We learn from you as well, and we're dispelling the myth that women hate men. There's a lot of things that happen on this little thing called the J King Network. And just seeing the camaraderie of the brothers, how y'all can talk with each other, y'all can disagree with each other, but one thing remains the same. For the most part, y'all show up again tomorrow. and you even show us sisters what that looks like. And I'm not saying sisters don't have camaraderie, but I'm saying that a lot of things elevate here in the midst of the shenanigans. So that's what gets me up every morning to show up.
Like I said, we thank you guys. We love you guys, and we all love differently. Some love harsh, some love hard. That's because they love you. If they didn't love you and think about you, they wouldn't say shit to you at all. Trust me, they ain't wasting their breath for
Gen
life
7.
just to do it.
When we
So
handed them
we
out.
love y'all. We love y'all.
Been talking shit about me since I came.
Sister, we do love you. What you say?
I think everything had.
Why?
We love you,
I
sister.
said he been talking shit about me ever since I came around here.
Yeah, sister.
Oh.
But Cuddles has also
Let-
admitted the dysfunction is where the love was for him.
Right.
And you know, that sound weird, you know, but yeah, I count it a blessing. I haven't had to recount much, I tell you. Yeah, I just
but no,
want more and more of us to find our way to places and spaces like these, and our children. They're not ready to come here yet, but yeah, I'm grateful. So
And I do want to channel what our sister's saying. I really do. I appreciate you, the brothers, very much on here. The Kings, you guys
No.
know a lot of. No, you guys do. The kids.
Hold on.
I mean,
Is that my brother do the word of the day?
That's Scissors. That's Scissors down there.
that's
Scissors?
that's Big
I
Charles.
don't think.
That's Big
Scissors,
Charles.
Big Scissors, I appreciate you too, brother, because you don't say a lot, but you bring some knowledge when you do speak. And I listen to the way that you navigate. You know, you take a command with your voice, but then you also relax and fall back and let other people speak, and then you kill it with knowledge when they talking bullshit out the side of their ear. But you do it respectfully, and that's what we need. We need more people to be able to communicate, even when they disagree, and share the knowledge when they time. Give people a chance to speak, and then just educate them. You know, it's not about in your face, but you can do it. You know, with tact, and you do it, bro. And I learn from you, and I appreciate that, bro.
All right, good. You good. Now I'm gonna tell you something, and no queen's gonna tell you. I don't do that often. This probably been one of the best
We wasn't gonna say that. We wasn't gonna
This
say
is a
it.
great deal of restraint. I don't really
Yes, sir.
restrain myself, but today I did because I respect Mo Moon. Because every time she always say I'm overdoing her. So Mo Moon might have been a little bit irate because she usually don't do that. Because I've done it to her a lot. And now she's reacting a little bit. But anyway, I've learned to calm my voice down behind that.
It's all good.
Mm-hmm.
So I love y'all.
It's all good.
All right.
I love y'all too. And I thank y'all for hey, take it easy, be safe out there, bro. And I thank y'all for letting me join y'all group, man. I really take care of the pride and the honor. Thank y'all.
Love having you here.
All right, everybody.
All right, much love, everybody.
Still hear a good number. Bless y'all. Love y'all. I see somebody who ain't said much, but they've been listening the whole time. We see you too. And even when you do say something, we appreciate you. I'm just not gonna call your name out right now, but I see you in here. But blessings to everyone. We'll be back.
I see too, sister.
Save that time on the channel. I know in the inky shadows. It's all good though. But we'll be back tomorrow. Same time and channel. Love y'all.
Love y'all. Bye.